You.
Good morning, everyone. It is far too early, but at least for the West Coast. I know this is terribly early for everyone, but good morning, everybody. Welcome to Clue 10 long day stream. We're going to see how all this works. Becca and I have never done this before. But we said, why the heck not? Let's just do a live stream and just, mom and pop can do it. We can too, right? Like that's anyways, I don't know where I'm going with this. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Sunday morning. We're going to be putting together Clue 10 of So Sweet. So if you have your So Sweet Clue 10 for the puzzle mystery quilt from Cotton Cuts, how many other keywords can I throw in there? Make sure to grab everything that you need. I have my colorway. Oh, and I'm joined by somebody quite lovely who's letting me use their setup today, and I am entirely grateful for letting me use their studio. We're going to have lots of fun today. Becca is here with me.
Hello.
Please, everyone, say hello to Becca. She's actually operating the technology today. She's doing the things because that's at her desk. I'm at my setup that she has for me, which, again, thank you so much, Becca, for letting me be here.
Yeah, no problem. Brenda says you need some Velcro for that chair, though.
So if you haven't seen it by now, head over to Sew Becca's channel on the Friday night live. That would have been the 25th, right?
Yeah.
On the 25th, there definitely was a mishap where my butt slid out of the chair. I didn't grab the chair like I should have to scoot over, and instead my butt went out of the chair and I ended up on the floor. There's also a TikTok that I made that I feel is pretty funny. So if you don't follow me on TikTok, make sure to go check that out. We got lots of people. I'm honestly kind of surprised at how many people we have in the chat this morning, but we have a lot of people who are here. We got Julie. She's so excited for this. She's going to be doing some sewing today, and it's always better with friends. Agreed. So welcome, friend, and thank you for joining us. We also have Brenda. We have Jennifer, we have Nancy. We just got a lot of people here, and they're all working on different things. We got, what is that, Christine working on the t-shirt quilts. We have somebody wrapping presents. Jennifer, are you sending us presents? Are you sending us presents that you're wrapping today? Is that what's happening? Yeah? Okay, thanks. Appreciate it. Love you too.
Gosh.
Not only do we have our clue, we also had to get substance, of course, this morning. And so we have, for the theme of today's sew along, let me not dump these all out on the floor. I don't even know if you can see these or not.
Yeah,
but
we can.
We got a beautiful selection of donuts that, fits very, very well with the So Sweet theme, since I'm going to be doing powder. I didn't get a powdered donut though. What yours is puff puff. Did we get a puff puff? I don't even.
Did they even make a puff donut? Like
no.
I don't even know.
I'm not even sure. But anyways, we have substance and we have donuts for it. We also have coffee. Not sponsored by Dunkin', everyone. But if you want to sponsor me or Becca, let us know. We are happy to take your sponsorship. I know I would be very happy to be sponsored by Dunkin', but not today. We are not today sponsored by Dunkin'. What am I talking about? I am just all over the place today. I think I'm running on little sleep, and I know it's going to be a long day ahead of you. But again, thank you guys so much for joining us. Please feel free to come and go as you please. Becca and I at some point will have to be taking breaks during the day because we can't hold a bladder that long. That's just not going to happen. And
especially with coffee.
So whenever that happens, we'll put up a little "be right back," and that would probably be a good time for y'all to go take a bio break, as I call it at work. Bio breaks. All right, I guess we should get into it, shall we?
Yeah, but before we go and get started, I just want to point out we're still on the single camera, just you. They can actually see a little bit of your colorway on the floor behind you. So do you want to talk about what they see?
Oh, so what we did yesterday, Becca and I got our colorways kind of laid out and ready for today. We don't have a design wall big enough to put everything up onto the design wall. So I just laid everything out on the floor behind me. It was the guy who sews here. Hello, Sean. Welcome. I put it out on the floor so that way it's easier for me to grab. And what's going to happen is I've actually laid both colorways on top of each other. So I have Becca's underneath mine, and all I'm going to do is when we're ready for the next piece, I'll grab both of ours, I'll hand her her pieces, and I'll take mine and sew on mine. Speaking of pieces, we have a clue to unpack. We have clue number 10 to do. So that's going to come first. Again, don't forget to have your fabric guide. And then you should have received via email your clue 10. It also should have come in your packet as well. You should have the instructions for clue 10. And there is a lot of instructions for this. And we have a correction to make as well. But we'll get into all of that as we run across that. Oh, get rid of that one. Thank you.
Got it.
Gotta love those bots that are just trying to jump in here and... Oh, wow, there's a lot. They are really trying today. All right, let's go ahead and open up. Do you have your clue?
I do.
10?
I do.
All right, let's open up clue 10 and see what's inside. So, inside clue 10, first of all, usually it's usually around on the first clue, the fifth clue, and the 10th clue, Cotton Cuts throws in a little goodie. This time I got a pencil sharpener. Did you get a pencil sharpener?
I did not. I got a measuring tape.
Nice.
I've got like 15 of these. In fact, I have a storage bin off behind me, and there's a one that's just labeled measuring tapes because I seem to just keep getting those. So.
Yep, I love the little things that they give us though, because one time I got an enamel pin. I have seen what is in a packet waiting for me back at home. I think in another clue that I'm super excited for, but that will be for another one. Guys, remember also, if you want to find out more about the Puzzle Mystery Quilt, do ! PMQ, Puzzle Mystery Quilt. I have to think about it in my head. Puzzle Mystery Quilt, so ! PMQ, and that should take off the, that should give you the link to the Puzzle Mystery Quilt, and they're getting ready to open up Village Green December 1st, I think it is.
Yeah, I think December 1st is the pre-sale.
Oh, yeah.
For prior detectives, and December 2nd is public launch.
There you go. So if you have done So Sweet, you should be receiving some way for you. I think it'll come via email. You'll get an email letting you know that Village Green you can not pre-order, but you can jump in and choose your colorway before everybody else, and then officially on December 2nd. They jump into Village Green. I have my colorway. I have my colorway. Woo, 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 woo. You'll find out very soon what that is. But I did pick my colorway, and I will be announcing that here. I've got to get back to Texas and do... I'm just getting all the text messages here at freaking 9:10 in the morning. Anyway. But I'll announce all of that later. We'll talk about that later. It probably will not go... it will not go up before the launch, but that's for another day. Anyways, oh, I saw Polio laughing, and I was like, who's laughing at me? Anyways, so we have in clue packet number 10, we have some we have some borders. Let me look at This is going to be a great day, guys. Great day. On the front of clue 10, we have what's included in this clue packet. So we have some strips of A fabric. So we have it's almost like that's going to frame out the center portion of our quilt. So we have some borders of A fabric, and then we have some pieces of D fabric. So for mine, I have the blue macaw, excuse me. That will be in mine. Becca, what do you have for your packet?
So I went to split screen and I was holding up. This is my A.
Oh, perfect.
And these are my D, but I see you have a pink fabric there.
I do.
I do not have, I just have A and D. So
I think, one of those is your binding fabric.
Okay.
So yeah, so this is actually my binding.
Okay. My colorway uses this as the binding.
Yes,
that's right. That's right.
So this is the binding for my colorway. Everybody should have received their binding. And usually when you're looking at I don't have the picture up in front of me, but normally when you look at the colorway pictures, the 6 o'clock region of that color wheel that you, or the colorway wheel that you see, that's usually your binding color. So if you see duplicates, that indicates that not only is your binding color, but it's also another color in your actual quilt. So this is going to be my binding. I bought more because I did make mine, I will be making mine a little bit bigger. All right. Have I covered everything? Did I?
I think so. I think we're ready to get started.
Let's get started.
I think you mentioned that you have the quilt laid out behind you.
Yep.
It's all on the floor. You have your clue stacked, and then mine is under it. And he's going to walk us through doing this. So I don't really have to do anything other than listen to teacher and sew, which, I mean, sign me up. That's great. I do want to point out, though, need to breathe. I'm probably going to get a tad bit frustrated with my clue today. So I'm just going to own this up front and we're going to work through it. And I'm hoping that maybe this could be a learning point for you. So I've heard several of you out there talking about my clues aren't matching up. They're not sizing up correctly. I get it. And I've been telling you all along, don't worry about it. Just be consistent. Don't worry about it. Just be consistent. I did start off trying to square up some of my pieces. So a few of them I squared up, but some of them I had to cut off almost dang near half an inch to square up, and I was going to lose my point. So I just made an executive decision last night that I'm not going to stress about the size of the blocks. I'm just going to try to work it all in the best I can. And if it means once I'm putting everything together that I am losing points, then I'm going to do it. At the end of the day, this is not a quilt that I'm going to put in a quilt show, because if it was, I would have taken steps every step along the way to trim and measure every time I put a seam in. I didn't do that. And because I didn't do that, I might have some things that might be a little bit wonky. It is what it is. At the end of the day, the quilt's still going to be in one piece when it's all put together. I'm still going to have some padding in it. I'm still going to have a backing. I'm still going to have binding, and it's still going to be functional. And the colors are really pretty.
Yeah.
So I think there's going to be a lot of visual interest that goes on with this quilt. And it's going to take your eye away from any place where I've got plateaus instead of peaks and points. And we're not going to worry about it. So if you are like me and you are very nervous, maybe got a little bit of anxiety about that happening, just go with the flow. Do what I do. Take a breath. Don't stress. And then wait until it's all put together before you get upset. Just follow the flow.
Absolutely.
So Ian's came out a whole lot better than
we don't know that yet. It's like,
well, but
we haven't put
the
this together.
pieces, your clues are a little bit more appropriately sized. So
we'll see when we get there. And remember,
enjoy the process.
Exactly, it's a part of the process. And remember that a finished quilt top is always better than a perfect one. Because if I needed a perfect one, then my quilts would never be finished. Also, Becca, if we need to today, we can form a calming circle.
Yeah.
All right, so let's go ahead and get started with Clue 10. So again, if you have your instructions, there are a couple of things here on the front. First of all, if you have any problems, you can report them to Cotton Cuts. Go to www.cottoncuts.com/PMQ, there we go, -support, and they can get you all set up with whatever you need. They are very responsive and will get to you very quickly. An important note, border strips have been cut longer than they need. Always measure your quilt and trim the borders to fit before attaching. Opposite borders should be cut the same size as each other. So remember, when you're going through this process, your borders, which mine are on the floor now, but your borders are going to be cut longer than they need to be. So don't think you have to stretch them out to make it fit. Your borders will be able to be, they give you a little leeway, so that way if there's something that's a little off, it can be worked out. And then also the note, there's also coordinating fabric for the binding. There's enough for 8 binding strips that are up to 2.5 inches wide. And we're doing the large quilt, both Becca and I, so it's going to finish about 72 by 72. And then they tell you about how much backing and how much batting you're going to need. Like Becca's gonna need more fluff pistachio salad, or Watergate salad, as she called it.
Yeah.
It's gonna be that kind of day.
Too bad I finished it all last night.
Right. All right, we're gonna start in on our first section, and it says to join section 3A and 8A as shown with the triangle F towards the center, and we're going to be making 2 of these. So I'm going to go ahead and head over behind me. You are going to see my butt a lot today. You are welcome. I'm going to grab both of our colorways so that way Becca and I... Hello, everyone. Hello. Thank you so much. Yeah, absolutely. Feel free to jump in and out. Becca and I are just going to be goofy at some point today. It's what's going to happen. All right, so I'm going to grab... I'm looking at my instructions. Okay, cool.
And while you're doing that, I'll read out a couple of comments.
Perfect.
Fortunately, we've got the wireless mic technology, so you can still hear him loud and clear while he's bent over showing you his bootay.
Bootay.
Julie Quilt says, those missing points will remind you of the fun you had with Ian, and it will make you smile later when you look at it. I hadn't even thought about that.
That's a good point.
So, you know, everything in life is a choice, right?
Yep,
You can
yep.
choose to be happy or you can choose to be sad and angry. And this is an instance where when I look at the quilt, instead of being angry that the points are messed up, I can choose to remember the live event that we did and sewing it together. Focus on the positive, not the negative.
That's a good idea.
Good point. Good point.
That's a good idea.
Kathy Klein is here. She says, good morning, everyone.
Hello.
And so is Karen Muse.
So I'm going to put these... I'm over here at
Oh,
Station.
look, you can chop me.
I forgot about that because we're using... Hi! We're using... It's already started, guys. So I'm laying these out in front of Becca so that way she has them ready to go. Like that. So, okay, cool.
Oh, this looks like an easy sew. We're going to make an X.
It's, yep, super easy. So what we're doing is I have my 3A and 8A that look like this. So basically for my colorway, I want my E fabric to form a triangle at the very top. We're going to sew this twice. That's all we're going to do for our step 1. So,
And it has already began.
Do what?
It has already began.
Is it
They
off?
are not the same size.
Oh, no.
We don't care.
It's all right.
We're just going to ease it in the best we can.
Oh, mine's not the same size either.
Oh.
Yep, no. Mine's not the same size.
It's not the same size.
It's fine, it's fine, this is fine. Everything's fine.
Now, what I could do is take a minute to look at the clue instructions and square this up to what it should be, or I can just fuss it the best I can. So I know I can tell that we're going to have this blue, well, you can't really see, but maybe actually you can down here. No? Oh, I am lagging again.
Are you?
Yeah. Why?
I don't know.
I have no idea why I keep lagging.
It needs more Starbucks or Dunkin'.
Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, whatever. We're just going to go with it. I have nothing else running. Maybe it's that continuity camera.
Maybe.
Whatever. I'm just going to sew.
We're just going to sew. We're going to have a good time. It will be fun. Whose idea was it to do a live stream? Oh, it was mine. It was definitely mine. Let's see. How does that look? My point is a little off, but that's just going to be what it's going to be, and that's okay. Good morning, everybody, says Natalie. Good morning, Becca. Good morning, Ian. Wanted to say, hey, hello, welcome. The guy who sews says, Becca, this is going to be the frozen quilt. Let it go, let it go.
Yeah, hold me back anymore. Which way are we pressing these seams?
Oh, great question. On the instructions, it says to press towards 3A. So when you're looking at this one is 3A.
I just literally went in the opposite direction.
That's fine. That's fine.
Now it's caught back up. It does weird things. I do not know. I wonder if I get like a more powerful computer, if it would fix that.
Possibly. I'd really love to get an M1 or an M2 computer, but I don't have the budget for that. Gotta wait until I can get the budget.
Me either.
Feels weird sewing on a different machine than what you're used to.
Yep.
So what you at home may not be able to see is I used stickers and put stickers onto my clues so that way I can tell which clue is what. And I normally leave the stickers on as long as possible to just make sure that I'm doing everything. The donut decided it wanted to say hello again. I usually leave them on as long as possible until they either fall off or I get past a certain section. So
I'm still waiting for lay iron to heat up.
Oh, I need to get mine heated up. Oh no, mine's heated up. Susan says I need more coffee. All right, I'm gonna pop out of frame for a moment and press mine.
And oh my gosh,
What?
because the iPhone camera does such a great job of auto balancing color.
Yeah.
They can see the woods outside.
Oh wow.
And a campfire chair and the hood of my car.
That's cool.
Yeah, look at that. That actually is a really pretty backdrop.
That is
for where you're sitting.
Well, and your little seating area is just beautiful.
Those chairs are comfy.
Yes, they are. I can confirm.
I can confirm. I almost fell asleep in it the other day. I was just sitting in here watching holiday movies because I just had the holiday movie channel like on play, and it was just playing movies. Like, wait a minute, hold on. Yeah, that way. Okay. It was just playing all the movies, and I had my feet propped up on the ottoman, and I was sitting in the chair, and I just closed my eyes. I was like, this is so peaceful.
This is why we don't leave the house.
This is why I don't leave the house.
Yeah, if I had a studio like yours, I would not want to leave the house either. It is. I feel so lucky that you have let me come be a part of your studio.
Always.
It is freaking awesome.
I am really happy to share my space with other people. I just, I have learned that I love to welcome visitors and guests into my studio.
Yeah.
But I can't have lots of personalities in here not because I can't do it, because I think I could have multiple people in here, but it's really more that the more personalities I'm around, the quicker I get drained.
Yeah, absolutely.
So there are some personalities that drain me very, very, very little, and then other types of personalities take like all of my energy almost immediately. So
Understandable.
Okay, so we've got two pieces sewn together.
Yep.
And now we're gonna put all of those together like a 4-patch?
That is correct. So what we're gonna do is, we have our 3A and 8A, and we have two of those holding this up for you and for Becca as well. I should have, I don't know why I pointed it over here.
Yeah, I can see it in the camera.
I know, I was like, oh, I should have just put it in the camera because she can see in front of her. So we have our second set and we're gonna flip it around. So basically, your 3As will be diagonal to each other and your 8As will be diagonal. There we go. There, perfect. Look at that. I'm just going to turn myself into a design wall. It's what we're going to do today. So there we go. So we're just going to, here's our, what's this one, 3A? This one's 3A, this one's 3A, this is 8A, this is 8A. We're going to stick those together. And, oh, don't worry about it, Becca. It's all good.
But it's right here.
But
all good.
No worries.
Design
oh,
wall.
there we go. Okay.
They were within reach.
Yeah. Okay.
So you don't have to wear your clues.
I mean,
He's still going to do it.
I'm still gonna do it. It's fine. Anyways, so 3 A's across from each other, 8 A's across from each other diagonally, and we just sew those together.
Yeah.
So, and you know me in my videos, I always talk about the bow ties. The bow tie is created with your F fabric in the center. And I'll show that to you here in just a second.
Now, this is one because the clues are a little bit bigger than each other. I'm just lining up the raw edges the best I can. And because the raw edges aren't perfectly coming up to each other after I've sewn it, I'm looking at both sides to make sure that the stitching went through both layers.
Mm-hmm.
And guess what? My seam on the back is definitely wonky, but it's all sewn together.
That's awesome.
So don't stress too much. Just enjoy the process.
Exactly.
Sean did say that he had all sorts of mistakes in his, but at the end of the day, it's done and it's still beautiful. So
Absolutely.
listen to Sean, people. Listen to Sean.
Sean, which colorway did you have? I don't remember. I don't remember off
It's
the top
hard to
of my head.
remember everybody's different colorways,
Yeah.
but I know he was doing his clues or was doing he was shouting us out too, by the way.
Oh, was he? I didn't
Yeah, when
realize
he
that.
did his videos, he
Oh,
was
that's nice.
shouting out in the description box.
Well, thank you, Sean. That's awesome of you. Yeah, I'm definitely looking. I have some not very well matched up things going on here, but
Same. But
you know.
again, visual interest. So let's do our test. Ian, from over here, oh my gosh. That's how we're going to look to see if we care about whether the points match up. Because when I hold it up here,
oh, it looks good.
you can't see
No.
what I can see close up. So
Yeah,
if you
no, it
can't
looks
see the
good.
mistake when I hold it in the camera or from across the room, we're not going to worry about it. Now it is a little wonky.
Yeah, mine's going to be wonky.
It's not laying perfectly flat.
Well, and yesterday Becca took the time to use best press.
I did, because mine were so big, I had extra size. So I was like, well, I'll put some starch in it and see if that helps.
Yeah, so she took the time to really, make sure that hers were nice and flat. I put mine on an airplane in the luggage. I didn't even iron mine before today. Like, I literally just threw it all together and was like, man, this is gonna be fine. So here's what you should have whenever that's done. And you should be pressing this downwards. It doesn't really matter which way is down.
I just pressed.
Yeah.
I was like,
well, because it's honestly, you just flip it over and it's the same thing. So just press quote unquote down and it doesn't really matter which way you're
It's actually the same no matter which way you rotate it.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3.
Except for the bow
4.
tie. The bow tie is going to be a little bit different. In the center.
Wait, from the upper.
So it
does turn. Okay.
Yeah.
I was looking at it to see.
Yeah, that bow tie is a little different. And so we can't just, you can sew it in any way you want, but the instructions say one way. But if you want to do something different.
Here's some water in case you want to add steam or need to use it.
Thank you. Yeah, feel free, that's the cool thing about, I actually saw in the Cotton Cuts Puzzle Mystery group on Facebook, I saw somebody, they had, I can't remember the name of the orange one, but there's an orange quilt in this selection, and they didn't like having so much orange in their quilt, so they actually ripped out some of the orange and replaced it with a completely different fabric. So that's the cool thing about the Puzzle Mystery quilts is you can have a little bit of customization with them and do what you want with them. So
that's fun.
Ronnie, welcome. First time here, hoping to start a spring Puzzle Mystery quilt. It looks fun. Woo woo. Absolutely. I hope you do join. It is a lot of fun. All right, so here's my pressed block. Becca, can you see any mistakes?
Well, I see a banana that's upside down.
Well,
I'm lying. There's no bananas on the fabric.
There's a banana right here.
I see a couple of screws that are loose.
That's for sure. For sure. So we have completed it.
I see no mistakes.
And I can see up close that there are, but it's fine. So we're gonna move on to, we were talking about yesterday. She took me to the Amazon Fresh store. That look. First of all, I got this nice little just walk out bag. This was my first time in the Amazon Fresh store, and literally you just go in, you pick what you need, you put it in your bag, and you leave. You don't even have to like check out. It's weird.
It's so cool.
Weird. But we saw dragon fruit there. That's why I was bringing it up. Is we saw dragon fruit, and it felt weird just to be like, because you have to scan your Amazon app, and then you walk out the door, and it's like, we're tabulating your receipts, blah blah blah. And Becca and I tried to trick it. She saw a box of scones. She's like, "In, go pick it up, walk around, and then put it back. It'll trick it." And I'm like, "Let's see." So I grabbed the scones. I put them into my bag. And I literally run around twice. What did you call that?
And he was like doing the Stewie dance. If you've ever seen Family Guy and they play like that old time music from like the 40s where they're doing like the party and you're just running around like
Yep. That's what
it felt like, because he was just like, okay. He like sneakily slipped it into his bag and then ran around literally and then pulled it out, put it back, and walked away.
Yep. It's like, we're gonna trick it. It did not get tricked.
No,
it
did not.
It knew, and it was really interesting. Is it knew what I put in my bag and what Becca put in her bag. Like,
yeah. See, the next trick is for you to put the bag in my cart. I wonder what would happen then. Like, things in bag 1 in a cart, things in bag 2 in a cart.
Yeah, we'll have to try that again at some point.
Yeah.
Right.
Sean, I'm down for that. He said Ian needs to go visit Becca more often. Yes, Sean, and you can come.
I agree.
I can sew with dudes.
Well, and I
dudes craft too.
Since it's true, and since I work remotely, I can literally bring my laptop with me, and I can work from here.
Yep.
All right, we have finished step 2. We're going to move on to step 3. I'm going to get back down on the floor in a moment, so you're going to get a butt shot here in a second. And we're going to be taking a 6A section and joining it to the left of step 2. We're going to rotate another section of 6A and join it to the right. So basically, your instructions lay it out pictorially that show you how to put all of that. And I'm going to grab our 6A clues off the floor.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna sit here and be like, blah blah. This is what I heard. Wah 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 wah. I did have quite a bit of overhang on a couple of the sides, and because I just want this to be able to fit, and I'm not going to worry about points. How I'm going to keep myself sane is I did take a straight edge, and I just somewhat tidied up. If I had anything more than, let's say, 1/8 of an inch difference, I just cleaned it up. And I trimmed it to whatever the shortest edge was. But see, now when you're looking up close, you can see the points are off on all of these. But from across the room, you can't tell. No. Yep, so... no.
All right, we're doing Pac-Man today, apparently.
Hey, Sean said that would be neat. I will try to work it into my schedule. We'll have to plan that, right?
Done.
Because doing things on a whim is not always easy, but Amanda's more than welcome to. I've got plenty of room for both of you, plus Ian. It would be fun to have like a little retreat, like here.
Yeah, I just have to ask your mom again if I can borrow her.
It's so nice. You're so kind for actually asking.
It's a lovely space. It's a lovely space. Okay, so here's our 6A clues. They look like this, and basically what we're doing is I'm just gonna stick it up here. It's fine. It's fine. So what we're doing is we're making sure that our F fabric is pointing away. Done.
Tom. I love him. Sorry.
You know he used to perform at Six Flags Over Texas, right?
No.
He used to be at Six Flags Over Texas. That's where he got. That's one of his starts. Is at Six Flags Over Texas. His signature is actually in the back area of the theater. There, it's very interesting. I've seen his signature. I actually have a picture of it somewhere. But what we're going to do is we're just going to add this 6A clue onto the left and right, making sure that our F fabric on what we just sewed is, well, it really doesn't matter because honestly you could have it any way you want it, but the instructions show to have the bow tie kind of this way. And then you have your 6A, or your 6A this way. I don't know. Look at your instructions; it'll help.
This kind of looks like we're putting parentheses around the center.
It very much is. Yeah, it's very much. You know, this shape reminded me of a pumpkin when we put it together. It kind of looks like a pumpkin. So the stem is going away from the center. That's what we're doing.
Now, talk to me about, so we're building a row, right? We're
Mhm.
putting 2 sides on either side of the center.
Yes, ma'am.
So should the flying geese or the little point, hold your 6A back up. Okay.
Oops. I forget
Thank
she
you.
can see me. Like,
So
through
that's going to be, you're going to do it so that the point, your pink point, yes, is pointing away from the center both ways. Okay.
Away from the center.
Okay.
Yep, you're pointing it away from the center. Because here in a little bit, we're going to be adding 2 more of these, and they're going to go up, down.
Up, down, up, down.
So the pink, on my colorway, that's fabric F. Your fabric F will be pointing away from the center.
Uptown, funk you up. Say uptown, funk you up. Say what? Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Yeah, I need to get out more. Hey, at least it's not, this is why
Well,
I don't leave that. You're welcome, it's back.
it's back. It's back.
You're welcome.
I think you're gonna sew like twice as fast as I am today.
Because I don't have to teach.
Well, that's true. That is very true.
Are we pressing in towards the center block or away?
You are pressing away from the center that we just put together in step 2.
Yes, sir. Ooh, this is really short.
Keep
Oh,
putting
it feels like it is, but I can work it in. It's not that short. And I can always do the dreaded stretch, right?
Yeah,
Like some of these have bias edges and I can pull it a little bit to make it work if I need to.
if need be.
Oh, losing a point. Bye, point. Bye.
Bye, Felicia.
See ya. Losing that point.
That's all right.
Oh, this point's gonna really, bye. That point's way gone.
It's all good.
Like a quarter of an inch gone.
That's fine. I miss my dual feed on my machine. I love your machine.
Oh, I have dual feed, but I don't have I have the foot if you would like me to get it.
No, it's okay. It's fine. I can.
I
make
just
this work.
never used it.
I like my dual feed on my Bernina because it's literally built in the machine. I don't have to, put on any extra parts. I can just literally flip it down and use it. And I forget like how nice it is to have when I'm using another machine. Because at QuiltCon, when I did those postcards, when I did the postcard class, because at QuiltCon they provide machines for you. Different classrooms have different brands in them because obviously the different brands want to be represented. And so when I was at QuiltCon, I got to use the Bernina machines that they had in the classroom, which were the exact same ones that I have at home. And I was actually teaching other people how to use the Bernina machine that they were on, which was kind of fun. It felt like I was helping to be the instructor.
I thought I was losing points and I actually didn't.
Oh, hey.
I did lose that one, but it's not noticeable. Not as bad as I thought it was going to be. So look, I'm de-stressing. Speaking about using machines at QuiltCon, quilt shows, the quilt show I went to in October.
Yes.
I took a couple of workshops, and the one workshop that I took, they provided machines for you. They were Husqvarnas. They were very nice machines. There was nothing wrong with them at all. But this poor little old lady, not little old lady, I say that, so like, I don't know why I say that, but this poor lady is in the room and she mentions that she only sews on a single featherweight and she has several of them. Oh, wow. And that is her machine of choice.
Okay.
And so we're sewing on these nice big electronic computerized Husqvarnas, and she doesn't know how to turn it on or do any of the things, which is fine. Yeah. Well, they give an overview of how to use the machine for anybody that needs it, just for people like her, right? Right. However, the lady that was giving the overview of the Husqvarna really made it feel more like a sales pitch because honestly it is, right? Yeah. They're donating the machine for the class in the hopes that you'll enjoy your sewing experience and want to buy one. Exactly. And of course, they're going to be selling the floor models at a discounted rate after the weekend is over. So you have a chance to pick one of those up. And so they want to give you that speech at the beginning of the workshop, right? She got so frustrated by that speech, she ended up not doing the workshop because she was like, I just want to get to sewing. I'm already 20 minutes, but and she got so frustrated. And the instructor was like, well, don't leave. It's okay. We'll help you. But she got in her head and got so so overstimulated
Yeah.
by that sales pitch that she just couldn't do the class.
Dang.
Laura Miller is asking, are you going to the So Yeah retreat in February? No, I want to, and I feel bad because this is now retreat number 2 that I'm not going on. But I have YouTube commitments, and I have work commitments, and I have family commitments, and it's not, I can't block off a whole month waiting for the potential of a retreat. This is now the second one that I've missed because I had other plans, either work, personal life, or YouTube lined up that kind of prevent me from doing their retreat. So I'm hoping, and I'm gonna text Brody and see. I'm not asking, I know they don't want to show any unfairness, right? So like I don't get to have a spot just reserved for me. That's not how it works. I have to compete for it just like everybody else. But I'm hoping that they can at least tell me the next dates, even if they're just tentative, because I would really like to go to one. I know they're going to keep doing them. I would really like to go to one, but the only way I'm going to be able to make it work is if I can find out far enough in advance when theirs is going to be and make sure I don't have anything going with it. It seems like it's going to be every 3 months. It feels that way, and I'm just speculating.
Yep.
Because they had one in October, and now they have one, oh, that's 5 months. And now they have one in February. So here's where my mind's automatically going. 5 months away from February, what is that? July. I can't go to July either because I've got a work trip and my own personal sewing retreat that I do with friends in July. And so then another 5 months from July might be like December. So I can't go in February. If they do one over the summer, definitely not going to be able to go to that, but I might be able to do October. So I'm going to try to keep.
Well, and they may decide to switch the schedule up as well. They may decide to, because it seems like every 5-6 months, and then they may put a random one in there that you can make as well.
Yep.
Brenda says, "Oh my God, you need a photo wall of fame of all the guests who stay there, like in the restaurants."
Oh, that would be so fun.
You could put them up over the window.
Yeah. So if you see, you can see behind Ian because we've got this wireless webcam, right? If you just turn the camera, pan it a little bit so it gets the door in shot, so we can show that whole wall.
This way?
Yeah, that's great. Just for a minute, just to show him. So this wall that he's looking at, that gray wall, is beautiful. It's got these wonderful windows, and as you can see, I don't have any window treatments up yet. I do think I want to put some like cordless blinds in there, kind of like what I have in the other rooms in my house.
Yeah.
But I want them to be in the frame, so I don't know how that would work. But that's for a blind installer to figure out, because I will just call them. But I thought it would be a really cool idea on that gray above the window to make that a display, like put a very wide curtain rod attached almost flush to the ceiling.
Yeah.
So I can hang mini quilts.
Absolutely.
That'd be a lot of fun. So you can put the camera back where you wanted it. Yep, that was about where you had it.
Okay,
yep.
cool.
Yep,
Perfect.
Yep.
Also, the Crafty Panda says, "Ian, I have trouble sewing on other machines as well. I'm glad that you do as well, because for me, like jumping on someone else's machine, I'm like, you should see me getting, because Becca was like, test this out, get used to it, all that kind of stuff. And I started sewing on this one, and I'm like, it's all good. All right, so we have finished step 3. It looks like so. I don't know if this is all in frame, but this is what it looks like.
But you can just do like now it is. It's close. It's close. You know what we'll do? Because you have somebody helping you with tech.
What?
Here, you are the wide shot. Now they can see. We can switch between cameras.
That's true.
There you go.
So there we go. We got that. This is what mine is looking like so far. We have completed step 3. We have pressed away from the center, step 2. We're
Yes,
pointing
we did.
out towards our... we're pressing towards our pumpkins. It really does. This feels like pumpkins to me. I don't know why, but it just does. We're going to go ahead and move on to step 4. Now, step 4 is where we have a little bit of... there was a little bit of a instructional error on these. This is where we need to make a quick little shout out and a highlight. So step 4 says to join section 5 to section 9 as shown. And when you look at the picture, I've highlighted a column here. That column is not like it looks like it is extra, but it is actually already on another row. So it's actually in section, hold on 2 seconds, I'm looking behind me. It is already in step 9. So if you look, you have 9 and 5, and 9 has an extra row on it. So delete that extra one that I've highlighted there in your brain, and all we're going to be doing is we're going to be joining sections of 5 to section 9. So that means we are actually going to be setting aside what we just finished off to the side. So do you want me to throw yours over here, or do you want to keep yours over?
Yeah, you can take mine. Here, I'm going to show them what mine looks like first. So this is it. This is what mine looks like right now. And there you go. Right, here's my center. Do whatever you got to do with it, the way you got to do it. And while you're doing that, I'll just read through some of the comments that came up.
Sounds good.
Debbie Dunn said, "Don't stress, Becca. This is one of the things that attracted me to you. It's important for quilters, especially new quilters, to see the issues that can happen and how you deal with them." Yep. We're not going to stress. At the end of the day, I was just actually looking at it and I was reminding myself, listen, I get frustrated when things don't line up too. I don't want you to feel like, oh, just nothing bothers me. No, that's not it. I get frustrated too. But at the end of the day, the goal is that the quilt top is constructed soundly and not going to fall apart. Yep. The bonus is if everything lines up and matches up.
Absolutely. So, and you know, yesterday you were getting a little frustrated.
Oh my gosh, I was. It was so bad.
Things were getting, you know, they weren't lining up. They were a little off, you know, stuff like that. And I think you got overstimulated by that. Yep. And we're you know, kind of upset about that. And I think we just need to remind ourselves that a lot of times. So I do see a therapist once a month, and I talk with my therapist about life in general. And one of the things, he didn't recommend this to me, but I learned this from one of my other jobs, is, I don't know if you can see me on the floor.
They can. They can.
One of the things that I've learned is stop, think, is anyone going to die from this? And 99.9% of the time, the answer is no. So is anyone going to die if my points aren't matched up correctly? No. So that's a way to kind of bring myself back and be like, okay, like, you know, it's really not that bad, you know?
That's right.
So it's my way of kind of stopping and thinking, and I know that's a little extreme, but it does help to kind of bring things back and be like, okay, it's going to be okay.
That's right. That's right. Kate says, "I just got here. These are all the blocks you've been working on all year." Yep. These are all the blocks that we've been doing for the Puzzle Mystery Quilt for So Sweet. We got Clue 10 a couple of weeks ago, and while everybody else was busy putting their quilt tops together, Ian and I strategically set ours aside so that we could sew it together in my studio. It was
so hard.
I can't tell you how many times I was looking at the group chat and I'm like, oh.
I saw all the I saw all the colorways popping up, and I'm like, I want to start on mine. All right, so we have these two that we're going to be putting together. Your Clue 5 is on your left, Clue 9 on your right.
You are so kind for just like bringing the fabric to me. I love it. This is like,
I don't expect you to get up and walk all the way around.
Listen, I'm going to run tech. Yeah. And I'll make sure everything looks good.
Exactly.
And you can get in the cardio. Mm-hmm. And by the way, does anybody notice that we're wearing matching shirts? Like, this was on purpose.
It was on purpose. We literally planned this months ago when we were like, oh, let's sew Clue 10 together. And we're like, we should wear it, because we saw each other. We Marco Polo each other a lot. We saw that we had this shirt.
I was like, I have that shirt.
And so I'm like, let's wear it together. Let's matchy. All right. So now what we're going to do is we're going to sew. Am I going to do this on the board? Yes, I'm going to do this on the board. I'm going to put this on the board for everyone to see. Ooh, I feel like a teacher. I'm going to put this on the board for everyone to see.
Get your laser pointer.
Right. It's over.
Let me give them the wide angle so that they can see exactly what you're doing. You've got more
space.
Yeah.
All right, so here we go. We have Clue 5 and we have Clue 9. We're going to just sew these together, and we're going to do this 4 times because there's 4 of these clues in our packet. So we're just going to be sewing these 4 times, and we're going to be pressing towards our Clue 9. So your skinnier strip, we're going to be pressing towards that one whenever we get it all done. Hello, Martha. Welcome. So glad that y'all... And again, guys, thank you guys so much for being here. We really do appreciate it, especially if you are on the West Coast.
Oh my gosh,
right? So early, because I think we're officially almost an hour into this, and If we start here at 9, isn't that like 5 on the
6 a.m. on
5,
the
6
West.
a.m. on the West Coast? So thank you guys for being here today.
Yeah, and feel free to come and go as you please.
Yes.
Like, not trying to take up your whole day, but if you are sewing or quilting or crocheting, or like I call it, crocheting, knitting,
Cracks me up.
staring at a wall, whatever the
Wrapping
case may be,
presents.
wrapping presents, Jennifer.
Jennifer, I'm gonna expect one. I'm gonna expect one. I'm just kidding. I'm totally kidding. I'm not
Yes.
expecting one. Oh,
But we're happy to keep you entertained and maybe giggling a little bit as you're
hope
working
so.
throughout the day. So come and go as you please. Come for the fabric, stay for the laughs.
You get breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and a show.
Oh, speaking of shows, when Zoe, I didn't know. So let me back up a little bit. When you have a baby in the hospital, they do a couple of they run some tests to make sure that everything's okay. They do a vision test the best they can, but they also do a hearing test to make sure that the baby can hear.
What?
And yeah, what? When Zoe was born, the nurse came by to do her hearing test, and she was like, "Oh, her hearing is really good. She has a superpower that is called hearing. She
Yep.
can hear all the things." And I was like, "Okay." And we never really thought anything about that. We were like, okay, that's kind of cool, I guess, whatever. Her hearing's good. Well, her whole life, she was a little slow to talk. And I think part of that is because there were no other kids in our home. She has siblings, but they're both older, and one of them doesn't talk himself. But she does have siblings. They're both older, didn't live in the home while she was growing up. And we had a babysitter that watched her before she went to preschool. And she spoke Thai as well as English, and so Zoe knew Thai a bit.
Interesting.
So not like she wasn't fluent in it,
Right.
but she was experimenting with language. But a lot of times she would be at home. I have videos of her just like singing and saying things. I'm just like, I have no clue what this is, and I don't know if maybe it was Thai
Right.
or whatever.
Huh.
But it definitely had like that Thai dialect to it.
Right.
So she was a little slow to talk. So she couldn't really express herself or tell us what her concerns were. And I share all of that because she would just cry anytime there were loud sounds.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I didn't realize that it was from the loud sounds. It took me a few years to figure that out. But once I did, we were able to work with it. She was terrified of toilet flushes.
Oh, wow.
Until she was about 5 or 6. And I think it still bothers her, but she has learned to cope with it.
Yeah.
A lot of the restrooms that you go in, they have the automatic flushers.
Oh my gosh, they're so loud.
Yeah,
They're so loud.
They are loud. They are loud. And so if it's an automatic flusher, she would want me to go in the restroom with her and hold my hand over the sensor until she pulled up her pants and got out of the stall and could cover her ears.
Yeah.
That
makes sense. I actually feel, sometimes I feel the same way about those. They're very loud in the restroom, and it's funny that you mentioned about like superpower of hearing, because I definitely have. I feel like I am able to hear things more than some people. I know my roommate, when I was living with my roommate, there would be noises in the apartment or around the apartment. And I'm like, did you hear that? And she's like, what are you talking about? I didn't hear anything. But I can hear other people in their apartment. So like as people are closing doors or, walking around or, playing their music or whatever. And I feel like I can hear more than what some people can.
Yeah.
And so it does disturb me because, as somebody's walking around in their apartment, above or next to me, I can sometimes hear that, and it bugs me while I'm trying to sleep. I don't think I sleep very deeply anymore, and so like any little movement kind of will wake me up, and that's a me problem. That's not an everybody else problem, but like it would be nice to sleep through the night at some point, but it's fine.
How are you sleeping in the dungeon?
I like basements. I wish Texas had basements because it's nice down there. I really, I'm very sensitive to light as well. And so like the moment the sun comes up, a lot of times I'll wake up because even though I have blackout curtains and like it's very dark in my room back at my apartment, it still, like, any light will wake me up. So it's kind of nice down there.
The bedroom in my the in-law suite is what we call the basement. The bedroom that's down there is in an area that is unexcavated, so there are no windows. There's not even like a egress window in that basement. So like you shut the door, turn off the lights, pitch black, pitch black.
So
And it's
nice.
also underneath the family room on the first level, and then above the family room is nothing for this part of the house. All the bedrooms on the second level are above the kitchen, living room, dining room area.
Yep.
So
It's very nice.
when he's in the bedroom downstairs, nobody's in the family room walking above him.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no windows in that bedroom. There's a window and a door with a window. Mary's asking, there are no windows in your basement apartment. There's a door that walks out to the yard that's off of the front room, and there's a small window in the dining room.
Yep.
But that's it. There's no windows in the bedroom.
Did you tell him? You should tell him what I did to you yesterday.
Wait, hold on. Do I know? Do I?
Yeah, when you heard the knocking.
Oh my God. Oh. Okay, so I got to, in order to help you fully appreciate why this freaked me out, and I'm not trying to get into a debate about any of this stuff, but I do want to tell you, I was at home, and I guess maybe it was just the TV or something that I didn't know, but I was at home and I heard a sound that was like, this was months ago. And I was like, where is that coming from? And I think maybe it was an ad on the TV that my daughter left playing upstairs in her room or something. It felt like or sounded like it was coming from upstairs, but I was not going upstairs to figure out what it was. I heard it softly in another room and I started tracking it, trying to figure out where it was coming from. I got to the bottom of the stairs and I looked up and it felt like it was coming from upstairs. So I was like, there is no way. I stood there for a minute. I was like, I bet it's something upstairs. But the longer I stood there, the more I freaked myself out. So then I just exited the house. I was like, nope, not going to stay here. And I went outside in the driveway and waited 10 minutes for Jason to get home. He was on his way home anyway with Zoe. They had gone to her saxophone lesson. And so I'm sitting outside and I called Jason. I was like, there's a noise in the house and I'm not going in until you get home. I don't know what that's going to do. So he gets here home. Of course, the noise is done because there's probably an ad playing on her iPad or something. But while I was also sitting out there, I Marco Polo'd Tiffany and I was like, there's a noise in my house. So fast forward downstairs, the downstairs apartment follows the floor plan of the house. So I'm standing in the kitchen area, which is above the only unfinished part of the basement. There's no drywall, no nothing down there. So sound from this one spot of the house carries down to the basement very well in that one area. And I just happened to be standing right above where Ian was standing. And I'm right there and I hear, and I went, what was that? I heard it and I knew it was right where I was. I had no clue what the heck it was. It sounded like somebody knocking on the door. Nobody was knocking on the door. I was just like, what is that?
You yelled to Jason and we're like, did you hear that?
I did.
I was giggling downstairs and I came upstairs and she's just kind of standing there looking around and like, yep.
Oh, yeah. So it was Ian.
Crafty Panda said, Ian, did you fall down the stairs again?
No, not yet.
No. Let's see. I live in, Barbara's asking, Ian, where do you live in Texas? I live in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. So, it's been really great getting to drive. Rebecca's been so kind to chauffeur me around, and we've gone and done a whole bunch of things. And it's just so beautiful here. It is hilly. It is mountainous. The roads are sure twisty, turny here. And it's so different from back home where we do have hills, we have rolling hills. We don't have what they have here. So it's been a really fun journey to kind of see what all the rest of America looks like, because a bucket list item that I probably will not finish but would love to is visiting all 50 states. And so this adds another state onto my list. And then when we go into DC, tomorrow we'll add another state onto that list.
Yeah. And we'll be right there, so we can just hop, skip, and a jump. If there's time,
Yeah.
we can hop, skip, and jump over to Maryland and see something over in Maryland too.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
We'll see how tomorrow works out.
Yep.
All right. I have finished sewing together my step 4. So when we're all done, it should look just like this. And you have, I referenced those bow ties. Here's my bow tie in between clue 5 and clue 9. So those bow ties should match up and give you that bow tie shape. I know I say that a lot, but it seems like a lot of the puzzle mystery quilts use those bow ties.
Hold yours back up.
Did I do something wrong?
No, I think I did. Oh, I'm trying there.
No.
Like this. There.
Yeah.
I was trying to put it the same direction as
Oh,
yours is.
gotcha.
I can see a mistake in the camera lens right here. Right here. That point is really bad.
Oh, that's
But here's the thing. When I pull it way back, once it's quilted, once it's washed and it's all crinkly, there's so much going on with the texture of the fabric.
Yeah.
And there will be so much going on with the texture that I add after quilting. That's not going to really matter. I will tell you that when I sewed these together, the clues did not appear to be the right size at all. Okay, sounds good. Don't care. The clues didn't seem to be the right size, but I just did my best and I sewed it together. And I know I tell you all the time, don't use best pressed or water when you're putting your clues together. But as I'm assembling the clues to other clues, I do use best press just to kind of ease it because things seem wavy and I want to lay flat. So we're never going to see it. And remember, our goal here is to have a quilt that is constructed well and not going to fall apart on us. And we're not going to worry about the points are secondary. So I'm really saying that more for myself than anybody else.
Absolutely. Debbie is asking, are those orange things goldfishes? I don't know if you can, Becca's going to have to tell me.
They're in frame. Move it to the left a little bit. Yeah, perfect.
So those are actually macaws. We have the red macaws, and my colorway uses both red and blue macaws because this is the Tula Pink Daydreamer line was what the fabric was for my colorway. So those are actually macaws. Somebody else said, Heather says you don't spend enough time on the back roads here in Texas. I do. I have. It's different here. I don't know how to describe it. It's
hilly and windy roads. And he hasn't even actually been to the mountains. We're not in the mountains at all. We're in Northern Virginia, which is flat for Virginia, but everything is curvy, everything is windy, and everything is hilly.
Yeah.
When you get into Arlington, even though it's a city, it's still curvy, it's still windy, it's still hilly. I wouldn't call this mountainous at all. It's interesting to see city built on windy, curvy, not country.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that's what it is. It's like, when you get out to those winding roads in Texas, it is very country and rural. But here, this is very city, and it's still very windy and hilly and all that. I don't know. It's just different. It just
feels different than Texas, and that's okay.
Sure.
That every place has its own feel.
It's true. Every place does have its own feel, and I kind of like that. Somebody said, I missed the comment. Oh, here we go. Pat added 15 states this year to their list, and they're now up to 22 states. Very good job.
Stanton does have tons of hills. So Tanya Ross, 57, she lives in Stanton area. Remember when I told you that there was a quilt museum that we could go to?
Yeah.
It was about an hour and a half from here.
Yeah.
She's about a half an hour south of that quilt museum. It's along 81, which is a major interstate that runs through Virginia. Cool. Linda's asking, how's my mother-in-law? Okay, so can we just talk about the mother-in-law thing for a second? Because this was hilarious. Y'all are going to laugh. So she finished all of her therapy, and the nurses and the therapists that have been coming to the home to give her said therapy told her that she hit the milestones that they wanted her to hit. Thank you. Those are done.
Absolutely.
We're going to build on them?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay. She hit the milestones that she was supposed to hit, and she did not need to continue with the therapy if she did not choose. So, of course, she chose to stop. after she discharged, almost like the next day, she was like, well, I think I want to go spend some time at the house, right? So Jason helped her pack up her stuff because she was going to go for a couple of weeks. And we were under the impression that she was coming back in the middle of December. So she left before Thanksgiving, just a couple of days before Thanksgiving. And she was like, I'm going to go home for a couple of weeks. I'll see you in about 2 or 3 weeks. I've got a couple of appointments. You can take me to those. So she leaves. And on Thanksgiving Day, we're sitting around the table. She's like, well, I just want to thank y'all for everything you did for me and all the care you gave to me and da 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 da. And I was like, well, no problem. Whatever. I don't remember how this was said, but she let everybody know that she was home and she was done. She wasn't coming back. And it was funny. It was so funny. We were like, nobody at the table realized that. My sister-in-law thought she was coming back. I thought she was coming back. Like, Jason thought she was coming back, and she just was not coming back. Hey, did you turn that?
No, it turned off.
Okay, you turned it off?
No, it turned itself off. It apparently has.
Oh, it went into sleep mode.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I was like, it didn't make the noise when it booted back up. Sorry, I saw the light turn off on the machine. I was like, what happened to the electricity? Anyway.
No, that's what happened.
So she has decided that she is home. She is doing well. She's recovered as much as she's going to recover. She's still not driving. If I'm being completely honest, she's 71. She had a very nasty fall that caused her bone spurs in her neck to flare up and pinch a nerve, and she lost feeling and use of her arms and legs. They did an emergency surgery to alleviate that swelling, and it's going to take a long time before she gets her feeling fully back. She's had to learn to walk again. She's not able to walk without a walker now, which she was having issues before, and her fine motor skills are not what they used to be. So I don't know, honestly, I don't know if she's ever going to drive again.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
It's
tough. It's tough.
It is. We'll have to see what the future holds. I think that's something that she's struggling with a little bit too, because
Absolutely.
And I could see, my mom doesn't care to drive. She's fine being chaperoned, but my dad, if he wasn't able to drive, I could see my dad just being really, that would be a hard thing for him, because there's a sense of freedom that comes with that.
Absolutely. I remember watching my grandmother deteriorate. Her health started to deteriorate, and she fought my dad so hard on not being able to drive and being independent and all that kind of stuff. So I get it. I have also seen that. All right, let's go ahead and move on to step 5. What we're going to do is we're going to be sewing. So you have your pumpkin.
Okay.
We brought in our 1B. This is our 1B.
Okay.
And it's going to go with our point pointing upwards. And basically what we're going to do is we're going to sew what we just did in step 4 on the left and right of step or on left and right of 1B. And what we're looking for, I'm going to do this the best I can, it's too big for the board now. What we're looking for is we're looking for the bow tie shape to be formed up in this top. Do y'all see how this bow tie gets put together and continues that pattern? So we're going to be looking to make sure that our bow ties are matching, because if we turned it this way, do you see down at the bottom how the bow ties don't match up? So, and then this way really doesn't make sense. So all we're doing is we're making sure that our bow ties match up and that we have this triangle formed with our C fabric next to our D fabric. I'm doing a horrible job at holding all this together, but we have our triangle right here. This is our C fabric, our triangle of C fabric. And here's our rectangle of D fabric, and we want to make sure that those are lined up as well.
So hold those two pieces back up, because I think I can point something out that might help. This is what I noticed. I'm going to put the wide angle on you so that they can see a little bit better.
I'm going to put this on the board so that way maybe it's a little more visible. I'm sorry that we're piecing it together.
It's totally fine. So when you hold that up, here's what jumps out at me on the camera and in real life, and maybe you'll see this too. If you look, you can see a star kind of formed. Do you see a star? I see a star.
Are you talking about?
Yes, I see a star.
Yep.
And so I'm looking at the overall position of the star.
Mm-hmm.
So we are putting a star kind of next to where that pumpkin lid is too. You have your bow tie, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then immediately next to your bow tie is a star.
Yep. So your bow tie is right here, and I use the bow tie as reference because they're going in between two of the clues that we're sewing together.
Yeah.
But yeah, we have our star, we have the kind of rays coming out of it, and we'll eventually end up putting another bow tie down here, so we'll get a pattern going that way. But we're going to do that. And we're going to sew this to the left and to the right. So you're going to do this on the left and right of 1B.
Okay.
So we're going to do that. Karen, good morning. I finally found the live. YouTube can be a very confusing place. You are telling us.
Hey, so when we press this, are we pressing away from the center or in towards the
We are
center?
pressing in towards the center this time. So in towards the center.
Thank you. Linda said you should go to West Virginia. Yeah, West Virginia's got lots of hills and more like urban hills too. So like Morgantown is a college town and it's mountainous, not hilly.
We did yesterday go to the Smithsonian Air and Space Museum that's located near the Dulles Airport in Chantilly.
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 Yep. Chantilly. Chantilly lace and a pretty fun.
Which was amazing. I've seen one of the space shuttles when I was in Los Angeles. They had it on display at the Los Angeles Science Museum. And I've kind of made it an unofficial goal of mine to see all four because there are currently 4 on display. So I've seen the one in Los Angeles. I've now seen the one here. And then there's one at the Canaveral Space Center and then one in New York. So I'm going to try and make it to all 4 of the space shuttles. And I got to check another one off my list yesterday, which was pretty cool. That was a really neat museum.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I have actually never been there, and I live here.
It's fun when you get to do stuff that you haven't done in your own neck of the woods.
Right? Did you collect that space shuttle?
I wish I could actually collect the space shuttle, but I did. So when I went to go see, I think if I remember correctly, it was the Endeavor, which is in Los Angeles. This one was the Discovery, and when I saw the Endeavor, I think it's Endeavor. I can't remember off the top of my head. I think it's the Endeavor.
I think you're right. I think you remember.
I think I remember telling you the Endeavor.
Yep.
They had enamel pins, and I collected the enamel pin from the gift shop. And here at the Discovery, they had, it's not an enamel pin, but it's still a pin. And I did collect that one while I was at the gift shop.
Mary wants to know, did you see the Hubble telescope there?
So as Becca picked me up from the airport, Mary joined us, which I was so glad that she did. It was so nice to get a welcoming crowd. And as you are walking to the parking lot, there are Hubble Space Telescope images hung next to the moving walkway. And so, my background, I've worked at a science museum. I have space background, stuff like that. And Mary was like, oh yeah, I think they have the Hubble Space Telescope at that museum. I was like, actually, the Hubble Space Telescope is still up, it's still circling and orbiting the Earth. And she was like, oh yeah, that's right. That makes sense. I was like, yeah.
We did see.
It's all good.
We did see some equipment. I think I pointed that out. I was like, is that the Hubble?
Right, yeah.
He was like, no.
No,
it's not.
Not the Hubble. But they did have a model of the James Webb Space Telescope. They had a model of the mirror array from it. And man, that space telescope is just huge. Absolutely huge.
We even took Zoe and Jason, so it was a whole family affair yesterday. And it was really nice because Zoe was actually kind of excited to see space stuff.
Yeah.
We walked past all the planes because they have the planes first, and then you go into the space hangar. While we were walking past the planes, Zoe was like, I thought we were going to see the spaceship. I was like, we're getting there, kid. We're getting there. Settle down.
It was nice to go. It's a really good museum. I highly recommend it if you're in aviation or in space at all. I'm a huge space nerd. My dad, my mom got me into astronomy. In fact, my first job was actually working. I was a console operator for a planetarium at the same planetarium that my dad was a director of. We weren't there at the same time, of course, nepotism, all those kinds of things. And so we weren't there at the same time, but he was actually the planetarium director, and then I ended up starting to work there.
Wow.
And so I have a deep passion for space and a deep connection with space. So I'm going to press these out. Remember, we're pressing towards the center.
Okay. Doing the same.
Crafty Panda. What is Crafty Panda's name?
Mary.
Thank you, Mary.
You're welcome.
Okay, excellent. Thank you, Mary. Sorry.
FYI, everybody, that's my friend Mary that I always talk about. Say, hi,
I'm
Mary.
gonna remember that now. Now that I've met you in person, sorry, Mary. My bad. I feel horrible about that. Anyways, I feel bad that I didn't put 2 and 2. When you're looking at comments on live videos and comments on YouTube, it's hard to put 2 and 2 together, like who somebody is. So I'm glad that I now know it's Mary. She said that she watched the live on TV as they transported Discovery to its final place in the museum.
I watched live on the freeway as they transported Discovery to its final place in the museum. And I didn't know they did that, right? Like,
yeah.
So that was a thing for me. I was sitting in traffic going to work, and it was almost dead stop. And I'm just sitting there, and I look up, and I see what looks like 2 planes.
Yeah.
Flying close to each other, because I could not fathom that it would be a plane on top of a plane, right? Like, so I was like, man, they are really close to one another. Well, yes, they were, but it was getting closer and closer because they were doing a flyover DC before they went to the Smithsonian, and they were as they were getting closer to DC, they were getting lower too. I wished I would have pulled my camera out.
Yeah,
I didn't, but I did get to witness it coming in, and after that happened, I went into work and I was like, "You guys, there is a plane on top of a plane." They're like, "Oh, that was a space shuttle." I was like, "It was the what now?" I had no clue what was happening.
Yeah.
I just explained it to, there is a plane like strapped to the top of another plane.
Well, and they actually did a refuel when the space shuttle program was actually up and going. They actually did a refuel in Dallas-Fort Worth one time, and so we got to see the space shuttle riding piggyback, which that just blows my mind that they could do that.
That's what they did.
Yeah, but you can they actually did it where you could see or you watch them fly in, refuel, and then fly back out. All right. Oh, I have another one to do. Oh my gosh.
I know.
I was like, oh, I'm done. Cool. Excellent. Oh, wait, I have one more to go. My bad. I'm sitting here gabbing and talking away like,
That's okay.
I don't have anything else to do.
It's nice though, because you get to, I'll tell you, it's really nice to have somebody else here to gab away with.
Right.
Because it keeps the conversation flowing. There's not a lot of dead space. Yeah. When you don't have a story to share, then I can have a story to share,
Absolutely.
but we're still like sharing with each other.
Yep.
It's all good in the hood.
I was like, oh, I'm done. Yay. And then I was like, oh, wait, there's another piece, Ian.
No. I am pressing mine now. So are you using steam or anything when you're doing your pressing, or are you just doing a hot dry iron?
I'm just doing a hot dry iron right now.
Okay.
It seems to be working, seems to be doing okay. I'm definitely seeing spots that aren't quite matching up, and it's a little bit all over the place, but I like the mentality. I don't remember who said it earlier in the live, but somebody said, there may be like some weird points and weird things, but like it'll remind you of the fun that you had sewing together.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's a really good idea. That is an absolutely
This
great
is not
idea.
going to be a quilt for a quilt show. This is going to be a quilt for the memories
Yeah.
and the cuddles.
Absolutely. I like it. I like it.
I should give you mine and take yours.
Oh my gosh. Except for the fact that I already bought the extra fabric for it.
Yeah, because you always make yours bigger.
Yeah, I always make mine bigger. So I've already bought, if you watched, ooh, wow, that was really bad. I'm going to go back and I may need the seam ripper there because I think I need a seam ripper for a second.
I can give you my good one, but I'm looking to see if I can find, if I have another one. I have these razor ones, but I don't know how to use them, so I'll just give you this one.
Okay.
I should give you the one I bought for Sean to use. You can christen it with the first. While you're ripping seams, let me read you a couple of comments.
Okay.
Miss Patty Cat Lady says, I enjoy sewing to your live broadcast. It's not so lonely.
Excellent.
Mary said, I toured the Kennedy Space Center in Orlando. I would love to visit the Space Center in Houston too.
Yeah.
So I can exclaim out loud, Houston, we have a problem.
You know, it's interesting because the Houston Space Center, it's great, but it feels very stuck in the 80s. Like you go
really?
in, and part of it is because NASA's budget. Like they don't have as much money as they would like because you know, it runs off of our tax dollars and stuff like that. So, you know, yeah, it's I don't know. It just feels very stuck. I remember going there as a kid, and I went back a few years ago. I went back and I was like, "Oh, I can't wait to see what they've done." And
it was nothing.
Like almost exactly the same.
Oh no.
They had done a few updates, but like it still unfortunately feels very stuck in the 80s. It's still a great place to go. You get to see Houston and the Space Center and all that kind of stuff, but it's not what. Oh, thank you. Oh, that is my phone.
It was. We have the same phone.
Yep. We do. We do have the same phone.
We have the same phone.
All right. So I think all I did is I just accidentally, my bottom fabric had kind of shifted a little bit, and so I'm going to go back and re-sew that section that I missed, and we'll get that done. But yeah, Houston is fun. It just it's just a little stuck in the 80s, unfortunately. Oh, I know the foot is up. Thank you. Don't yell at me. But anyways, yeah, it's just a little stuck in the 80s. But it's still a great place to visit if you're wanting to visit Space Center Houston. Highly recommend to do anyways, because you actually get to go into some of the different space buildings and mission control and all that kind of stuff. So I would still recommend it.
Okay, couple more things.
Yep.
I'll just glide through them really quick.
I'm still working, so we got plenty of time.
Felice Waters says, so glad I finished my PMQ last night in Borders using fabric from my stash.
Yay!
Yolanda Hale says, good morning, just woke up. Nice to see you all.
Good morning.
Ms. Topaz says, space. I worked in the industry 40 years. I got to go to the Cape during the shuttle missions.
Oh, cool.
I thought you'd want to hear that one.
Yeah. What did you do for the, what did you do? She just said worked in space.
Mm-hmm.
So what all did you do for, like, were you a part of NASA or were you a contractor? Or if you would like to divulge information, please feel free to share, because I'm a huge, like, I know I've already said this, but like huge space nerd. And being at NASA, excuse me, being at the Smithsonian yesterday and seeing the NASA space shuttle, it made me miss Dad a lot, to be honest. It made me miss my dad and all that. Dad and I didn't have the best of a relationship, but I still miss him, and I still wish that there could have been more that we had done together. So it was really good to see the space shuttle and be reminded of some things and whatnot.
Amy Dement says, when I was in middle school a long time ago, we visited the Space Center in Florida, and one of the shuttles was on the launch pad, and we got a drive-by tour.
Oh, nice.
Barbara Jean Ritchie says, living in San Antonio, we got to see the plane and space shuttle up close, and they would come into Kelly Field. It was breathtaking.
Yep.
Donna Heffler says, the Houston Museum is awesome. So much fun. Kate wants to know, regarding your quilt, do you make more blocks, Ian, or do you just add borders?
That's a great question. So for this quilt, most of the time, this is the first puzzle mystery quilt that Cotton Cuts has let me do the large on. And even though it is large, it finishes at 72 by 72, I still like a bigger quilt. And so when I was doing the smaller quilts, I just added a border. I would usually choose one of the fabrics. I'm going to walk off screen, but I'm going to keep talking to y'all. I would choose one of the fabrics, because they tell you which fabric that is, you can use any fabric but A if you want to add an extra border, or any fabric other than B if you want to add an extra border. So I would just kind of choose one. I'd pick a color and just kind of look at the quilt and say, well, I think I like this color for a border. And I would add on just extra fabric. For this one, this is the first one that I iron that. No, I did that the right way. This is the first quilt that I decided to get a little more creative on. So I chose some of my pink fabric, and I can't remember which color, what fabric number, wow. Which one that is yet. I chose some fabric B. I chose fabric B. So I'm going to have about a 6-inch border of this pink fabric, and then at each keystone, I did one of these bow tie pieces, but in the turquoise fabric and the red parrot fabric. So it's going to look like these in the keystone corner pieces with pink going on.
And you did that on the live too.
I did it on the live. Yep, it's on my channel.
Yep. Couple more comments that I think you should hear.
Yeah.
Martha said, Sean from the guy who sews calls it chin wagging. I love that phrase. Miss Topaz says NASA's budget is at JPL in Southern California. Here's one that you'll love. Guess who Nancy says, my husband built the launch pad. So we had a big picture window that we could look out and see the shuttles launch when we lived in Florida.
That's so cool.
I thought you'd
so
love to see that.
cool.
Yep. Donna Dixon lives close to Rocket City in Huntsville, Alabama.
Oh,
yeah. Mary says, I've always wanted to attend a launch, just never worked out.
Amy's asking what kind of remote mic is Ian using. We're actually using the same microphone.
Yeah.
It is the
Rode Wireless Go 2.
Remember.
It's a wireless system. We plug the receiver into the camera. And then we have 2 transmitters that go to the same receiver, so we can both have our own mic. We don't have to have one set to capture all of the sound in the room. It's up close next to both of us.
Yep.
So.
And at some point, we're going to have to do a microphone switch, but we'll take care of that when that happens.
In fact, you can't see mine because my shirt's black and his is gray, and I have mine tucked a little bit differently than he does. But I'm wearing the same one in the same spot. I had the lights on the inside, so you couldn't see it, but yeah.
Jennifer says gifts are wrapped. Great, I'll give you my address, and I'll expect them soon. All right. So we have just finished step 5. We have our 9, 5, 1B, 9, and 5 put together. Yep. And
so I will give you the nice wide angle. There you go. They can see it. Move it to your left a little bit, because there you go. That's what it looks like.
This is what it looks like so far, and we're going to go ahead and move on to step 6.
And mine looks like... I don't know if this is upside down or what, but this is what mine looks like.
One of them will be like that, and then one of them will be that way.
I see. Yep. And there are definitely mistakes in here. And we do not care, because at the end of the day, this is going to be a quilt that will be functional.
Becca,
wait a minute, hold on. I hold the phone. Did I do this wrong? Look, these are going opposite.
Oh.
Is this a problem? What are your bow ties going in opposite directions?
Let me find out. I'm going to put it on the floor.
You know what? They probably are, because when I turn it up, yeah. Well, maybe not.
Nope, mine are going the same way.
Well, shoot, Buckaroo. Look at the diagram. Should this have... I need to see yours again. Hold on. We're going to have to go look.
That's all right. We're over here on camera.
Oh, okay. Let me do it this way. Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Put a little in it. Okay.
So you should have X, 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 X.
Yeah. I'm going to rip the bow tie and flip it.
Okay.
That's weird. I need my see-me ripper.
I'm over here now. Hi.
He's over here now. So do you see how, like...
Yeah, I see that, but that means that you did one of these backwards.
Yeah, so I think I'm going to do is just rip this out and flip it. But which direction does it go?
So it honestly, hi everyone, I'm going to talk to y'all as well. So basically, I've seen it go both ways. I've seen on the Puzzle Mystery Quilt group, I've seen people put these where you have the diagonal going this way, and then I've also seen it this way. So let's look at your other pieces on the floor over here. So on the floor over here, you have it going this way.
Okay, so fix this
one. Fix that one.
Okay. All right. There.
Yep. While she's doing that, I'm going to come over here and just read comments and say hello and all that kind of stuff. But guess what? We are after we get to after Becca finishes this, I'm out of camera. You're getting a great shot of my. So anyway, after Becca finishes with hers, putting that together, which she'll be super quick. We'll move on to step 6, and guess what? That's the end of the center. We'll have finished the center at that.
Wow.
So, and it's 10:32. So we're doing pretty well. We're doing great.
So maybe after I fix this, we can show off what mine looks like, and then that might be a good time to get up and stretch a little bit. At least
after you fix it, or after we put the center together?
I don't care.
Okay.
I'm just thinking of stretch. I mean, you've been getting up and moving around. I have not been.
We lost Ian's camera?
No.
Oh,
you
okay.
did not.
Okay,
I switched to a different scene. The camera. I switched scenes.
Okay, got it. If we can, let's go through step 6. Let's see if we can get through step 6, unless you need to stand up and get going again, and we can totally do that if that's the case. When Boeing was making the 404 planes, one of my classes went to Boeing to see it. We got to go in the first one that was finished. That's pretty cool. That's awesome. Love low thingy. I'm pronouncing that username wrong. Sorry about that. Love loathingly. Thank you. I'm dyslexic, guys. I'm so sorry. Dyslexic sometimes.
You don't have to apologize for that.
I know, but I feel like I do.
No.
So words are concrete things for me, so it's hard for me to sometimes break them up into individual pieces. Anyways, they say it's still going to be beautiful, and I agree. Absolutely. I saw one of the finish of this quilt, and they had made a mistake sewing a triangle the wrong direction, and I liked it more than what it was supposed to be.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Jennifer says, let me know. Lots of time to ship from Canada.
Look. Whee! It's a loose tooth.
So what Becca is, she did this on purpose because she wanted to demonstrate for all of you, if you notice a problem or a mistake in your puzzle mystery quilt and you want to finish it, you don't have to fix it. You can leave it be if you want to.
Yep.
But if you want to fix it, you can. Once you sew it in, it's okay. You can use the seam ripper. Jack is our friend. And you can actually seam rip a certain section out. And they've actually shown in the puzzle mystery group how to go in. Like once you finish your quilt top, got it all complete, and then you see, oh, there's a mistake in it.
Sheila Christensen.
Sheila, thank you.
Yep.
Tripping over my words. Sheila actually went in and showed a video on how to remove that one square, that one piece, and actually do that.
And that's what I'm doing now. So what I'm doing is just ripping the seams around the piece that I want to take out. So I'm effectively putting a hole in the quilt. It does mean that I'm going to have a bit of a Y seam mess that I've got to deal with when I go to sew it back in, but that's actually not that big of a deal. You just want to make sure that you're attaching it the right way. And I'll walk you through what I'm doing just so you can see. But the first step is just ripping the seam. It can be a little finicky to do. I find seam ripper works best when I fold the seam like this so that the seam is exposed right on the top. And I put my seam ripper down in there and I just glide it along where those threads are. And if I feel any resistance whatsoever, I just stop and adjust. But it allows me to get through several of the stitches all at once. It makes ripping seams a little bit more efficient. You do want to be careful when you're doing this though, because it is still possible to slice through your fabric. It doesn't happen frequently, but it can happen. So that's why anytime it feels like it's got any resistance whatsoever, I stop, because it could be that part of my seam ripper is in the fabric, not just in the thread.
Yep. I have definitely ripped straight through fabric.
Yep.
Thankfully not on a puzzle mystery quilt, but I have absolutely ripped into my quilt. I did want to mention for Village Green, I had confirmation that I will be doing the Aster colorway. That is the Halloween colorway. So it's got skulls, it's got skeletons, it's got bats. I don't know if that's coming across on camera very well, but that is going to be the colorway
Yes, it
that
is.
I am doing for Village Green, and I will also be doing it in large. Cotton Cuts will be providing me with a code that you can use.
It'll probably be Ian Village Green.
That's more than likely what it will be when it comes out, but I'm going to get confirmation of that. Normally, now this is all assuming, they haven't actually told me anything yet, but going off of previous history from Cotton Cuts, they'll provide me with that code. You use that code when you order your Puzzle Mystery Quilt, and then they'll give you a free goodie pack, and that also lets Cotton Cuts know who's sending them over to the Cotton Cuts website to order their Puzzle Mystery Quilt. So if you want to give me credit, you can use that code. Let me get confirmation on it just to make sure. So make sure to come back to my channel, check out the videos, and make sure that that's the code. But more than likely, that will be what the code is. And so if you want to give me credit, you can do my code. And then if you want to give Becca credit, which please feel free to choose whoever you want. We are not in competition with each other. We are friends. So please feel free to use and give credit to whoever you want to. It does not upset us either way.
Nope. And we don't get paid for the number. So it's not like each of us has to hit X number of referrals so that we can earn money or whatever. It's just a way for them to see who is sewing with who. So pick one. Like, it doesn't matter to us. And you know what? Like I'm not in competition with anybody else that's doing it either. So if the guy who sews is doing a Puzzle Mystery Quilt and you want to use his code to give him a leg up, feel free. It is not a competition. I am not trying to have more referrals than anybody else. In fact, we don't even get to know how many referrals we had.
Yeah.
So they track all that on their end, and it's just to make sure that the ambassadors have people coming in, because ultimately their goal is to sell Puzzle Mystery Quilts. That's
Absolutely.
it. All right. So I've got this like little frame now, which
I love it.
So what I have done is in these little intersections, I have ripped the seam up just a little bit so that I can sew it on. So the first thing that I'm going to do is lay down this piece so that my hourglass, I see, I need to rip one more seam. So in order to make the hourglass go the right way, it can't be this size. This needs to be on the side. So I'm going to have to rip this seam too. So I have two places to fix it, and then we'll be okay. Where's my seam ripper?
Joanne says, love the chandelier over your seating area. It's gorgeous. It must be beautiful view through your big windows when it's snowing. Love your group for sewing today. Fun to watch. Thank you for being here. Yes, this picture window is just absolutely gorgeous. Can I move in? Can I move?
Oh, yes, please. Yes, please.
And
like,
then,
when you want me to help you pack?
Sure, absolutely. Let's do it. And then we have, I found you both because of the Puzzle Mystery Quilts, which I found out through TikTok. Did you see Mr. Bones Sews? She's another ambassador for Cotton Cuts. And I love her TikToks because Mr. Bones is just absolutely adorable. And I'm hoping, I don't know which colorway, if she's going to be doing it again, and what colorway she's going to be getting. But I'm kind of hoping Mr. Bones gets the same colorway, because that would feel very appropriate for Mr. Bones, if I do say so myself. If you're doing 2 Puzzle Mystery Quilts, you can list 2 ambassadors. There you go. That's a good idea.
Sure can.
Kate asked, how do you know which block is which? So as you're going through the Puzzle Mystery Quilt, each month you get one clue it usually has either one piece or it might have 2 pieces that you put together during it. And it tells you to label it. So clue 1 on this Puzzle Mystery Quilt actually I think it had 1A and 1B. Then I think clue 2 just had clue 2. And so you label them as you go through them, or Becca puts hers back into the bag that they come out of.
And but I like your sticker idea.
The stickers help, although they're starting to fall all over the floor as the fabric's moving and all that kind of stuff. But you can also, what I used to do is I would do pins through a cut up Post-it note, and I could pin it onto the fabric and move it around as I needed, which I may have to go back to because my stickers are falling off and I'm not sure that I like that. But you do get to see what each clue is. And like I say, with my videos, it does help to keep those labels on as long as possible. So that way you can see where all the pieces are landing. And if you start to build your quilt and you see that there's a mistake or there's a problem, you can identify very quickly what the problem block is.
Yep. I like your way of kind of laying it out on the floor, and I think I might do that next time I put one together.
Yeah.
Because it allows you to see how it all goes together, take a step back. And, you know, I don't know if anybody else does this, but I'll take pictures or even just look at it through my camera lens because sometimes stuff pops out at me.
Yep. Yolanda asks, Puzzle Mystery Quilt, who has it and where do I go to get it? I just put in the command for the Puzzle Mystery Quilt. It is !PMQ. I have gone ahead and put that into the chat. It just, Streamlabs has popped up with the link, and that will get you over to the information over on the Cotton Cuts website for the Puzzle Mystery Quilt. The next sign up starts on December 2nd for everyone. December 1st, if you just finished the So Sweet, you get a day early access to signing up for the Puzzle Mystery Quilt for spring of 2023, excuse me.
Wow.
2023. You'll get early access to that if you did that one. Linda asked, do you have a design wall?
I do, but it's a portable one, so I collapse it when I don't need it, which I actually prefer because I have limited wall space and I like to see pretty things. So actually, Ian, could you use, I'll go to the wide camera so that they don't get motion sickness.
Okay.
But could you use my the iPhone camera to give them a glimpse of what you see here?
Yeah, absolutely. I can
So
absolutely do that.
I have, just let me know when you think it's in frame. The small movement will be okay.
I think we're good.
All right, here we go. So I'm going to give you, there we go. So yeah, back up even a little bit more. I have limited wall space and I like to hang pan to your right. I like to hang pretty things on my wall. This is a quilt that I pieced and Tucker quilted for me. So if I have a design wall up there, I don't get to see that pretty quilt all the time. So I'll go back to, you can put the camera back now. So what I've chosen to do is I've bought a design wall from Off the Wall Quilt Designs. I paid full price for it, just like everybody else would. I didn't get it for free, but I love the idea of having it be portable because it means I can pack it up, take it to a retreat with me. If I wanted to have a design wall set up in the space while I was working, I can do that. I can put it behind me, I can put it wherever I want it to be. It's not always fixated on one wall, and my wall can still be used to display pretty things. We opted to not use it this time, not because it's not a good product, but because it is too small for the quilt that we're building out.
Yeah.
So we just laid it out on the floor. If we were building out a smaller quilt, probably we would have pulled it out. I think we actually had our hands on the rods and we realized, I think the design wall is like 60 inches by 60 inches, and this is going to be 72 by 72. So it was easier just to put it on the floor.
Barbara asked, what's the blackish gray thing laying near or under the long arm? I think she's...
those are ottomans. Yep.
Those are ottomans, and also there's the
this
dog bed as well.
Oh, yeah,
and
yeah.
I think there's that. I don't know if you can... Did I put the camera back where it was-ish?
It's panned a little bit more to your...
Which way do I need to go?
Go towards me.
Towards you.
Yep.
There we go.
So they can't see the dog bed now, but you can see the ottoman is there.
There's ottoman.
And then there's a blackish gray thing under the long arm. That's my puppy bed for the puppy when he's in here. Funny story, you guys. And it kind of touches my heart and makes me go, oh my goodness. I bought that dog bed specifically for the puppy because Amazon said that it said it was really good for dogs to help calm their anxiety. And I was like, oh, this will be great. He'll love it. He'll curl up in it. I have this image in my head of my puppy wanting to be near me, but being still.
Yeah, still.
No.
About that.
No. Not happening. So anyway, it's a dog bed. And the funny thing is he doesn't use the dog bed. He likes to tear it apart, drag it around. And when he wants to lay down, he wants to lay in a quilt.
Yep. So the distance. Hello, how are
Chris.
you? Hey, Chris, how are you doing today? She asked, "How many have you both completed for the puzzle mystery quilts?"
A lot.
I've tried them. I have. I think you meant you haven't tried them yet. I have done. I started back during Cosmos. So is Cosmos a lot? I've done several. I can't even remember how many I've done, unfortunately, but I've done a lot of them, and I love them. I really love them.
I feel like I started on my own in 2018, and I want to say I should go back and look and just make a list of all of them and just like, did I do this one or not? I think it was the third one that they did. And I saw Yvette doing clues on them. And I saw this other channel who I don't even think she's active anymore, but it was this lady, Kristen. Her channel was called Ranger K. And I saw her doing clues on them. And so I ordered one for myself and I did one. And I didn't really share any videos of that one. I just did it on my own. And then I decided, well, you know, I'm going to do clues. And so I did Stratford. I ordered a Stratford. And I just did videos just because I thought it would be fun to do a video. And I didn't make it a tutorial. I just did it to just, it was more the vlog style. The videos, I think, are still on my channel. You can still see them. I don't know. I'd have to go look. But anyway, I did the videos for it. And after I did that, Cotton Cuts liked what I did. And they reached out and asked me if they sent me a small for free, would I make more videos? And that's when I started with the ambassador relationship with Cotton Cuts. And I was so, Ian and I have talked about this. I was so over the moon because I had like 1,000 subscribers. I was like, Cotton Cuts wants me to make a video for them. It was so, I was so excited. It was just...
It is exciting.
It was exciting, really exciting.
And I started doing them on live.
You did?
And just, you know, seeing what I could come up with. Oh, here we go. I found... so if you type into Google, Love Loathingly, just a moment. I see your question. I'm going to get to it, I promise. I just found, if you type into Google past puzzle mystery quilts, it actually shows you all the colorways from past puzzle mystery quilts.
Yep.
So we have So Sweet. So we're doing So Sweet right now. So I did that one. There is Olympia, Sparkle and Shine, Are You Game, Name of the Rose, and Cosmos. So So Sweet is my 6th puzzle mystery quilt.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Whatever he said. Maybe the same, maybe one or two more. I don't know. Because I know I did 2 on my own before I became an ambassador. So, and I can't remember all of them. So it is what it is.
Love Lovingly asks, you all don't get to choose your colorways.
Yeah, we actually do.
We do, sort of.
Right. We give preferences.
We give preferences. Usually they ask us for our top 3 preferences. Normally we get the one that we want the most. But they want to be fair and equitable to everybody so that way we're not all clamoring for the same colorway. Luckily enough, the ambassadors for Cotton Cuts usually all have different tastes, and so we all choose different ones for the most part. And so I did specifically ask for Aster on this one, and thankfully I was able to get it. So we do get to choose our own colorways, sort of, but we give them the top 3, and then they kind of choose from there if there is a overlap. How are you coming along?
Which works. I'm almost done.
Cool.
I ended up just ripping the center completely out, and I'm putting it back together. So we are working. I will say it's funny because as you were like, I got Aster, I'm so lucky. I'm literally sitting over here going, yeah, I wasn't going to do Aster. I haven't picked my colorway yet. Why don't you guys pick it for me? Why don't you use the link from !PMQ? You can see all the colorways that are out there. And maybe, Ian, do you think we could create a poll and people could vote on a colorway, and then that'll be the one that I ask for? What do you think?
Maybe if I can figure out how to do a poll.
I can do it over here.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
Like I can do it with Streamlabs.
Okay, all right, cool. So Barbara was asking about the gray thing in the back because she said it looks like the back of a dog laying down. I could see that.
Oh, yeah,
I could totally see that.
Yep.
Chris said, yeah, that's what I meant. I need more coffee. I feel you. In fact, I think I may grab a donut hole. Do you want a donut hole or
No,
anything?
no, I already
Okay.
had one, but I was just thinking I might, after I get this put
Yeah.
together, while you're giving instructions for the next one, I
Yeah.
think I'm gonna step out to the other room
Okay.
really quickly
Sounds
to
good.
make sure the coffee pot is on so we can top off
Sounds good.
with some fresh coffee.
It won't be Dunkin's, but
Well, you can't have Dunkin's the whole time.
no.
Okay.
No, but I am. The only thing that I am missing up here is Dutch Bros coffee.
I know.
I miss Dutch Bros.
I should find a Pete's.
Oh, Pete's
Pete's
coffee? Oh,
coffee.
yeah.
Because they have some good stuff. I did force him to have Starbucks yesterday.
She
that was
didn't
funny.
force me.
I know you're not a big Oh my God! Stop getting unthreaded. Stupid machine.
Do you have photos of your previous quilts? Terry asked. Yes, I do. They are on my Instagram. So if you head over to Instagram and type in off Kilter Crafter Ian, you will see me. You'll also see the trip that I took yesterday to the Air
and Space Museum.
Air and Space Museum. And there's a picture of me and Becca. We did a selfie in front of the Discovery.
Yep.
Susan says, oops, I meant to say I'm loving both of your colorways you have. Thank you so much. I love it. Mary says, I love peony. Love Lovingly says, I'm going to do the lavender for Village Green. I would do cornflower, but I don't like yellow.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what? They will just have to... I haven't set up a command,
That's okay.
So we'll just see what people tell me to do.
That's all right. We got all day. Yeah. All day.
Maybe I'll set up... You know what I'll do? I'll set up a poll on my community tab.
There you go. That's a good idea.
And then that way it's not limited to just these people.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I like that. I'll
let people pick my colorway. Which one should I do? Pick whichever option. I'll limit it because you can only have up to 5 options. So I'll pick like 3.
And then you can choose.
And then you can pick from those 3.
Katie Crafts is leaning towards peony or tulip. Now, a lot of times, as you can see from my puzzle mystery quilt, I like tulip. I love to do tulip pink colors. But I looked at this colorway for this one. I think that was Dahlia, if I remember correctly.
That sounds right.
It does sound right, I think. The way that those colors have been set up for that puzzle mystery quilt, I wasn't a fan of. So I'm gonna forgo the tulip pink this time. And what's wrong?
No, nothing. Foregoing the tulip pink. That's sad.
I know. But I just didn't like the colors that they had chosen for the tulip pink line. And so I'm gonna go with the Aster one for this one. And it's interesting how different all the quilts look, because when we finish today, Becca and I's quilt, they're gonna look completely different. They're gonna look completely different.
Yep. Okay, I have one more seam to go.
Excellent.
And then I will be fixed.
Excellent. And then you can go run and grab coffee or start the coffee and do the thing, and I'll give everybody instructions.
For those of you that were thinking or trying to follow along with what happened, I undid the sewing that I just did today. I took the sides off, and then I took the middle piece. I basically disassembled the middle piece, which was only one seam, and I had to flip the bow tie block 90 degrees in a different orientation, and then I sewed that back together, and then I put this strip back together. So that's what I did if you were trying to follow along.
Love Loathingly says, I love the bat fabric in Aster. I'm just going to buy 5 yards of it. That's another reason why bats are some of my favorite creatures of all time. And so that was something that attracted me to that colorway, was the bat fabric in it.
Oh, good. Shoot. I thought I put it together wrong again.
Oh, no.
Spoiler alert, I did not.
Thank goodness. Nancy Guess Who, Nancy, excuse me. She's going to choose Poppy.
Ooh. There's a little bit. It's all wavy and stuff because it wants to do its own thing.
I know. That's when you get a lot of these points, because we are dealing with points in these seams, it does want to do its own thing. So sometimes you really have to manhandle them. I say that in my videos all the time. You have to kind of manhandle it and be like, all right, you're going to go the way I tell you. Jackie says, I love begonia. Ocean colors are my thing.
Oh,
My
I
daughter
love
would
ocean
love
colors.
Aster. Halloween is her favorite holiday. It's mine too. Go figure. I'm going to grab a donut hole while you
I'm
wrap
done.
that up.
I'm done.
You're good. You're good. No worries. Take your time.
I might take a bio break in a moment, and when I do, I will not take the microphone.
Yeah, don't do that. So I used to work in theater.
Here you go. I'm going to give these back to you, and I'm going to go do my bio break.
You're actually going to hold on to them.
Okay, I'm going to hold on to them. You're going to give instructions, talk to them. I'm going to go take a bio break, leave my microphone here, and I'll give you the wide angle. So I'll be back in a moment.
All right.
That way we're not just like dead air. Here. Oh, not me. Ian. Sorry.
It's all right. No worries at all. So, funny story, when I used to work at theater, excuse me as I scarf down that donut hole. So I used to work at the theater, community theater, and we have all the technicians. I was a technician. All the technicians would wear headsets, and there were several times that a technician would need to use the restroom and accidentally leave their microphone on, and sometimes you could hear all the business that was happening. And when you are an actor and you are not on stage, you still have your microphone on. They don't just like rip off their microphone when they walk off the stage. Oh no. And if the sound tech makes a mistake or pushes the wrong button or whatever, sometimes you can accidentally get the wrong microphone turned on. And thankfully, I cannot remember that happening, but I know that it has happened to other theaters or other groups where an actor's in the bathroom and the microphone comes on while they're on stage, not on stage. Anyways, all righty. I'm sorry, I'm reading comments. I should move on. It's harder when Becca's not here because I don't have anyways. All right, so I'm gonna come back here. Hello everyone, I'm gonna come grab my next piece. I'm actually gonna hand off Becca's piece to her, so that way she has it. It does look like a dog back there, doesn't it? It does look like a dog sleeping off to the back there. All right, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna move on to step 6, and when we finish step 6, we're gonna have the center of our quilt done. Step 6 says to join the rows together. The middle row is step 3, and the top and bottom are step 5. So what we're going to do, this is the center of my quilt, and the good thing is, either way I turn it, do you notice that if I don't drop it first, do you notice that the bow tie, no matter which way it is, no matter which way it is the correct way. So at this point, it doesn't really matter which way. Any way but sideways is the way that you can do it. And basically, we're going to take what we just did in step 5, and we're going to put it on top and underneath. So we're going to put it on top and underneath. And we're going to make it so that our pumpkins, remember how I talked about pumpkins earlier? Our pumpkins are going to be facing away from the center. So the red triangle that I have on either side, for the top and bottom, that's going to be pointing up and down. So that's all we're going to do. This is so pretty. I love the colors. Thank you so much. I love the colors too on this one. So.
Oh, I have a magic bit of fabric that has just appeared.
Suddenly appeared, yeah.
Suddenly Seymour.
Oh, I love that musical.
Standing beside me.
Love it, love it, love it. All right, so I'm going to repeat those instructions for Becca. Oh, it's raining again. Wow.
I know. My knee is telling me it's
Oh,
raining.
no.
It'll be fine.
Well, I hope I hope we're able to walk around tomorrow.
Oh, we'll be fine. As soon as it stops, it'll be all right.
All right, so I'm going to come over here and show Becca.
Yes, show me.
So this is our step 5. This is what we just finished. This is step 3. This is what we did a moment ago. Step 5 is going to go above and below, and your pumpkin points are going to be pointing away from the center.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Right away, sir.
Welcome. Thank you.
Oh boy. Yeah, let's get it. Let's get it. Am I gonna pin this?
Yeah, no. Terry says, I'm so glad I'm watching this morning. I got the puzzle. I think she meant thought. I thought the puzzle mystery quilt was going to be curves because of how they show the colorways. The puzzle mystery quilt is not curved. There is no curved piecing as of yet. They have yet to do any curved piecing in the puzzle mystery quilts because the puzzle mystery quilts are beginner friendly, intermediate friendly, and even advanced friendly because you get to choose your own adventure with it. You get to choose how perfectly you want your seams to line up. You get to choose all the things. If you're a beginner quilter and have never quilted before or done a quilt at all, Puzzle Mystery Quilt is a great way to do it because it steps you through every step, and you have ambassadors who walk you through everything as well. I have the videos on my channel. Becca does the live sews on her channel currently. And then there are other ambassadors out there that help everybody out. So yeah, they're
and
really,
there's a
really
Facebook
great.
group where just like everybody's really super helpful. So if you ever have an issue, they definitely can help.
Yep.
All right. So here we go.
All right, so what we're doing again is we're putting clue 3, or the step 3 that we finished earlier. We're going to connect that to step 5 on the top and bottom, making sure that our pumpkin stem or the triangle of F fabric is pointing away from the center of our quilt. And if I was really a very precise quilter, I would make sure all of my seams were lined up and everything was perfect, and that is not going to happen today. I'm just going to try and get it the best that I can. Ooh.
The goal is a quilt top that I can hug.
Yep.
Right? The goal is not a quilt show product.
Exactly.
Not for this one.
Not for this one.
Which is really too bad because I think this would be beautiful. Beautiful entry, but that's really just me speaking to the color fabric.
Oh, my thread came unthreaded. Darn it.
Welcome to my world.
Right?
5 minutes ago, that kept happening. I was like, ah! Do you know how to thread that machine? Do you need help?
I think I see some instructions here.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I think. And then hit the button and it'll do it for you. Follow the map.
5. Go up here. And then I go over here. Oh. And then you said there's a button?
Yeah, on the front.
Uh-huh.
To the right of
Oh, I see it.
Yep.
Whoa, hey. Wow, okay. All right.
Yes. Are we pressing this away from the middle row or towards it?
You are pressing towards the middle row.
Okay. Thank you.
You are very welcome. Speedy Gonzalez?
Well, you know, my thread didn't come unthreaded.
That is true. I see lots of comments rolling in, and we will check them here in just a minute. Please forgive us while we take a moment to get reassessed and resettled and all that kind of stuff. And I'm hopefully going to sew this time. There we go. Maybe? Okay, sort of.
Oh, yeah, those points aren't lined up. Oh, well, moving on. It's perfectly okay.
My quilter is going to look at this one and be like, what were you doing?
Sewing with Becca.
Were you drunk? Is that what happened?
We were drinking espresso.
We were drinking oh, that was it. Yeah, I can be like, no, we were drinking espresso. Oh, that explains it.
You went a little too fast. You see all these points you missed?
Right. Yeah, if I really wanted to get
that was a design. I intended to make that look like a plateau, not a peak.
Exactly. Design choice.
And that's the other thing too. Like, sure, if you're an experienced quilter, you know what a flying geese should look like. You know that it shouldn't have negative space. It should come. Well, you might know that, but honestly, if you don't have the other quilt, the original quilt to compare this to, who's to say that's not how it's supposed to be? Yep. They don't know.
They don't know.
Tiffany's here.
Oh, hey, Tiffany. Welcome.
I'm like Tiffany. I almost have a quilt done in a day.
Except she can do one like every day.
Yeah, well, Tiffy's amazing.
She is amazing.
Her nickname is Speedy Gonzalez.
Yep.
She's super fast.
She is.
She's,
but now I understand. After sewing on your machine, I understand why. Like,
yep.
I get it. Why she's so fast now.
Yep. It's a very fast machine. And she just gets in the zone, man, and just goes.
Yup. I totally understand it now. I'm like, oh, now I can see how she just kind of sets up guides and then lets it do its thing.
Yep.
Excuse me, everyone.
She said, I don't do one every day.
Well, it seems
ha
like,
ha ha.
Seems like every day.
Okay. Okay, fine. Fair. Every other day.
Right. We talked about this on your live where it feels like if she came, you know, the three of us hung out here.
She'd have them all done.
She would have them all done and we would go to bed and like.
She'd have 5 more done.
Exactly.
It'd be like that scene from Elf.
Right. Exactly.
Okay, I see where this is that one piece that was way too big that I'm sewing on now.
Oh,
that
okay.
was like 1/2 inch too big. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to sew it the best I can. We're not going to stress.
Nope.
We're not going to stress.
No
We're
stressing.
just going to sew. And I know this is going to cause me to have a cut off points on this side. And it's going to be grossly cut off, and that's going to be okay.
It's totally fine.
We're just going to sew it on.
Woo!
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be okay.
Do we need to form a calming circle?
No, it's going to be fine. We're pressing which way?
We're pressing towards the center row.
Okay.
So towards what we finished on, what was that, 3, 4?
Yeah, whatever.
All right, there we go. There's one for me.
Whew.
Also, guys, don't forget 8-ball is activated. If you want to ask a question today, all you have to do is ! insert the chat, or excuse me, ! 8, the number 8 ball.
Shoot.
And then what?
This didn't stitch right here.
Uh-oh.
The fabric was too short. Anyway, ! 8 ball. Keep going.
! 8 ball. Insert your question after that and then hit enter, and you can find the answer to any question that you so desire.
What is the meaning of life?
42.
42.
42. How many of y'all know that? 42. All right, my top one is on. I'm going to do the bottom one now.
I had a hole. I had to fix that. So this one's really wonky. My seams are, one of the sides, my points are not on at all. It's way off. This is where the quilt starts to become a bit messy for me, but we're just going to go with it.
Yep.
And it was probably really poor piecing on that clue from my end.
You're just going to remember all the fun we had and giggles we had.
This is where the most fun comes into the quilt.
Right.
This is all of the fun.
Gotta do that. You know, and some of these are like you're dealing with biased fabric in some of these. And so there's some, you know, I'm having to stretch my clue out a little bit to make sure that it lines up with the one underneath. And you just kind of have to do a little finagling. I call it finagling whenever I get to the final clue, because I want to make sure that it's as lined up as it can be. It's never going to be perfect. I will never get a perfect quilt. But let's face it, if I was trying to get a perfect quilt, I would never finish one.
So you can kind of see on this one, the top row, how some of those points are shifted a bit, and that's okay. And I have an overhang over here that's probably about 1/4 inch beyond what the raw edge is below it. And just to make it easier to clean this up or to make it easier to sew it to the next piece that it has to go next to, I am going to clean this up. I'm just going to make the edge flush-ish. It does mean I'm going to lob off quite a bit, but it'll mean that my raw edge is nice and straight for future piecing.
Ooh, this clues.
Oh gosh, I hate to do this because there's no turning back at this point. But oh well.
Well, I'm looking at
It'll be fine.
What I'm doing here, and I have some crookedness to some of mine, but that's okay.
It's fine. It'll be all right. There we go. My center is built out, and we're just going to look at all the colors and the overall pattern. Even though things aren't lined up, it's still okay. Like that. All right, so this is the center, and you said after we did this, it was time to take a bio break, potty break? Okay.
Yep.
So what I'm going to do is put this on Ian. I'm going to drop my microphone off, and I'm going to go take the dog outside, make sure he can go potty and stuff. Yep. And
yeah,
I'll be back.
Once I get this finished, I think we're all going to take a break. I'm going to put everybody onto a chat. Be right back, a chat only, and I will take a bio break, and we're going to just take a quick little break, get everybody, stretch your legs, do all the things, and then we'll come back and keep sewing. Because the next thing we're going to do is we're going to be doing something else that I wasn't ready for. So I will look at the instructions while we're on that break as well. Becca's going to grab a donut hole. I need to, I know Zoe's not awake yet, but I need to make sure that she knows that the donuts are here for her. Cool. So Becca's going to go and do that. I'm going to finish this up and show you what it looks like. And then we're all going to take a bio break, stretching break, water break, whatever you need. We're going to do that really quick once I get this completed, which I'm almost there. And cut this thread and we'll take a look. Do, 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 do. 8-ball snowballs are driving me nuts. Is there a trick to sewing along that line without a seam guide? And 8-ball's not sure. All right, am I big on, I can't see her screen. Okay, so I am big on her screen. I can't 100%, I don't have a monitor, so I can't see what y'all are seeing. But here is my center section. So we have the X in the center, we have all 4 of our pumpkins facing away with our C fabric, pointing away from the center of the quilt. This is the center section. We have completed the center section. And like I said, I'm going to take a bio break. And I hope you all will take a stretching, bio break, water break, yoga break, whatever kind of break you need. Go ahead and take that break. We'll be right back here in just a few minutes. I feel like I should have like commercials running here in a moment, but give us just a few minutes to step away and let me run to the restroom and all that kind of stuff, and we'll be back here in just a second. Feel free to chat amongst yourselves. The chat will actually display on the screen, so hang out tight and we'll be back here in just a few minutes. All right, everybody. We should be back. At least I'm back. Sorry, I had to... Becca's computer is the one that's controlling today's live. Again, a huge thank you to Becca for letting me use her setup today while we're doing all of this. So I am back. Had a bio break, run around, feeling better. Hope you had a good break as well. Let me know if you can hear me and see me in the chat. That would be much appreciated, just to make sure that I did hit the right buttons and that we did get back going again and that everything is good. It takes about 30 seconds, so there's like a 30-second delay between when the words come out of my mouth and the visuals hit the camera and when all of you see them. So just let me know that everybody is able to see and hear. I would greatly appreciate it. I have a couple more swigs of coffee, but I think I'm going to take a drink of water because I feel like I need some water. That's good. Woo! All right, Katie says all good. Tiffany gives us the thumbs up. We are all good. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you enjoyed your break. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us today. We really do appreciate it. While we were on break, I did go ahead and start setting up the next pieces for what we're going to be doing. We're going to be moving on to step 7 here in just a moment. I'm going to give Becca another few minutes and see if she pokes her head in. She's doing things around the house. She has a household to maintain, and she's kindly offered to do a whole day stream with me. So really appreciate her. And excellent, Patty. Thank you so much. It's actually an excellent picture and the sound is perfect. She has some really good equipment. I wish I had a setup like she does. I have a pretty good setup. Don't get me wrong. I have a pretty good setup. But my computer is definitely not as powerful as hers is, and I don't have all the space that she does. I feel hot. I feel like I think I drank too much coffee and I've been running around a lot. So anyways, so what I've done is I've set up for our next clue. I actually set up Becca's clue behind her. So whenever she gets it into place, no rush, you are good. She just walked in the door. I wanted to make sure that she didn't feel like she needed to rush in at all. So I wanted to make sure that she felt comfortable and wasn't like, oh my gosh, I didn't know we were going back. No problem. No problem at all. Wanted to make sure that she felt comfortable. So I did hang it up behind, I hung up her section behind her.
Well, let's shift over then. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, that looks good.
That does look good.
Even messed up and everything, it still looks good.
It looks really good. I really like it. So I've gone ahead and put hers up. I don't have a space to hang mine up, which is perfectly okay. We'll get to that in a little while. And then we're going to be moving on to step 7
I think
of our
we
instructions.
can make a way to hang.
Don't worry about it. We don't need it right now. Maybe when we get our finished quilts. But
yeah, what we could do is just hang them both up here.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
we'll
Absolutely.
All right.
So we're going to be moving on. Good morning, John. Hello, welcome. Thank you for joining us this morning. I'm not going to lie. I looked at Susan's comment. Her official comment says, boy, the wind has picked up here. But I read it as, boy, the boy has wind.
The boy has wind.
The boy has wind.
Dun, dun, dun.
That
Yeah,
is what I went.
Actually, the boy doesn't have wind. It's the girl.
It's all good.
Yeah, we're just going to keep these
good.
close by.
What? Yeah, exactly. Thankfully, you were not in the room when I farted, so it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
You have been in the room several times when I have.
Oh, that's funny. All right, so Karen says, I love the colors you picked, Becca, but then those are some of my favorite colors.
They are.
All right, so we're going to be moving on. I'm going to hand Becca her pieces. So you get a nice butt shot there, everyone. You're welcome. There are your pieces.
This is how I prefer to sew. It's like breakfast in bed.
Right, exactly. I bring all the pieces to you.
Full
So
service, I tell you what.
we're going to move on to step 7, which what we're going to be doing for step 7 is we're going to be dealing with clue 2 and clue 7. I do want to make one quick note. I label my clues as clue and then the number. but in the instructions it tells you to do it as section and then the number. But I always do clue because it just makes more sense to me. But you can do whatever. So we have clue 2 and clue 7. Clue 2 is on top, clue 7 is on bottom. Let me see if I can grab these handy dandy little design walls. Mobile design walls. It's not going to fit perfectly. It's going to be hanging off the edge a little bit, but that's okay. So I'm going to put my clue 2 on top and my clue 7 on bottom. Roughly like so. Becca, let me know if that is in camera.
It is.
So we have 2 on top, 7 on bottom, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're just going to be sewing these together. There are 4 of them in total. Susan, I still see your comment as the boy has wins. I can't look away from it. I keep seeing that. Anyways, 2 on top, 7 on bottom. We're going to sew these. We're going to do it 4 times because there's 4 of these in our quilt. I was like, what fell? We're going to do that 4 times. So
how are we going to press it?
We're pressing, great question. We are pressing towards clue 7. So towards the bottom.
All right.
I'm a top. So we're going to be doing that. We're doing it 4 times. We're going to be doing that 4 times because there are actually 4 of these clues that go all the way around your quilt.
You're not.
I know.
I can't believe you did that.
I sometimes my filter is not engaged all the way and just kicks in.
Hi, my name is Ian. I enjoy long walks on the beach, and I'm a top.
All right. Oh, my thread came unthreaded again. Press your foot up.
Deborah
please.
Ryan says, generally, I'm not a fan of Tula fabrics, but I love the way your quilt is coming together.
I do too. I like Tula's. Usually I go with Tula. She is one that she's a designer that I really, really like. But you know, on this next one, I just wasn't feeling the color combination that had been chosen for Village Green, which is totally fine. It is totally fine. And that's why I went with Aster. But Becca got to see the bag that I made close up.
I did. Oh my gosh, it's so pretty.
I love it. I'm a little
gorgeous.
disappointed that I didn't get any compliments when I was in the airport because I did take that bag on the plane with me. And I'm a little disappointed that I didn't get compliments, but you know, it's okay. It's fine. I have to tell myself it's a pretty bag no matter if somebody compliments it or not. Should I feel bad about wanting to get compliments for it? I don't know. Because I was really hoping at least somebody like in TSA would be like, oh, that's a nice bag. And be like, thanks, I made it myself. Becca tried to take me to the quilt store that she goes to.
I did.
But unfortunately, they were closed. They had the wrong time on their website of when they closed. I bet those were the summer hours.
I don't know, but so they never used to be open past like 5 or 6 o'clock on Saturday.
Yeah.
And so Google said they closed at 6. And I was like, no, but the website says they close at 8. Their website says 8. And I remember they had changed around their late day. So I was like, okay, Saturday till 8. And I know, I feel like just a couple of weeks ago they were closed till 8. So maybe it's a Thanksgiving weekend thing. I don't know.
Yeah.
But the decal on the window definitely said 6.
Yeah.
We got there at 6:45. They was closed.
Yep. Becca exposed me to my first ever crab shucking experience.
Crab picking.
Huh?
Crab picking.
Oh, crab picking.
It's called crab picking.
That's
Donna knows all about crab picking. And speaking of Donna, she sent me a text and asked us what our plans for lunch were.
Oh.
What are our plans for lunch?
I have no idea, to be honest.
Leftovers?
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking leftovers. Ouch.
I don't know if she's still watching or in the chat.
I don't know. She did, yeah. I saw that she sent a text message this morning, and I just didn't have a chance to look at it yet. So I'm glad you did.
I just got one. I'll open up the computer and reply to it in a minute.
Oh, okay.
We have so many leftovers.
Oh my gosh. Their fridge is absolutely full of leftovers.
And that mac and cheese that I made is delicious.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Oh, bless you. And again.
That was a violent one.
They happen in threes usually, so one more. Maybe. Maybe. We're all in suspense.
It's gonna... the third one's gonna come. Don't worry. Ooh, shivers.
Shiver me timbers.
Oh, here it is.
There it is.
We're good.
Number 3. There we go.
Last night I had quilted a small orphan block that I attached to the handle, and the TSA agent loved it.
Oh, nice. What?
This one's
Oh.
fine.
Oh no. Buffy? Buffy? I invited people for Thanksgiving and everyone bailed on me, so I had food for 13 people and only fed 4. Talk about leftovers. Goodness
Oh my gosh.
gracious.
That's horrible. I'm sorry.
That was not very nice of your friends. Unless they were sick, then that I understand.
The money and the time that
Yeah.
it took to make all that.
Yeah. Goodness gracious, that machine sounds like it's about to like jump off your desk, run down the street, and
Grab a Starbucks.
right? Yeah, exactly. Although I don't think it needs Starbucks. It sounds fast enough already.
Like, hey, I'm here. Let's get to work.
Right?
Slacker.
Whee!
Oh,
Oh, I hit that seam every time and it scares me. I've been going over a seam and it makes a kerthunk as it goes through a very lumpy seam. And so I'm like, oh gosh, what just happened? And then I'm like, all right, that's the one seam that is there.
the one seam to rule them all.
I made a Poppins bag and love getting compliments.
I would love to have one of those. I don't know if I want to make one, but I would love to have one. I mean, just saying. If anybody wants, I'll buy the fabric, send you the pattern.
Wendy says, not sure what was funnier, Ian's exit from his chair or Becca's reaction.
So we talked about that last night quite a bit. And I was like, I was so worried because I couldn't remember checking to see if he was okay.
You did?
I just remember staring at the camera like, what the hell just happened?
Yeah.
And I was like, oh no, oh no. I'm going to appear as though I didn't care about him. I was terrified. So I went back and watched the replay. I was like, gosh, I hope people don't think that I was just like, Ian fell.
Right.
I looked over, I saw he was okay, and you could see it on the replay. I looked over, I saw he was okay, and then I was just like, what the hell?
Yeah. Donna is here in chat, and she said,
hey y'all, happy Sew Day to all.
And she also said, did somebody say crab picking MD style?
Oh gosh. I mean, we were talking about you last night when I took him to do it. I was like, Donna has a system. Let me tell you what it is.
Yep.
He made it through 3 crabs.
I did.
He did 3 crabs.
I did. You know, I'm going to be 100, and this may be a little too TMI for everyone, but honestly, I was a little worried because I do like seafood, but sometimes it can upset my stomach.
Yeah, mine too.
And so I was like, oh, you know, I wanted the full experience. I wanted to try, I wanted to do, and, you know, everything like, you know, while in Rome, although it's not Rome, it's Virginia, but while in Rome, you know, do that. And so I did, and I was afraid that my stomach was going to be upset. It did fine. It did absolutely fine. So very happy with that. Woo, this block is off.
Wendy said, no, you definitely look like you cared until you knew he was okay. I'm so glad because I couldn't remember checking on him. I could only remember staring at the camera. I was like, oh gosh, I'm going to come off as like, I was so worried about how I looked.
No.
I was like, and then I looked back and I watched it. I was like, oh good, I did check. Like I remember knowing he was okay, but I just couldn't remember if I looked, and I don't know, whatever.
Polly asks if I'm wearing my seatbelt today. No, not. I'm doing okay. I did think about a seatbelt maybe, but it's fine. It's fine.
Susan said, I was glad I had a turkey breast I could cook as the trip to Brothers didn't happen. And the coworker who invited me sent a text. Her son was positive for the C word. Donna said, I could crab pick every single day for life. Halo says, yeah.
Go ahead and read it.
Ian, you made me feel better. Good. I too fell out of a chair unalive. I didn't pull it off as the content was important, so it is out there. I have a buddy.
Yay!
KD says, I fell out of my chair at work one day when my long skirt got wrapped around my chair leg.
Oh no.
My friends and I still laugh about it.
Oh my gosh. That, you know, it's just, what's funny is y'all don't see me in real life. Like, y'all see me here on camera and you're getting a small snapshot of my life. But, you know, both Becca and her husband are getting me every day. And I'm very clumsy. I fall, I trip, I do a lot of
stairs.
Yeah, I fall downstairs. God, I still crack up at that. It cracks me up. I'm just glad I didn't hurt my keister or anything. Like, but yeah, she and Jason are getting a full.
What the hell was that?
They're getting the full experience of clumsy Ian and everything that happens in his misadventures.
We're not drinking anything.
Right.
Doreen was like, first the stairs, then the chair. What are you guys drinking? Nothing.
Water and like coffee.
Yeah.
That's it.
Mostly water.
Yeah.
Occasional Sprite Zero.
Yep.
And starting the day off with a cup of coffee.
Yep. That's it.
No drinking. I enjoy an occasional adult beverage. And sometimes it can be a shot. Sometimes it's just a glass of wine. Sometimes it's a shot. Like a frozen drink or something. But I'm not a really big alcohol person.
Yeah.
I can't tolerate more than usually one, possibly two drinks in a setting. It burns my stomach. It makes me, it hurts my stomach. It hurts my stomach. And honestly, I don't like if I can taste the alcohol, I don't like it.
Yep.
I don't like the taste of alcohol. It's like it punches me in the face. So it's got to be something where it sneaks up on you. But all that to say, I'll enjoy them, but most of the time, like when I get together with friends, I don't need a glass of wine or an adult beverage. I like being around people where I don't need to have that to have a good time.
Yep, absolutely. Although we are going to have a celebratory.
We do have a special bottle of wine. Then we'll probably each have a small glass. We've got some peach. What is it? Barefoot Moscato. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Some peach flavor. Oh, I love peach.
Me too.
So we'll probably have a glass of that tonight in front of the fireplace. Build up a little fire, sit in the family room, and just play on our iPads and have a glass of wine to decompress after the live stream. But that'll be all we have the whole time.
Yep.
So.
I'm on the floor again, not because I fell this time.
Shake it, baby.
But because I'm picking up our next clues for what we're going to be doing. So I'm grabbing those really quickly. We're going to be moving on to clue 4 and clue 6B. We're going to be putting these together.
Christy said, Ian, we're going to have to put you in one of those air-filled suits to keep you safe from breaking every bone in your body.
Yes, absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. Everybody that I used to work with would be like, we're gonna have to put you in a bubble wrap suit, and I'm like, yep, that sounds
I
about
missed
right.
Mom and Pop yesterday, but Barbara Jean says, did you see them yesterday? I got so tickled at Laura Lynn celebrating her birthday with a black label.
Oh, I didn't see that.
That's awesome.
We
But
were
you know
running
what? The
around.
replay's always there.
Yep.
The replay's always there.
I love Mom and Pop. I wish I could go visit them because they just
Let's
feel.
go.
Okay, done.
Done. Let's go.
Because
We'll stop by Pat's house and pick up her camper.
Oh, sounds good. Perfect. This sounds like a plan. I like that.
Polly says, you described me perfectly. I can walk across a clean kitchen floor barefooted in a pair of shorts and trip over the thin air.
Yes. Yes, literally. I'm not even kidding, guys. I know you can't see me, but I'm not even kidding.
No, they can see you.
Well, hi. Literally, when I worked at the Science Museum, I would be on the floor of the museum educating and doing my job.
Yeah.
And there was one day, sometimes we would have nothing to do. They would be very slow. There wouldn't be any people. So my coworkers and we would, of course, naturally gather and chat and all that kind of stuff. And I remember one day I was literally talking to my coworker, standing there. And all of a sudden, my leg just gave out. And I was like, and I didn't fall, but like I kind of stumbled a little bit. My coworker looks at me and was like, what is going on?
Oh,
I was like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yep. That's so like I have those issues too.
Yep.
I get clumsy.
Yep.
I've fallen so many times, just like stupid falls.
Yes.
That
yes.
I've like my ankle sometimes just
Yes.
doesn't want to work.
Yeah.
And now that I have arthritis in my right knee, like I don't trust the ground.
Yes, absolutely. I feel that.
True story. So we had lived it was about this time last year. We're out. So Ian, if you look out the window and see how many leaves are on the ground out there.
Yeah.
The whole yard is covered in leaves.
Yep.
You can't see anything. Well, there's a clearing. We have some trees, and then there's a clearing, and then there's more trees in our front yard. And this area where there's a clearing, my husband and I, Jason and I, were going to walk through the clearing to go into the second part of the second batch of trees. And we're just walking. I was like, yeah, let's just go check it out. We're walking. And all of a sudden just down I went. My foot, there was a hole in the ground that I couldn't see because of the leaves.
Yep.
So I couldn't prepare for it. And it's a very hilly yard, right? Like it's not like there's not hills, but it's not flat.
It's
not flat at all. It's sloped. So it's a little difficult to walk on anyway. So I just got caught in it. I fell down and I laid there and I did this. I was like, I can't get up. I can't get up. And she's like, yes, you can. I was like, I can't get up. It was so bad.
I'm going to grab, because somebody in the chat there asked
who
about,
Mama Pop is?
Yeah, I'm going to grab their link really quick. Give me 2 seconds. I'm running on an iPad, so I don't have my
Do you want me to
keyboard.
do it?
I have it right here. I just have to copy and paste. I'm actually going to send them over to their website, which I'm
even
sure
better.
I'm sure that will link them to their YouTube channel as well. I'm going to pop it in. This is Mom and Pop Quilt Shop. They are in
Canada.
Where in
Manitoba,
Canada?
I think.
Okay. Quilt shop. Can't type as fast as I want to, so apologies for being a little slow on that. But I'm going to. Okay. Why is this not? Hold on 2 seconds. Where is it? Copy. Okay.
Beat you to it.
Ah, dang it. I'm still going to put it in anyway, so. It's just so much faster when you have a keyboard.
Uh-huh. I just sent them to their YouTube channel.
Okay, cool.
Laura said, listening to these stories makes me wonder if that is the reason your channel is off kilter.
Oh, it's 100%. 100%. All right, so there's the link to the Mom and Pop Quilt Shop channel. Make sure to go check them out. They're lovely. I met them. Actually, Becca connected me with them when we did a sewing. Which one was that? Was that the? Oh, that was the. That was when I made the Charm Not Charm quilt. But everybody else.
It was so overwhelming that live stream.
It was.
There was so many people on that.
Uh-huh.
I left that live stream feeling very drained.
Yeah.
Because there were so many personalities, but also, and I told Sean this,
Uh-huh.
that live stream I really wanted like Sean from the guy who sews
Yeah.
and Laura Lynn to kind of be there, but
Yeah.
it had just been, it got bigger and bigger and bigger because I didn't want to leave anybody out.
Yeah.
And I learned from that live stream that big collabs with lots of people on a live stream at one time, it's not a never going to happen again.
Yeah.
But it is going to be thought out a little bit better.
Right.
Because I feel like Sean got no time.
Yeah.
And he was one of the ones that I really wanted people to get to know and I wanted to talk to a little bit. So
Absolutely. It was fun though. It was still a fun one.
I told him sometime after the new year we should do another live stream where it's just him and I.
Absolutely.
He and
I agree with that.
right.
All right, so we're going to do the same thing. We're moving on to, this is step 8 that we're moving on to. I should have been loading these up while you were talking, but
That's
you know,
okay.
Ian was not thinking correctly. So we're
Mirror
moving
image, basically?
do the mirror image, exactly. We're doing the same exact thing, this time with 6B and 4. So we have 4 on top, 6B on bottom. I'm going to put that like that so it looks just like this. So we have our clue 4 on top, 6B on bottom. Bye Mona, have a good day. So we're going to put them just like this. We're going to sew all 4 of them. Again, we have 4 of these clues. So we're going to sew them together just like that.
And are these going to be pressed to the bottom too?
They are not. They are going to be pressed towards the top.
On the bottom.
Oh boy, that's quilting after dark, my dear. Quilting.
You
after
said you
I
were a top,
did,
so I had to throw it out there.
know.
I figured if you were the top, then I had to be opposite of that.
Oh gosh.
I'm getting.
Watch my subscribers just plummet.
Bye.
Goodbye.
We thought
See
we were
ya.
having fun here.
I hope so.
And then the off-kilter Becca showed up.
Right, yeah.
Press it towards the top. Got it.
Yep, we're pressing towards the top on this one because these seams will be nested when we are, because the next step is to put these together. Surprise.
Spoiler alert.
Spoiler. Spoiler
Weber
alert.
says, just turned you on, Ian. Need to get your email.
Oh, okay. Email is very easy. It's offkiltercrafterian@gmail.com. Oops, sorry. I'm like half distracted because my fabric's moving all over the place. Yeah. offcrafterquilterian@gmail.com. Feel free to email me. Say hello. And also my other social media links are offkiltercrafterian. My Twitter does not exist anymore.
I don't use Twitter.
Yeah.
I have an account. I never use it.
I got rid of my account, to be honest. I was like,
it was overwhelming for me.
It was overwhelming. It was overwhelming, and I never used it. And so I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna get rid of that one. So
I like the platforms where I share videos or pictures.
Yeah.
I don't want to type.
Yeah.
And I don't want to read either.
Right.
I just want it to be a visual platform.
Yep. How does everybody feel? I'm going to throw this out as a question for everyone to answer if you so choose to. How does everybody feel about Instagram now pushing more heavily on videos with sound? I am not a fan, to be honest. I liked Instagram as a quiet place that just mostly had photos. I do enjoy the occasional video, but it seems like they're definitely pushing everybody to video, and I would rather it just be a quiet place where you can look at beautiful photos. Obviously, I look at quilts, but like beautiful photos, I would much rather it be a quiet place.
Yeah, I hadn't really thought about it. But I will say Instagram pushing those short videos.
Oh, I hate that.
It's the same thing as TikTok
Yeah.
and the same thing as the shorts on YouTube now.
Yep. And it's funny too because content creators will literally take the same video and upload it, the same video in all 3 places, which I'm not knocking them for doing that at all. It's smart to do it that way. You create one video and then you can upload it onto 3 different platforms. But I've literally seen the same video posted on 3 platforms from the same content creator, and I'm like, I've already seen this in 2 other places.
Yep, I've done this. I've been guilty of uploading that same video to 3 different places.
I have too, because that's what we have to do sometimes.
I actually haven't been posting much on TikTok. I've been trying to do more on Instagram.
Yeah.
So it's been mostly just like Instagram and YouTube.
Yeah.
But I have the TikTok. It's there.
I want to do, like, I want to be able to upload the TikToks that I put on, like, I want to be able to upload the same video that I put on TikTok onto YouTube Shorts, but a lot of times I'm using music or other things that are copyrighted, and I can't do that.
That's right.
So
that's right.
I don't want to get a content ID strike or, put my channel in jeopardy. So I just don't put anything on Shorts other than usually unique content goes on to Shorts.
Shirley Hessinger said, finally made it. Love you guys.
Aw, thank you.
KD says, the background music annoys me. It's always so loud.
Yes, it really is. I think that's what drives me crazy and like a lot of times it's those trending dances and
I like watching the trending dances.
I'm not into them, to be honest.
I like watching them. I don't want to do them.
Oh, well, for sure.
But then I get tired of them and I hate them, but then I love them. Yeah. It's a love-hate thing.
Absolutely. You know what we should do?
What?
We should sign each other's quilts.
Oh. Yeah, no.
Huh?
I don't like it when people do that.
Okay. Well, never mind then.
Could you sign? I can give you a label to sign for the back.
Oh, yeah, that would work.
I don't like it when people sign on the fabric.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I just thought of that idea and was like, oh, we could do this if we wanted to. We don't have to.
I do like the idea of you can sign a piece of fabric that I will incorporate.
Yes, the label is a great idea. That was a great idea.
Yeah, of course it was. Duh.
It came from you. Of course it was. No, I think the label's a great idea. I think I like that. I like that a lot.
You can make your label here.
I could.
I've got that EQ fabric, so you could design it on your iPad. Oh, that's what we could do tonight. We can design our labels.
Oh, yeah.
And then we can print them off.
Yeah, that's true. I like that. I like that. I need to get your, not yours, but like the quilt that was inspired by your live, the Charm Not Charm quilt. Yeah. I need to get that one back entered into some more shows. I've been so busy with everything coming up that I fell off a little bit. I need to check timelines to see if I can get it into the shows that I want to get it into and they don't overlap. You two should do a dance now. Okay. Nat,
You're welcome.
My favorite one to do is fork in the garbage disposal. Ding 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 ding. You're welcome.
No.
It's a thing. It's a thing.
Okay. That sounds a lot like, what does the fox say? It's the same punchline. Ding 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 ding.
It is.
Hello, Natalie. Nova Scotia. Yeah, that's where they live.
Yes,
Sorry.
yes.
That's right. I know Manitoba sounded wrong. But maybe it's Manitoba, Nova Scotia. That rhymes.
Maybe that's why it sounds right. Because it rhymes. Ah.
Manitoba, Nova Scotia. This is why I don't leave the house. I thought this quilt would suck. It's turning out okay. Da, 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 da.
Hello, Sandra from Dallas, Texas. Hello, Sandra from your neighbor that is from Fort Worth, but I'm not there at the moment. Yeah, I'm not there at the moment, but I am in Fort Worth. Fort Worth, Dallas, DFW.
He was tired of Texas, so he had to take a momentary break.
I needed to take a break from Texas.
You took you're on a slight separation.
Yes. For much shorter than I want to be honest. All right, this goes upwards. So I'm going to come over here and press while she is also pressing.
Press it good. Press it like it's hot. Press it like it's hot. Press it like it's hot. When the iron's turned on and your fabric's ready to go, press it like it's hot. Press it like it's hot.
You know what's so interesting to me is the relationship, the friendship that Martha Stewart and Snoop Dogg have.
Oh,
like,
I
that
know.
cracks me
Isn't that
up.
great?
Yeah. So great.
I like watching those commercials.
You know, I think only one of them has been to jail, federal jail.
And it's not the one you think it is.
That was, I saw that fact come across, I think it was on my Facebook timeline. And I was like, oh, you know what? They're right. I was like, oh. Uh-oh, I think I may have...
Do you need Jack?
No, I don't need Jack. I think I'm going to go over the seam one more time because I have a spot that I think is just shy of connecting, and I really want to make sure that that is pieced together well and not going to fall apart on me. So I'm actually going to go over this seam in this section really quickly just to make sure I did hit it properly. I know the presser foot is up. Don't yell at me. It gives a little sad face when you mess something up. It's like boo-hoo. I'm gonna just go over this really quickly.
This is why I have a big butt. I just ate a donut hole.
There we go. I just wanted to make sure because there was an area that looked like it was just holding on literally by a couple of threads, and I really wanted to make sure that that area was going to be connected and not fall apart on me. Because that's the worst. I've actually had a quilt. It was Name of the Rose. I pieced that quilt. I did everything. It was wonderful. I gave it to the long armor. She worked on it. And then I got it back and I suddenly discovered that it had like 3 holes in it. And I was like, what happened? I think the fabric actually degraded on me. Like, that fabric was very stringy. And I think it kind of fell apart a little bit. So I think that's what happened. I don't think it was my sewing, but it could have been. It absolutely could have been. But I found 3 holes and I was really sad about that. I did fix it. It is still one of my favorite quilts, but it just needed a little TLC.
There's a hole in the quilt, dear Ian, dear Ian. There's a hole in the quilt, dear.
See, this is another one that I'm going to go over this one too, because it's right where a point is, so there's a lot of bulk, there's a lot of things happening. I really, really want to make sure that this is...
Did anyone get the Jolly Box? I'm not crazy about the charm packs and don't want to make another Christmas quilt. I did.
Did you?
I did a video for the Jolly Box.
What all was in it?
Go watch the video, damn it.
There you go.
No, I'm kidding. It was pretty good. It was the Cup of Cheer by Kimberbell. I'm not a huge Kimberbell fan, but I did like the line. I don't know if I'm going to actually make the project or not. I think by the time I actually have bandwidth to do it, it'll be past Christmas season.
There's nothing wrong with that. You can get it ready for next year.
That's right. Deborah says, do you ever trim the blocks to make straight edges? Funny you say that. I'm actually doing that right now. And I only do it if there's a big difference. If there's not a big difference, then I just leave it alone.
And I do not. I just piece them together however they'll fit, and most of the time I can get them to go together pretty well, but I do have points that are weird, and
Mine too.
It's not perfect.
That's okay.
It's not perfect.
So we're going to connect these together now?
Yes, you are. You are going
to make 3 flying geese in the middle?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, you're going to have exactly like
started.
that. Yeah, absolutely.
And then you can show them.
Because I'm slow.
So slow.
I'm so slow.
But then once this is done, I can read comments for you.
There you
go. Mary wants to know, what are your favorite Starbucks drinks for a cold, rainy day? Like today?
Cold, rainy day.
Rainy. I think I really like the white chocolate peppermint, but I also like the cinnamon dolce. And but I really like the one they had in the fall. They had an apple drink, an apple crisp oatmeal. That was my favorite. Apple crisp oat milk latte. It was my favorite. I think it was a seasonal drink though.
Ooh, goodness gracious. I'm going to use Jack really quick.
Here you
go. Because I have a seam that is, I'm going to try and show this on camera, but I like barely made that seam right there. And that worries me that it's going to possibly fall apart.
Yep.
So I'm going to go ahead and rip it and just realign my fabric so that it is hopefully a little more put together.
The first goal, our first priority, is making sure that the quilt is put together so it doesn't fall apart.
Yep. Absolutely. So I'm just going to rip that really quick. And
Yolanda says, I'm so happy to know that I'm not the only one that makes mistakes.
Oh, absolutely. You are far from it. A lot of people on YouTube or TV just don't show their mistakes, which bothers me a little bit because everyone makes mistakes.
It does. They do. That's true.
But I like showing you'll notice in my videos that on Becca's lives as well, we show our mistakes because we are not perfect. We want you to feel comfortable knowing that we make mistakes too. And then also a lot of times Becca will show you, if a mistake happens, how to fix it.
I try to show how I'm going to recover from it, how I'm going to problem solve around it, or if I'm going to leave it as is, why I'm going to leave it the way I'm going to leave it and not worry about it. So it's just, I do cut out a lot of the fixing of it, but I'll at least talk over it. So if I'm doing like a block of the month and I had something go wrong, I'll come back, I'll fix it. I'll fix it off camera just because I don't want to do it all there. But I'll be like, okay, I made a mistake and this is what I did to recover.
Yep, absolutely. Find my point, get it into the seam right there. Perfect. And then I'll go through and just refix this really quick. And since y'all are over on my channel today, don't forget to go over to Becca's channel and give her a follow. She is wonderful. I love watching her live videos. Hello, come in. I love watching her videos. I join her a lot of times for her Friday night sew videos, which are a lot of fun. And she has some really great content. So please, as a way of thanking her for allowing me to use her space and being a part of my live video today, make sure, if you would, just head over to her channel, give her a subscribe, and hopefully you enjoy her content as well.
Thank you.
Of course. My favorite drink on a cold, rainy day like today is a peppermint mocha from Starbucks.
Oh, I love those. But I like the white peppermint mocha.
Yeah.
So instead of using chocolate, they use white chocolate syrup. I prefer that one over the regular peppermint mocha.
I also like one of my go-to drinks is a caramel latte.
Oh, that's a go-to anywhere.
That's a one that I always tend to pick up on. At Dutch Bros, it's called a Golden Eagle.
Oh, really?
Yep, it's called the Golden Eagle, and it is my favorite drink from Dutch Bros. All right. Hopefully I'm not holding Becca back too much.
No, you are totally fine.
Cool.
Did
you get all 4 of those done?
Yep, they're all done. But I'm going to pause and just read comments while you're doing this. And I realized I had this on you the whole time, and I should have had the split screen so that when you're walking away.
That's okay. At least they could hear you.
Shoot. Kelly's Cruises, Crafts, and Quilt says, I show my mistakes all the time or complete failure sometimes.
Yep. It's a good thing to do.
Heather from the Debt Free Quilter says, I show all but major ones that involve 30 minutes of ripping or more. KD Craft says, highly edited videos where everything works have a place, but I prefer to see the errors and the fixes.
Absolutely.
I think there's a way to do both, right? Yep. Like having the highly edited video is okay, but you can still incorporate the mistake and how you overcame it and still have the video polished.
Yep.
Here's my thing. If I'm going to record the video, I'm going to take the time to edit it down and keep it flowing, keep the content moving for you so that you want to stay engaged and watch the video, because let's face it, that's what helps you with the YouTube algorithm. The longer people watch, I mean, likes, comments, all of that stuff is great, but what helps a content creator more than anything is watching the entire video from start to end.
Yep, absolutely.
So I try to, for the edited videos, keep the content moving so that you want to watch. If I'm not going to edit the video, then I might as well just on it as a live stream. So, because then I don't have to worry about saving the video, moving it over. Up, I just hit the go live button.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh gosh, I'm so jealous. Jennifer says, my massage therapist just left. I am so zen right now. Watching the PMQ assembly is just what I need.
Excellent. I need to go get a massage real badly.
We could do that.
Really badly. We could.
I love massages.
All right. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Nope. Lori Clark says, I keep making the same mistake over again. I think it might be a bad cut. Oh no.
Oh no.
And Susan says, I love both of your channels.
Yay.
Tiffany said, okay, I finished binding my 2 small projects. See, this is what I'm talking about. Now I'm going to get ready to run to the dollar store for a few things. So if you all are still here when I come back, I will be back. Okay. But what she's also not telling you is she's going to do 3 more quilts today.
Right. Exactly.
Go ahead.
All right, so we have finished. I don't know where my instructions got off to. We finished putting together, let's see, here it is. Where's my instruction? Sorry, okay. So we finished with step 8. We're moving on to step 9. It says to join step 7, which I think is the one, it doesn't really matter which one it is, but I think it's the one over here on the left. We're going to attach steps 7 and 8 together. And we're going to trim the A strips from this month's pack to be the same width as these sections. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be sewing them together. I have them hanging off the side here because they don't fit. But as you can see, your triangles are going to match up in the center. And as Becca kind of alluded to, they're forming a flying geese kind of block. So we're going to be making that, and we're going to do that 4 times because we have 4 of these. Because, you know, quilts usually, not always, but usually have 4 sides.
So when we do that, which side should we press to, left or right?
You are going to press. Thank you for reminding me each time because I forget about the pressing directions. We are pressing towards the right. Okay. So you're going to be pressing towards the right.
Okay. So I'm going to press mine because I didn't do that yet.
Because Ian's slow.
You are fine. Totally fine.
Just kidding. Just kidding. And then we're going to have to get our A strips out of our packets.
Okay.
And use those.
Okay.
You know, as I'm looking at it, I mean, there's still a fair amount of work left, but we're
getting there.
We're getting there.
Yeah. I think we'll be done before 5.
I'm hoping so. It's only 12:15 right now, so I think we will. I think we absolutely will.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Nope.
Okay.
Not yet.
False alarm.
Next time.
Oops. Okay, don't yell at me. I kid you not, it literally gives me a unhappy face.
I know. It's a little emoji. Funny. Isn't it great?
My thread came unthreaded again.
Becca, you talk about going live versus pre-recorded. They are so different. You have so much to remember for a live. And a pre-recorded, if you forget, you can edit out. I applaud you both on the live. The live is hard, but in some ways, I actually find it easier because I don't have to edit afterwards. Like when it's done, it's done.
Yeah.
But I feel like live streams are not always easy to rewatch, especially if they go for a couple of hours or more. So I mean, that's a lot of time to spend watching a live stream. If the content isn't flowing well enough. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. I totally get
that.
But
that's just my brain because I feel like I have a very short attention span.
Well, there's a lot of times. There are times that I don't want to sit through a whole live stream that has already happened.
Yeah.
You know, if I'm not live and interacting with them, there are times that I don't want to sit through a 2-hour live stream that
3-hour tour.
and I don't, if you don't like videos on my channel that are like today's video, if you are watching this on the replay, like if you want to sit there and watch this video, however long it ends up being, that's totally great, and I think that's awesome. But personally, I don't know that I would go back and watch. However, this may turn into a 5-6 hour live.
Gosh.
Who knows? I don't know that I would want to do that, but
I could see on the other side of that, right? Like, even though you can't have the chat and the interaction with people, if it's a content creator that you enjoy just like listening to, because there's been a lot of banter on this one. It's not been a lot of dead space.
That's true.
The content's been moving. This could be a great video to just turn on and listen to while you're sewing.
That's very true.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Especially because if you're working on a project, you might not be able to be at the keyboard the whole time. You might just be there sewing along.
Absolutely.
I will say I've got there are content creators that I like the sound of their voice. I like listening to them talk, and they're great storytellers. Yeah. So I will listen to them tell their stories while I'm quilting. It's almost like a podcast.
Absolutely. Well, that's very true.
Sean's podcast is one of them.
Yeah.
But it's not a 2-hour video. Right. So. But watching him sometimes do his lives, even if I can't watch the live, I'll watch the replay, and that can be an hour or two.
Right.
I think it just depends on the content creator.
Absolutely. And it depends on your personal preferences as well.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah. I think there are some people that you might absolutely be like, okay, I'm watching all of their live streams, replays, and everything, and I might be like, really? Why?
Right, yeah. Yeah, that's very true.
Editing is rough.
It can be.
My son, who owns part of Halo, this is Halo Inspirations LLC that's saying this, is our editor most of the time. That helps, but live is a whole nother beast.
Yep.
KD Craft says, I watch replays of lives when I'm sewing. See?
Yep.
I think a lot of people do that, actually. It keeps them company.
It's true.
Especially it depends, right? Because if the reason you're going to a live is because you want the company while you're sewing, that company can be there for you on a replay.
Yeah.
But if the reason why you're going to the live is for the social interaction with other people, then you're probably not going to watch the replay because the social interaction isn't there.
Absolutely. That makes sense. Did not do very well on this. I'm going to go over this seam, the bottom part of the seam, which was the beginning of the seam, because the top of my flying geese at the very top is just loose, and so I really
loosey-goosey. You have a loosey-goosey.
Loosey-goosey. So I really want to make sure that it is tacked down, because again, that's what Becca's been saying. Like, we want to go for a quilt that stays together, not a quilt that looks pretty but falls apart in 2 seconds.
Well, looks pretty is great, but I want mine to be functional, so it's not going to hang on a wall. It's going to be used and abused, so those seams need to be nice and tight.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I can't do videos under 10 minutes, Natalie says. I'd rather have a 2-hour video, and also you can't fake good content.
That's very true. That is absolutely true. There have been times when I've tried to use camera magic to cover something up that, may have gone wrong, or, different reasons for one sort or another.
Yeah.
And it doesn't have the same appeal, or you can tell it's not 100% genuine. And I always try to go for genuine. Absolutely.
Martha's Creative Life says, honestly, I haven't gone live yet on my channel. It's a goal of mine, but I'm a bit nervous. You guys make it look so easy. I think one of the things that you need to be comfortable with on a live stream is just being in front of the camera. Mm-hmm. Get that comfort and then just go with it. And sometimes that comfort comes from practice. I was very nervous the first live stream I did, so just rip the Band-Aid and do it.
Yep. It also helps, like today's live is helpful to have Becca in the same room as me.
Yes.
Like, that really helps a lot, because otherwise you're kind of in a room talking to a camera by yourself, and that feels really awkward. Like,
it does.
I don't think everybody out watching videos understands how awkward it can be just to like sit there, not hear anybody talking to you, reading comments and have, responding to them. So it takes skill, it takes practice, but you just got to do it. Just got to do it.
I often think about when I'm thinking about doing my live streams, I often feel like, those old school one-man bands where the guy walks in with the accordion and the harmonica. That's what I feel like when I do my live streams, because I've got to keep the tech going. I've got to work on the project, and I want to stay engaging, and I want to talk in the chat, but I also want to tell stories and fill the share, right? Because you're not coming just to hear the sewing machine sew, right? You're there to have some company. So I feel like it's okay to have pauses.
Yep.
But I don't want the whole thing to just be a bunch of pauses, because if I'm just going to sit there and sew and not say anything to you or interact with you in any way, then why am I doing a live stream?
Right. Well, and there's a lot of content.
That's my creative decision for my channel.
Yeah.
No, there's a lot of people out there that may want to do it differently, and that is okay too.
Yep. Well, and there's a lot of channels out there, mom and pop included, that, mom is in front of the camera, pop's on the controls, and Cinnamon Nakuni, the art Sherpa, her and her husband have a system down pat where John runs the cameras, and also John's nickname is Stunt Hands, because the only time we really see him is when his hands are on camera. But they have it down where he runs the tech, she does the art lesson, and it flows really well. But a lot of us don't have that. Because I'm sure Jason loves you very, very much, but I don't think he wants to come and run your cameras for you.
Right. Oh, and that's exactly it. And I've talked to him about it a couple of times. He has no desire to do it.
Yeah.
He is a doll. He will come in and help me set up the cameras beforehand, but he doesn't want to be in here running the tech. So I have to find a way that I can run the tech while I am doing my own thing. And there are technology options that allow me to do that. So I've had to learn how to do that. I also would love it if he would just sit in here with a microphone, just like Scott would do for Tiffany, right?
Right.
And just read the comments out so I don't have to do it. But he has no desire in doing that either. Yep. So I don't want to force him to do those things.
Absolutely.
I would rather he would be in here doing that because he wanted to be in here doing it. So I've just learned how to do it on my own.
That's what's hardest for me is like comments. Like it's hard to watch.
But you're doing a good job, right? And I think that's one of the things that I had to take away from this. I might see every comment. I can't say I'll tell you I honestly don't see every comment.
Right.
I had to accept that I can't see every comment that comes across the screen, nor can I read out and respond to every single comment.
Yeah.
I just pick ones that I want to talk about, and I'll tell a story about it, and then I'll move on.
Yeah.
Speaking of,
yes.
Pam Weber says, I don't like listening to some people because their voices bother me. They may be great YouTubers, but I just can't handle their personalities. That's fine. I think sometimes you can, that's the thing, personal preference.
Yeah.
KD Craft says, I worked from home for 6 years and got used to talking to myself like a cat.
Yeah.
It was tricky to not think out loud when I was in the office.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see, if you're used to talking to the cat, you would make a great YouTuber. Just talk to yourself.
I'm going to be honest with you, because my work recently did a learning summit. So we all met in person. At my company, we are spread out across the country. And we all are remote workers. And so this was the first time that we all got to meet up, say hello to everybody, all that kind of stuff. And it was really funny because I was joking with one of my coworkers who happens to live in the same city as I do. And I was saying, I'm going to have to remember not just to fart. Like at home, who cares, right? But like it became a conscious like, oh, right, I'm in public. I can't just do that.
Oh, you can't?
I mean, I don't. I try not to, but
I do.
Do you crop dust your coworkers?
Oh my gosh. So, no, but speaking of crop dusting, we got to the fart jokes part of the live. You're welcome.
Here we go.
This is not a joke. This really happened.
Oh, no.
In Michigan, they have this fast food chain called White Castle.
Yep.
And basically sliders, but they make me gassy. They make most people gassy.
Yes.
And they're not delicious gas. They're very pungent.
Is there such a thing as delicious gas?
I mean,
I'm just saying. Anyways,
Anyway.
continue.
So last time I went into Michigan, maybe it was last time, I think so. I had of course I always got to have a White Castle trip. Just one. I don't want it the whole time, but I just want 2 sliders from White Castle and then I'm done. And I got them on day 1 of the Michigan trip, which was fine, but within 24 hours the effects were there. And my sister and I had to go to Walgreens to pick up some medication for my mom. And so we go in the store and I go over to the cosmetic aisle where there's nobody. I've got to relieve some pressure.
Yeah.
It's got to happen. And so I look around, nobody's there, and I hold real still because I don't want it to be loud, and it happens. And here comes my sister around the corner, and instead of just because she knows what it is, instead of being like, "Oh, let's go," she comes around the corner. She goes, "Ah, Becky, ah," and she's like making it a big deal, right? And I'm like, "Well, wait a minute." I'm like looking at her like, "Shut up, stop, don't say anything, don't say anything." And as I'm thinking that, this other lady, this stranger comes around the corner, and I literally heard her go, "Ugh."
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oops. Oops.
I will forever always hear the "Ugh." My
Oh man.
head. Whew.
Which way did I say we were pressing these?
To the right.
To the right. Thank
Not
you.
to the left. To the right, to the right. Everybody you want to keep in a box to the right. Because if you don't want it, it's in a box. It's in the box to the left because it's going out
Oh,
on
that's
the
right.
curb, right?
Oh, that's right. She says left in the song. I forgot.
To the left, to the left. Everything you own in a box to the left. I love White Castles, even with the aftermath Joan said.
Well, this one did not quite. I'm showing Becca. I know y'all can't see on camera, but I'm showing Becca that mine are a little off. Whatever. It's fine.
Mine are too.
It's fine.
But why don't you show it in your camera and step back? Because I don't see it as badly.
That's good.
Right? So that's the rule. If we can't see it when you step back and hold it in the camera, then we're going to leave it. And sometimes we're going to leave it anyways because there might not be a way to recover from it.
Yeah, on this one, I probably could. It is off in general. Like, it is definitely off a little bit, and I don't think there's a lot I could do to recover it. And I'm just gonna walk away from it. I'm gonna say it is what it is.
Yeah.
And just walk away, and it's gonna be perfectly fine.
Jacqueline Spear says, "Now I want White Castle. Thanks, back off." You're welcome.
You know, the first time I went to a White Castle was when I was in Tennessee.
They have them in Tennessee?
They do. Or, yeah, Nashville, Tennessee.
Oh, Nashville. Okay.
Yeah, it's in Nashville. Because I was in Nashville I think it was, what was that, 2017 for the eclipse, the total solar eclipse that happened.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Yeah, I have a video of that, by the way, guys, on my channel. I did a whole vlog style video where I documented my trip out to Tennessee to watch the total solar eclipse, and I totally geeked out on that video, and everyone laughs at me, and that's fine because I laugh at myself because I was super excited. I jumped around, I started screaming. It was amazing. It was really, really pretty. It was very pretty to see it all.
That's awesome. I love your choice of colors, both of them.
Awesome.
Yolanda says, "That's where I live."
Awesome.
Chris Littlebrandt says, "Hi, Becca. Hi, Ian."
Hello.
Ian, I love the colors you chose. Very pretty.
Thank you.
Val Martinez says, "You should have gone to the air freshener section and started testing."
I love that. That's great. That is great.
Next time I'll remember that. Like,
yeah.
You just see me walking around. Where are the air fresheners?
Where's the air fresheners at?
Where are the air fresheners?
All right, we're gonna move on to our next step.
Oh!
What happened?
Halo Inspiration says, Let's see if you get this. We'll see. Let's see. We'll go to our split screen. Are you ready?
Yeah.
It's a step to the right. Put your hand. Okay, hold on. It's a step to your right. Put your hands on your hips and bring your knees in tight. Finish it.
It's pelvic thrust. It really drives you insane. Yep, I know it. I know it. So, funny story, I did that way too many times. I was a spookery at Six Flags Over Texas Fright Fest. There's actually pictures of me zombified. We did that all the freaking time.
Yeah.
So, yes, I know the time warp very well. Very, very well. Yeah. So, all right. Thank you, Halo, for that. That was very much needed. All right. So we just finished step 8. Or excuse me, we just finished putting those 2 together. So we joined 7 and 8 together. Becca has hers up so you can see.
It looks a little bit like Space Invaders.
It does. It does. You are right. It does. I love it. Chris just got on. Chris, you're welcome for the time warp. Appreciate it. What a fun way to come in. And so Terry says, fun morning. Yeah. All right. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab our. Let me see your 8. You hold that up, and I'm gonna grab your A strip. Because this is something that we need more than. I need more than 2 hands to do.
I can only hold the space for so long.
You know what? I've seen Rocky Horror Picture Show as a stage play, as a stage musical. So much fun. I love it. All right. So, I don't know which side is which, but we're just going to do this. Oh, it's a petite, right? I forgot. All right. So, Becca's going to hold up her pieces.
Oh, I'm going to hold up my piece.
Because I have to do... let's.
Oh, here. I tested the air freshener. Only this group will understand what that means.
Tested the air freshener. All right.
Tested the air freshener.
So if you would hold it up a little higher for me. So now what you do, you have your A fabric inside your Clue 10. What we're going to do with this is we're going to attach this onto, yes, the bottom.
Oh,
we're going to attach that onto the bottom, just like that. And it is going to be a little longer. It is going to be a little bit longer than your actual strip, and that's okay.
Because we're going to trim it down.
Because we're going to trim it down.
Okay.
Trim it down now. Trim it down. How's our microphones doing? I'm doing a microphone check really quick. We still got plenty of battery. Excellent.
Do you know why that screen stays dim? Is it a setting that you know about that you can help me with?
Yes, we will check that out.
Okay.
After the live today.
Sounds good.
Or tomorrow or sometime before I leave.
Kate has a good question.
Yeah.
Any suggestions when setting off your pieced quilt top to a long armor for the first time?
Ooh, good one. One of them, I know Tiffany recommended this from Tiffany's Quilting Life. She loves when a quilter will go around 1/8 of an inch around their quilt to make sure that it stays together when shipping and putting on the long arm and all that kind of stuff. So
a stay stitch around about 1/8 of an inch around the entire perimeter of the quilt. Also taking the time to give it a good thorough press. You don't have to be big, but just making sure that it's pressed enough. You don't have to like starch it, but make sure that it's been pressed. If you're pressing it as you're assembling it, you're okay. I think the other thing that I try to do is if there's any, well, actually, I don't even do that. No, I was say I've heard some long armors say to clip any loose threads that are on the back.
Oh,
nope, I don't do that. No, I don't do that.
In fact, I have a TikTok about that.
Yeah, you do.
I do.
Fold it in, David.
Jeez. Yeah, I don't do that, and I love my long armor. By the way, guys, my long armor that I go to
she'll take your quilt
is amazing. If you want to check out her website, I hope you don't. Well, this is my channel, so I get to plug it on my channel.
You can plug it on my channel too. I don't care.
It is the Very Thoughtful Quilter. Check her out on Instagram and her website, the Very Thoughtful Quilter. I think it's .com. But I'm sorry that my voice may be trailing off. I'm reaching for my pedal because it flew back behind.
Oh, we didn't. You're not even up. It's still on me.
Oh,
Sorry.
You're fine.
Apologies. Now you can see your host.
The very thoughtful quilter, type that into Google and she will come up. She's a great long armor, and I absolutely do not have thread going through.
Again? Good grief.
It came unthreaded again.
Are we pressing down towards that?
We are pressing
towards that strip?
Towards the A strip, yes.
Okay, we're putting that on the blue. The blue, the blue, the plane, boss, the plane.
I do love the automatic threader. Mine has an automatic threader, but it's not the mechanical kind like yours is. I like it. Your machine over there, Becca, does not have
do anything. No, it's just like you get no assistance from me other than I will do one thing, I will do it very well, and I will do nothing else.
Yep.
I'll do it well, I'll do it fast, leave me alone. Don't ask me to even think about anything else.
Yep.
But that's what I wanted.
Yep. That's great.
It was less than half the price of the one that you're sewing on.
Wow.
That machine, I think I got that for $2,500.
Yeah.
It was a floor model.
Yeah.
This was like $9.99.
Oh, geez. I don't even want to tell y'all how much I spent on my machine.
Well, it's the Tula Pink edition, so we'll say that it is definitely 3 figures, and the first number is not a 1 or a 2, probably.
Well, another thing is it came with the embroidery unit, it came with the tools, it came with came with a lot of extras. So,
but that's a machine that you're going to use for a very long time.
Yes, yeah, that's gonna be my machine. Hopefully through the end of my life, to be honest. And they gave me a really good deal on it too, so I didn't pay full price.
I got a really good deal on this Juki. I got $9.99 off.
Nice. $99.99.
So yeah, it was really nice to send it to me.
That's awesome.
So
yeah.
So yeah. Thank you. So yeah. Did you all already do the bus tour in DC?
Not yet.
Tomorrow we'll tour the bus tomorrow.
Check out my Instagram because you know I'm going to be posting pictures tomorrow.
It's only a day away.
Oh, I was saying my quilter, whenever I take quilts to my quilter, I do not trim the threads at all. And it's funny too because her work is impeccable, but like when I brought some of my first quilts over to her, I was like, oh, do I need to press it? What do I need to do? She literally just like throws it on the long arm, no pressing, no nothing, throws it on the long arm and just starts on it. And I was like, oh, okay, cool.
Yep. I will say, so Kate is asking, do you put extra insurance on it if you mail it?
Oh.
I do not, but I will always use tracking.
Yeah. Yup. And also I mailed a quilt, or not mailed, but I shipped a quilt for the show that it was in, the Pacific International Quilt Festival. I did ship it to them for that. I didn't do any extra insurance. The quilt show itself has insurance. So if your quilt is lost or damaged, they do have insurance that you can use. But I did sew in a Apple AirTag is actually sewn into my quilt label so that if anything were to happen, I would hopefully have another way to track it in case like the tracking information wasn't, working or whatever. I had another way to track it just in case. And it's more of a peace of mind thing than anything else, but it was really kind of cool to watch. I could see exactly where my quilt was as it was making its journey.
Kate asks, what about backing fabric? I will include the backing fabric. I will prep it according to the long armor's request or instructions. And if it is important that a specific side is up, I will put a clip or a pin or something in it and label what side is the top for the back so that they're aware. And then for the quilt top, I'll label what side is the top edge too. And then I usually do not send batting unless the long armor requests that I do. But most of the times, long armors have their own batting in bulk, and I just go with whatever they have.
Yep.
And sometimes some of the long armors that you work with, they even have a selection of backings on hand. So if you don't care about what the back looks like, you can just ask them to pick something that coordinates. You could let it be the long armor's choice.
I always pick my backing. My long armor doesn't have extra fabric for that, so I always pick my backing. What I will do sometimes, like on the Charm Not Charm quilt, I sent her a picture because I like to show her the makes that I do. And I sent her a picture of the Charm Not Charm quilt, and she's like, so what are you gonna do? What? Was not sewing.
Air sewing.
I ran out of bobbin.
Oh,
a while ago.
Oh shoot! Where are the bobbins for that machine? I think they're over here. Oh goodness! Lift up the top.
Oh, here's some.
I keep a couple extra bobbins up there. I don't think they're filled though, so you'll have to wind them.
Yep. Well, there's the one inside the machine itself too.
Yep.
Ooh. We're gonna be changing a bobbin. That's what we're doing. Okay. How?
Do you want me to do that?
Yes, please.
Okay. Switch. Go press my fabric. I'll wind some bobbins. I'll get you a couple. Ooh, you're not going the right way.
Oh, I'm not going the right way.
You were on cue.
I know. Last time I was, and
he just wanted to dance with me.
Oh. Hi. Everything's fine. It's all fine. It is all fine.
Did you trip over my stuff or did you trip over air?
No, I tripped over your boxes back here.
Yes, sir.
No, you're fine.
What is this? 6722. Oh, yep, 6722. Okay, we're gonna not unthread the machine. And instead, oh, this is a cool little setup you got over here.
Thank you. Thank you for getting me set up. You okay? Oh, jeez. Oh, because you're not going to unthread the machine. I see.
Negative, Ghost Rider. All that, and I think I have. Oh my gosh.
Teresa Louise is here. Hello.
Hi, Teresa.
Katie says an Apple AirTag. Wow. And with that said, have you ever lost a quilt? No, but I also have only sent one in the mail. So it's not exactly a fair sample of data for you, unfortunately. So no, I haven't lost one, but then again, I haven't actually tried to send it all that much. I've literally just sent it once to the show that it was in. And that was it. Oh yeah, I see this block is slightly off, but like you can't tell when you're standing back.
Don't point out my mistake.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I just looked down and I was like, oh, this is like mine. Look what I can do. Oh boy. This is where we're starting the slap happy part.
Slappy happy. Slappy happy. Slappy happy.
I wish I had like a side table like you do.
I have home. One for you. Oh, at home?
No, at home.
Oh.
Not here, at home.
$1,000 over at Martelli.
Right. Don't you have an affiliate code with them?
I do.
So if you head over to Martelli.
If you hold on, Dave and I have been talking about doing a Martelli event on my channel.
Oh.
Which could get you exclusive amount off of some of their products with my affiliate code. So just sit tight. I think he's eager to show off that quilter's cart that I have over there. Great ideas to use a tracking device, Ian. Always the fear of quilts going missing at some point.
That was actually my quilter who gave me that suggestion to sew the Apple AirTag into it. And it really helped. It really helped give me, and like I said, the only thing it's really giving me is peace of mind. Because even if a quilt was lost in the mail or shipping or whatever, if it's like this one went to California, what could I do in California? There's not really anything I could do. I'm not just going to fly out to California to go retrieve it. So it's not, it doesn't really do a whole lot, but it definitely gave me peace of mind, if that makes any sense at all. I'm the Swedish chef now.
I love that Swedish chef.
I do too.
He's my favorite.
He is my favorite. I also like Beaker.
Yes. Yes.
Love them.
Love them. Okay, I'm going to wind you 3 bobbins because I'm kind.
I appreciate it.
And I figure you're going to keep sewing even after this is done. So, hey,
you is kind. You is smart.
You is important.
Teresa is hoping to be live today. Not sure how long I'll be able to be on. It depends on how I feel. Teresa, I hope you are able to go live today. I hope you do all the time that you want to, but please be kind to your body. Please be kind to yourself and don't go overboard. Take care of you.
Take care of you.
Take care of you.
That was this. I just flashed the scene from Pretty Woman. Love you. Take care of you. Whatever. Something. Take 2. Take care of you. That's what.
There it is. There it is. And hopefully, Teresa, we will be done. I think we're hopefully going to be done sooner than I think we both expected.
My email is becca@sewbecca.com.
Becca at Becca. That's so hard to remember. I don't know that I can remember that.
Check on the child. It's almost 1 o'clock. I tried to get her out of bed.
Sleeping?
Well, I went upstairs and woke her up. She fell asleep doing something last night with her iPad because her glasses were still on her face. I was like, oh dear.
Whoops.
But I should take, before I sit back down and keep going, I'm going to go make sure that she's up and moving around.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Take another small break. All right, you have 2 bonus bobbins up here, and you have your next bobbin loaded.
Excellent.
So you do that. I'm going to go check on the child, and I'll be back.
Sounds good. I'm gonna switch it on to me. Yep. There we go. I'll be there in just a second, guys. You can not see me yet, but I promise I'll be over there. Because thank you very much, by the way, to Becca for getting me up and running again. I just chomped down on that. I don't want that. I want to close that. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Teresa, you are so welcome. I really hope you feel better. Looking at comments. Yep. All right, so I'm going to jump back onto this. I'm actually going to go back a little bit to try and catch what I missed. Okay, I think we are good. She put the bobbin in, so I should be good to keep going. I'm going to line up the stitch and make sure that it is locked in the same place, and then I'm going to keep going. I did a whole bunch of air sewing. I went all the way to the very end of this strip, and I was completely air sewing. Ooh, it's raining real well now outside now. I went all the way to the end of the strip and realized, oh, I'm out of bobbin. It happens like that sometimes. Okay, don't yell at me. It's fine. I put the foot down, and away we go again. All right, so I'm going to keep sewing. Rain stopping soon, says my watch. I don't know. At the rate it's going right now, I don't think it's going to be stopping anytime soon, but I'll trust Apple and their algorithms that figure out when the rain is going to start and stop. Keep going. I hope you all are having a lovely Sunday. I've said that a couple of times during the live today, but you know, people are coming and going, so want to wish everybody a happy Sunday. Hope you are having a great day and enjoying the last little bit. If you are going back to work tomorrow, hoping you are enjoying the last little bit of your Thanksgiving Day vacation. If you are in the United States, woo, slow down, Ian. And if you are not in the United States, well, it's a normal weekend for y'all, so hope you're enjoying your Sunday anyways. Oh no, Pam says, now my bobbin is out. I hate it when that happens. Hate it when that happens. And there we go. All right, so now I should be good. It's so pretty. It's so pretty here. It is absolutely pretty. All right, so that one's done. I'm going to throw this one on the floor. We're going to move on to, I got 2 more to go. Is anybody else sewing the Puzzle Mystery Quilt? Did Becca get her long arm fixed and back? Yes, it is back. I think it is fixed. She has not had time to test it, but the shop actually kept it for a little bit of time, and they said that it was fixed and that she should be good to go. We were actually going to try and test it out a little bit and see, but we just haven't had time. We've been gallivanting around everywhere and whatnot. So foot down. I will be looking at more of your comments in just a second. I want to get this strip started. And here we go. Whoop. Slow down, Ian. We don't need to go rabbit. We don't have to go rabbit. Come in. Rain slowed. It has slowed in Manassas City, if that gives you hope. That's good. And I'm wondering if you made that chair and table your yet. And if you've collected your and if your collective body parts are okay. Yes, my collective body parts are okay. The staircase is doing okay. My butt is doing okay. Yeah, it's, you know, it's just funny because I'm just so naturally clumsy. And people are, you know, Becca's now getting to see that in real life, and it just cracks me up because like normal tripping and falling over and all that kind of stuff, like I'm used to it by now, and so I'm like, oh, okay, and I'll just keep walking, and Becca's like, oh my god, are you okay? And I'm like, yes, I'm fine, I'm totally fine. That happens unfortunately all the time. It's really bad. Ooh, let's not go too hard on that. I just hit a seam, a rather bulky seam, which is, you may have heard that kind of thunk as my machine hit on that, and want to make sure that I get through that without breaking any thread. All right, we're almost done with strip 3. Becca's are already done, so no worries for her. I'm behind. She's zipping through this. I'm behind. But that's okay. I love her sewing room, guys. It's so beautiful. I feel so incredibly lucky to be here and that she invited me here today. It's just, I feel so grateful to her for everything that she's done. She brought our dinner last night, which was wonderful, and so I am entirely grateful to her for all the lovely gifts of friendship that she's given me while I've been here. It's been wonderful. It's really fun to have her as a friend. She's kind of an awesome person. Just a little bit. Anyways, I know Linda says never have enough time when you visit someone. Time just seems to go so fast. It is so true. I can't believe it's already Sunday. I fly out on Wednesday. So it's going by a lot faster than I want it to. And I knew it was going to happen, unfortunately. But I've had a great time so far. And thankfully, it's not over yet. Thankfully, there is still time. All right, last strip. I'm going to be sewing the last one on. And then I need to press them. And hopefully by that point, Becca will be back. And Zoe will be up. And we'll be good to go. Apologize for the awkward silence, but I'm... So Terry says, it's also nice for us all to see you both creating together as you are on our favorites list. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate you saying that. That's really awesome, and I love that I'm on y'all's favorite list, and then so is Becca. It's fun to see creators when they get together and, like, you know, spend time together and enjoy each other's company. It's really cool. It's really cool when that happens. There's been a couple of YouTube creators that I follow who have met up to do collaborations and stuff like that. And when Becca was like, oh, we should sew together, I was like, that sounds like a great idea. And we figured the Puzzle Mystery Quilt, since we're both doing one, would be a great way to share a sewing experience with each other and with all of you. Almost done with this strip. I was looking at the clock here on the machine, and it doesn't have a clock. I don't know why I looked there. No idea. Pat says I'm making chicken pot pie with with puff pastry upper crust. That sounds delicious. I will take one, thank you. Oh man. Let's see. What else? Benita is, I think that's correct, is working on the Italia Clue 4 and 5. So she's working on Piazza today on clues 4 and 5. What y'all can't see is Becca's outside the door. And she's got Puppy. Let me see if I can. There we go. Puppy needs to go outside, and it is raining. And so Becca is trying to get said puppy taken care of. Oh my goodness. Too funny. Too funny. I'm gonna move over onto Becca's setup for a second since she is still outside. Becca is a giver, and I love her. I love her very much, and it is so awesome to have her as a friend. I love her. She's amazing. She really is amazing. Okay, so I have sewn together. I've added my piece down at the bottom. These colors look a little bright on here. I don't think these colors are true to form, but this is what I've done. How did I miss? Look at this. Look, I missed that. How did I miss that? All right, fine. Fine, I'll go back to my machine and try to do it again. Totally just missed that, and I have no idea how. Jeez Louise. Karen says, first time I've seen you both. I'm captivated already. This sounds so interesting. I'm so glad that you're here. I'm going to put into the chat, if you've never heard of the Puzzle Mystery Quilt, I'm going to pop that into the chat just on the off chance you're not familiar with the Puzzle Mystery Quilt. I'm going to go ahead and pop that in there for you. It is the Puzzle Mystery Quilt, and they are lots of fun, and Becca and I are both sewing our final quilt together because they had the reveal recently at the beginning of November. And so I'm just going to go through and unpick this really quick because I have no idea how that ended up slipping and sliding, but it did. So I'm going to unpick this really quick and then resew it. That is correct, Teresa. This is Tulip Pink fabric. This is from her Daydreamer line. There we go. It's from her Daydreamer line, and that was the colorway that I chose, which is called Powdered. Yeah, I have no idea how that ended up doing that, but maybe that may have been the one that the bobbin ran out on. I don't know. It was very strange, though. I just looked down, like when I held up that piece to show y'all, it was like, oh, hey, that's not attached. Why is that not attached? Oh well. That's okay. Just sew this really quickly back up. I am going to backstitch just to make sure that that locks that in there. Oh, and it cut the thread for me too, so that's nice. All right, so that fixes that. Let's go back over. Let's go back over to this camera. Hello. Tracy H says, love you guys. It would be nice to have something to hang on the wall with and sew together. Absolutely. Oh, and I just knocked over my, it's fine. It's fine. This is fine. All right, we're pressing down towards that strip that we just attached. So I'm going to do that really quickly. Do, 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 do. Just sew that, or press that down away from the main portion of the fabric. I do like her cordless iron. It sure makes life a lot easier. I have the also I have the also at home, and I actually have the also here. Whenever I'm off camera pressing, I have that one that I'm using. And I'll have to trim these down. Remember, we're going to be trimming them down whenever it is all done. Tiffany's back. Hello, Tiffany. Oh. All right, so this is, again, this is what it should look like. There we go. We have that all like that. And I am just pressing. Do, 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 do. Hope everybody's Thanksgiving was good. Mine was excellent. Flying on Thanksgiving Day is a great thing to do. If you are ever flying and want to know what a good time of year is, flying on Thanksgiving Day was awesome. Highly recommend. 10 out of 10 would recommend. It was nice because when I got to the airport, I was worried that security lines would be outrageous, and they were not. I was the only person in line. I do have TSA pre-check, so I do get to go through the TSA pre-check line, but it was super awesome because even through the rest of security, I was literally the only one in security at all. So Linda says, I love no cords because my iron always falls because of the cord. Absolutely. Pam says, Walmart has an oversized TV tray that I use for my ironing and a small cutting table with the wool mats on it. I made a cover so that the starch buildup can be washed. Oh, that's very good. I like that idea. Let me not burn my arm. That's the only thing that I would probably end up doing is with this iron, I would end up burning my arm as I transfer, because I'm right-handed. And so I would inevitably, as I was transferring the iron from the left side of my body onto the right side of my body, I would inevitably somehow end up either A, dropping the iron into my lap, or B, burning my arm as I came across, because I can just see myself doing that. Look at this hair. What is my hair doing today? Y'all get a beautiful view of my hair. Sorry about that, guys. It is all over the place. But that is me pretty much on a normal day. That's a normal day for me. So Becca just took Beetlejuice out. And it is, well, now it's slowed down. Of course, the moment she comes in is when the rain slows down again. So Terry says, flying is good on Thanksgiving Day, but traffic is not. You are absolutely correct. All right, so here is what it looks like. You'll notice that, oh, I missed a spot. It went the other direction. This is what it looks like when it's all said and done. I missed a little section because it's trying to go the opposite way of the way that I had pressed it or thought I had pressed it. So I'm just going to heat that back down again. I say that, and then I end up making it worse. There we go. All right, so we're going to trim this down. Tiffany says, bedhead is what I am sporting too, Ian, so you are good. Ooh, I'm pushing buttons. Don't end the live. Whatever you do, do not end the live. All right, there we go. So Becca's clues are underneath, and I'm wanting to make sure that I don't end up touching hers. So I'm going to move hers over onto here. And then I have the cutting space right here. Teresa Louise says, your hair is fine, Ian. You should see mine. I appreciate that very much. All right, so what I'm doing is Becca has a small ruler. I am just going to go to the edge of my clue. I'm using her Martelli cutter. I'm just going to trim it off. It is, wow, that was a little bit of an angle. Let's see if I can try and line that a little straighter. No, I actually did okay. It did all right. It did fine. And I'm going to go to the other side and make sure. Oh, hair. Today I have a mop on my head. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes it happens. All right, I'm going to go to the other side and just make sure that that is lined up as well. Ooh, I hear Beetlejuice barking. It's funny, we've been joking, they joke about it too. But like I've been like, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. All right, so I've cut one. I got 3 more to go. Man, I like her setup a lot. This is really nice. I wish I had I literally have one computer screen at home, and it's really nice to have multiple. But that's okay. One of these days, I will have a setup that I'm completely happy with. Do, 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 do. I don't even know. Becca should be back any minute now. She may be getting something out of the refrigerator since it is 1:10. Teresa says, I'm thinking I might even get dressed today. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you're feeling well enough to do that.
He is not happy.
Beetlejuice?
Yeah.
Oh.
He wants to be out and play, but I got to get this done. And Zoe's not downstairs ready for the world yet.
Yeah, she's still waking up.
Yeah. So yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah. If you want to set up a little area in here, or?
No, because he'll want to, I don't mind him being in here running around, but the quilt's on the floor.
Yeah.
So as long as the quilt's on the floor, that can't happen.
Right.
Because if we bring him in the crate, he's just going to bark.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
So it's not cruel for him to be in the bark. I'm letting him out every 2 hours. I'm interacting with him. I'm taking him outside.
Yep.
It's just not what he wants.
Yep. That makes sense.
And he'll get to run around the house when we're done.
Yep. We're getting closer and closer.
Yep.
We're getting closer. I know I'm in your spot. Give me just a second.
Oh, take your time.
And I will move out of the way. I might have to look into getting one.
I've got an extra one. You can that one's extra.
Oh, okay.
You just take it home.
Okay.
They're great.
We'll have to see. Because I do like my tulip pink one. I have the tulip pink.
That's
and
pretty.
I love it. It is very pretty, but I do like how ergonomically, maybe if I'm doing shortcuts, I can use the Tula, and for like longer cutting sessions, I can use this one.
Yeah.
All right.
You got everything?
I think so. I'm gonna come
Take
over
your other
here and
clothes up.
grab.
Trim mine.
Yep.
Whoa.
There's that.
Whoa.
All right. There you go.
Back to the...
Dual cam.
Yeah, well, I'm just glad that you're able to keep it going even when I have to leave you for a bit to tend
Well, that's
to the
okay.
puppy.
I mean, here in a bit, I'm probably gonna like grab some of the ham or something like that.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna
Terry,
ham it up.
I was just thinking about that too. So we'll eat in a bit.
Yeah.
So Terry said my dogs hated the rain. Maybe it's the same thing with your pup. Yeah, it is. So it's making it hard for him to evacuate or eliminate is the right word. Eliminate outside because he doesn't want to do it in the rain. I did put some pee pads down by the front and the back door, and I sprayed the stuff on him that should encourage him to use that. But because he's not completely housebroken and he gets into things he shouldn't get into because he's still a baby, I can't let him just run while I'm in here.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I got to take a break to let him out, take him outside, play with him a little bit. It's just, he's not getting as much interaction as he would like right now.
Becca, I can't believe this.
What?
We're on the last page.
Oh, wow.
We're on the last
See,
page.
Beetlejuice is going to be very happy
Yeah.
in about an hour.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we still do have some time. Like, don't think that this is going to be like we're going to finish in 5 minutes. We still have a lot to do, but we are getting really close. And actually, I'm really impressed with the time that we're making. We're doing really well.
So what do I do with all these now that they're done? They're trimmed, they're pressed, they're ready for you to take them away from me.
Perfect. Excellent. So now we're going to put those off to the side.
Okay. I'll let you put them, you're keeping everything organized. So come take these gigantic pieces of fabric.
Okay.
There we go. How young is he? He's 4 months.
I was like, excuse me, I am 36. Thank you very much.
No, he's 4 months.
Yeah.
4 months old. Still very, well, almost 5. Wait, July to August, September, October, November. No, he just turned 4 months old. Or will be 4 months old in 2 days. So, yeah, he's still really young.
He's a puppy.
He is such a puppy.
He's a puppy. All right, so I'm going to set those there for now. All right, let me grab our next pieces.
Thank you, Teresa. I love them too. It's a gorgeous quilt.
I'm looking at the directions to make sure I understand what is happening here. Okay, so the next instruction, and I'm kind of talking through my thought process as all of this is happening. We're going to move on to step number 10, excuse me. It says to join sections of 3B and 1A, join another section of 1A with 8B, then join these rows together. I promise this is going to make sense. I just had to walk through everything because right now on the floor, what's happening? Let me see if I can grab the camera here and show them the floor.
Yep. Oh, here, I'll come over here while you're moving. Tell me when you're ready.
Give that a try.
Yeah, they can see.
Okay, so as you can see, I literally have everything on the floor. In the center is the center section that we finished a little earlier. Then you can see the 4 corners out there. That's what we're going to be working on next. And I have them on the floor to kind of lay everything out so I know where everything is. Becca's clues are actually underneath mine, so I can just pick them up and whatnot. Go ahead and switch back to you.
All right.
So that way I can move the camera and nobody gets motion sick. And I'm going to come and grab all of these. We're going to sew these together.
Oh. Lori says we should hear this week if we get to adopt the puppy we applied for, somebody left him in the woods.
Aww.
And so says my puppy has just turned 1, but he still wants a lot of attention.
Yup.
Teresa says, OMG, Lori, I hope you get him. I can't believe what some people do. It's so sad. I agree.
It's so sad.
I call my puppy all sorts of names.
Yeah.
Like, you little butthead. Stupid. But I do it with affection. I really do love him. He's a good puppy. And it's going to take time for him to be an obedient puppy.
Yeah.
A lot of consistency and a lot of patience.
Yup. All right, I am. Forgive me, guys. Give me a little grace as I am trying to pick up these pieces and put them all into I want to make sure that I'm putting everything the same way, so that way when Becca and I go to reach for our pieces, it's all the same and we're able to do it. So that way we're not getting them mixed up and we're not sewing something backwards and, you know, all that. Does that make sense, guys? I don't know if it does.
No, doesn't make sense.
Okay, perfect. Perfect.
Why do I feel like the Munchkins are better than real donuts?
I like the real donuts better.
Fine.
That was me. That's just me, though.
These are mine. You can't have them.
Okay. Did I do that the wrong way? I sure did. I stacked the wrong piece on the wrong piece. Could not figure out why this was not working. And I'm like, oh, that makes sense. Wrong piece with the wrong piece. All right, we're just going to just stack them like this. These are all 1As. Sometimes it's really good to lay them out, and then sometimes it gets a little confusing.
Yeah.
But thankfully, labeling is really good. Label, label, label.
Label, label, label. Label, label, label.
Don't go too far over.
I did.
Uh-oh.
Let me fix that.
You don't want to show them a certain thing.
Oh, I didn't go that far.
Oh, okay. All right. You don't want to show them that yet.
Yeah.
Because we're getting close. We're getting close to the 12 days of Quiltmas.
Quiltmas. I just figured since you were rolling around on the floor, people would like to see this. I find it very
wonderful.
entertaining.
This is my process. You're welcome.
Becca, would you go through the wheel positions on the PMQ website choices? Sure, but it'll take me a minute to actually set that up.
Yeah, we had to...
Just give me a minute. I can get there.
Becca will get it, but I can't thank Becca enough today because we had to log her out of her account so that way I could log in to broadcast on my channels. So we had to set up a completely new setup because none of my equipment is here. It's all Becca's equipment. And so we had to go through and recreate everything so that way it would work correct. The technology would work correctly.
We had to sign into his account and all that, which meant everything had to be redone.
Yep.
So we don't have a scene right now set up to share my screen, but I can create it while he's crawling around on the floor. So no problem.
Give us just a moment. Give Becca just a moment.
No.
And she will kindly put together things.
Things.
All right, so I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do this. Whew. Man, I'm going to get my workout today.
Yeah, you are. Get that cardio going.
Get those squats going. And 1 and 2.
You're a nut. You're a nut.
Yup. I am. I'm also wanting to make sure that I'm setting Becca up for success when I hand her her blocks.
You're really doing like the lion's share of the work. I'm just sewing seams that you're handing to me. It's kind of great. I won't lie.
Absolutely. I know how nice it is to get everything.
Okay, so I have got almost, I can set up these over here. They can't see this because this is what I'm preparing to transition.
Oh, look at you. Okay, all right.
I know things.
You know how to do things. Awesome.
Yep. So it's not like this is just, but it is a very wide angle of where you're sitting where you're not at.
I know. I'm sorry, everyone. Hold on just a minute. I'll be right back.
It's fine. It's totally fine.
Be right back, I promise. I just want to make sure that I am setting Becca up for success. So that way she knows which pieces are which. I think she'll be okay because you do have the Do you have the instructions up next to you?
No.
No, okay. Let me...
I'll just follow what you tell me to do.
All right.
It's fine.
Okay.
Totally fine.
Okay. All right.
Okay. I just want to get this here.
Just want to make sure I know what I'm doing. All right. Okay, so that's this. This goes here. There are 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
2, 3, 4. So that goes there like that.
Okay.
This is 4.
What we can do is put you up here, and I'll put this down here. There we go. That'll be kind of cool-ish.
So then I'm going to do that on hers as well. So that goes, this block, the 3B block can go 180 and it's perfectly fine. Do this? No.
Good enough. Okay, I'm transitioning over.
Okay.
And I've got the picture-in-picture set up so that people can kind of see a little bit
Perfect.
of what we're showing. And I've got the chat up so we can see as well.
Great.
So this is the Cotton Cuts webpage. When you go to cottoncuts.com/get-started, this is the Puzzle Mystery Quilt page. And you can see they're announcing the PMQ for spring 2023 for Village Green. Signups will open. I'll let you read the comments since I'm going through this.
Yeah. You're good.
Signups will open on December 2nd at 7 a.m. Central Time with the first clues shipping on February 3rd. It's super easy to get started. All you need to do is select a colorway that strikes your fancy and select a finished quilt size. Set up how you would like to pay and you're all set. We have limited quantities of each color available and we'll flag when we are getting short on certain colors. So as they're starting to run low on certain colorways, they mark it as endangered, and so that means act quickly. And sometimes when they sell out, there is a wait list because they might be able to get more of the fabric, but they can't always guarantee it. There are 2 sizes as always for the Puzzle Mystery Quilt. There's the small and the large size. The small size will finish at 48 inches by 60 inches and will cost $19.25 a month, and that does include your shipping for your clue. And then the large size will be 72 by 72 and will cost $29.50 a month, and that does include shipping for your clue. So those prices are all across 10 months. So if you want to know how much the entire program is going to cost, just move that decimal place over to the right one, because 10 times whatever, right? So it'll be $192.50 for the entire small and $295 for the entire large. That includes your pattern, all of your cutting for you, as well as shipping for each clue, which I think is phenomenal.
I think just the cutting alone
is worth it. Right? So these are the colorways that they have. I'll go through them one at a time. I can pop it open, I think. Does that load? It does. So this gives you a bigger image. This is cornflower. And I'm going to fix Ian a little bit because he's actually, if we put him down, we got to put him in the corner. Nobody puts baby in the corner. I just did.
Baby in the corner.
I put baby in the corner. You're welcome. I'm going to put me here. I'm just fixing. Just give me a minute.
Yeah, while you're doing that, we have Christy says, "Hi, Becca and Ian. I watch your shows all the time, but rarely comment. I don't have any quilty friends, and I just wanted to say thank you for making me feel like I'm sewing with friends today."
Aww,
well, I'm glad you're here. I'm so glad that you're here, and I'm so glad that we were able to provide you a little bit of quilty friendness today. Quiltessa says, wide angle of his butt too. Ha ha.
All right, so this is the first one. This is the colorway is called Cornflower, and the fabric line is Chroma Essentials by Northcott Fabrics. And what we were trying to talk about, or I can give you a nice close-up of what this looks like. What we were talking about before is when you're looking at that color wheel, the fabric that is in the bottom in that 6 o'clock position right here is what you will use as your binding fabric. So you can see that sometimes the colors are duplicated. You can see the color in the 5 o'clock position and the 6 o'clock position are exactly the same. So just keep that in mind. That's the first colorway. This is the Tulip colorway, and it is featuring Fleur Noir by My Mind's Eye for Riley Blake. And I got to tell you, this is one that I've been thinking about. So this might be one of the options that I have you guys pick from. So as I mentioned earlier, I'm going to do a poll on my YouTube channel with...
On your YouTube channel or on your Facebook?
No, on my community. No, it's going to be on my community tab of my YouTube channel.
Got it.
I'm going to list 3 colorways, and you'll have till like tonight, I think, because I want to get my colorway locked in. You'll have 3 choices to pick from, and whichever one is most popular is the one that I will go with. This is Sweet William. It is Botanist by Katrina Rochella for Art Gallery Fabrics. That one's not bad either. I'm not a big brown fan, but I could see that one. Moving on to Poppy. This is Anthem by Blank Quilting using some Kona solids as well. It's a red, white, and blue theme. We've also got Peony, and I've heard a lot of people say they like this one, by Gail Lorraine for Elizabeth Chapel by Art Gallery Fabrics. I could see that. I don't think I'm going to do this. I'm not sure.
I'm not a fan of florals, so I'm going to pass on that one.
This one is Marigold. It is the Spice It Up line by Hoffman Batiks. That one's not bad, but it is very fall.
Yeah.
And I'm not a big fall fan.
I'm a fan of fall. I do it all the time.
This is Lavender, which is probably my go-to. I'll be honest, I tend to work with a lot of blues and purples. It's just what I do. It is Violet and Sky Batiks by Hoffman Fabrics, and I feel like there's a couple of pieces in here, Ian, that are very like space.
Oh, which one?
This looks like a galaxy print to me, right?
That was actually one that I was thinking about. I kind of thought about that one, but I don't know.
Yeah.
It just wasn't speaking to me.
This is Holly Hawk. It is Strawberries and Cream by Laundry Basket Quilts for Andover Fabrics. This one might be a contender.
All right.
I could see what they did here. Yeah. See what else we got. We did that one.
Do you have a paper scissors?
I can give you scissors that I will let you use as paper scissors. Okay. There you go. This is Dahlia featuring the Moon Garden line by Tula Pink for Free Spirit, and he is not going to do this one this time.
So, shockingly, I know,
right?
But I'm not going to do that one this time.
This is Daffodil featuring Little Goldie by Megs and Me for Clothwork Fabrics. There's little polar bears in here.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, that's cute.
Yolanda, can you clarify your question? Yolanda asks, are they batiks? I'm not sure which line you were speaking of, so if you could clarify for us, that would help us out greatly.
The ones that are batiks, I am saying are batiks. They're not all batiks. This one is Bluebell by Morris and Company for Free Spirit Fabrics. Not a batik, this one. This one is Begonia featuring Seaside by Artisan Batiks for Robert Kaufman. This one is like my number one pick. Like right now, if I had to pick one, this would be it for me. Yep. It's got the teals and the corals and the mint greens and the blues like that. I 100% I would do this one. But this will be one of the options. I'm going to let you guys pick, but if I were going to pick, it would be this one.
Yolanda clarified her question of are they batiks? She's asking if all of them are, and they are not all batiks.
Yeah, I'll highlight which ones are batiks in a second. I'll go back through. This is the last one. This is Aster. It's Spookier and Spookier by Art Gallery Fabrics, and this is the one that Ian is going to do.
Yeah.
So when you're looking at the webpage and you scroll through, the ones that are batiks will say the word batik somewhere on there. So like Marigold, it says Spice It Up by Hoffman Batiks. This is a batik collection, but the preceding 5 are not, right? And if I scroll down, this one says Lavender by Violet and Sky Batiks for Hoffman Fabrics. That's a batik. But the next 2 are not because it doesn't say batik. They always put batik in the name somewhere. So there are 3 colorways that are batiks this time. Begonia, Lavender, and Marigold. Mm-hmm. Everything else is just normal traditional printed cotton. I hope that helped.
Very nice. Excellent.
All right, there we go.
Cool. All right. Let me do a double check on microphones just to make sure that we are still powered. We are. We have about half a bat. These are lasting really long. I love
They
that.
last a long time, yeah.
All right. So we are going to move on to our step 10, and I have set Becca up for success. So I'm going to hand her
Really? Because I
clues.
set you up for failure.
Well, no, you did not. You set me up for success today. My goodness, are you kidding me? All right, so here we go. Here is 3B. Here is 1A. Here is 1A. And here is 8.
Wow, look at you.
B.
You really did set
I
me up for
did
success.
set you up for success. I wanted to make sure that you are, because it can get very confusing.
Are these
So-
even oriented the right way?
They, as far as I can see, I'm going to show you the picture. Double check me, because it's always important to double check.
Oh, yeah. Wait, hold on. A.
No,
yes,
because-
1A, yes.
Oh, okay.
It's set up that way. And then,
It's going across. No.
oh,
Because look at the
Okay,
picture.
well
See how
then-
yeah. So that, yeah, there you go.
like this.
Yep.
Okay. And then up here is same thing.
Yep.
Okay,
Okay.
like that.
There you go.
Is that right? Is
I
that
think so. Because we
C,
got
F, A? Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's
these are
right.
your C
We're
fibers.
looking at our fabrics. Oh my gosh, it looks so busy on
I
this
know.
puzzle.
I know.
I'm
it
so
looks
glad
so
you did
busy.
that. Okay, so we have our bow tie here, our bow tie there, and then we have our cross down here, and then we have the ribbon going up and away. So up, and away.
There we go.
All right.
All right, cool.
I'll just start sewing.
So Becca's gonna start sewing.
Oh,
I'm gonna...
pressing instructions.
Oh, pressing. Okay, so let me pop these onto the board really quick, so that way I can show everybody. Becca's gonna go ahead and start sewing, I'm sure, which is great. I'm gonna pop these up onto the board super fast, just to make sure that we show everybody what's going on. All right, and then the last one. Okay, so here we go. What we're doing is we have 3B, and we're sewing that to 1A. So 3B, can everybody see? Okay.
No, but hold on. I
Hold
will
on.
fix that. Sorry, I was in
You're
the
fine. You're okay.
sewing zone.
You are fine.
Now they can.
Okay, so we have our 3B. We're going to sew that to our 1A. When we do that, we're going to press towards our 1A. Then we're going to be sewing our 1A to our 8B. So down here on the bottom, we're going to be sewing these two together, and we're going to be pressing towards our 1A. So each time it goes towards the 1A. Once we finish sewing these two rows together, we're going to sew them all together, and we're going to be pressing towards our 3B 1A combo. I hope that made sense.
Yep.
I'm trying my best, but I hope that made sense. So we're going to do that.
Yep. When does the next Puzzle Mystery Quilt start? Sign up is December 2nd at 7 a.m. Central Time, and clues will start shipping on February 3rd, 2023.
Gosh, I can't believe it's almost 23.
I know.
Crazy. Crazy. Crazy.
Elizabeth said you also have 2 years before he is done teething. Yes. Lori says, I wish these box and kit companies would contact someone in Canada to distribute them up here. Cost is too much. I know. I know shipping cost is hard. But you know, if I know they do ship to Canada, I know the postage will be a little bit higher, but honestly, I think you're gonna end up with the same issue even if somebody in Canada were to distribute them, because you still have to pay to get the fabric from wherever it's at to Canada. The shipping is going to be passed along to you in some form.
Gwendolyn asks, is there an option to just get the patterns
No.
and use your own fabric? And unfortunately, there is not. A lot of times they will give you the pattern after the Puzzle Mystery Quilt is finished. Like if you participated in the Puzzle Mystery Quilt for that time, they will do a how to put it together again in the future. But unfortunately, they do not just sell the pattern by itself.
That's right.
That has been a request many a time. And unfortunately, they just don't do that.
And she says it would be good to get it in the UK. I know Sheila Christensen works with a quilt shop outside of the US, but I think it might be in Australia to do the same exact thing, but with a different New Zealand.
New Zealand.
Yep. Same exact thing, but with a different company, so they could do it over there. If you live outside of the US and you would like to see this featured in another country that Cotton Cuts doesn't ship to, you can always reach out to Sheila Christensen. You can go to her website and just be like, listen, I love what you're doing, but I can't do it because I live overseas. Are there opportunities to do this in my country or whatever? Maybe she's got something in the wings.
You never know. You never know. And maybe if there's a big enough demand,
And Jennifer said she did Olympia and it wasn't really too costly and they shipped all the fabric at once and the pattern was sent out by email every month.
Yep. They do for international, they do that where it is shipped in one package and then they email you the clues each month. So that may be something.
If you're wondering about the shipping or any of that or how that works, your best bet is to contact Cotton Cuts and talk it through with them.
Oops. Do the hourglass blocks need to be in the same direction? So make sure you're looking at your clue because that's going to be the most important thing that's going to tell you which way everything needs to be. Looking at that visual clue is going to help.
All 4 of mine are going in the same direction for the top, and then they're going actually they're all 8 going the same way, just on different sides of the other clue. The exchange rate for Canadians is crazy. Pat says, I was just charged $1 or 1.42% on a capping trim. I've booked booked in Pennsylvania for next June.
Wow.
I had a messed up piece and contacted them about it. They sent a replacement piece at no cost through the mail to me.
Oh, that's nice.
That's awesome.
All right, so I just finished sewing my 3B and 1A together. I did that 4 times, and now I'm going to switch over to the bottom one.
Okay.
Paula says I'm going to do either the lavender or the begonia or cornflower. In other words, I can't decide which one I want to do. That is perfectly okay.
Oh my goodness.
What is happening?
That's Mary.
That is Mary.
It's Mary.
What is Mary doing here?
I see Mary. Mary. She's come to play with my puppy.
Oh, that's so sweet.
I'm so happy she's here.
I saw somebody coming down the drive. What y'all don't see is Becca's house is very far set back from the roadway. And so I saw a vehicle coming, and I'm like, wait, Jason's not supposed to be home.
I saw the racing stripes. I was like, that's Mary. With her little Mini Cooper.
That's hilarious.
Oh, she's so freaking lovely. Look,
She is.
look, I knew it. I knew it. Remember, she was like, what's your favorite beverage on a cold, rainy day?
No, she did not.
Yes, she did, because that's what Mary does.
She did
Mary loves people.
not.
Look, and she's wearing her panda outfit.
Oh my gosh. You are ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Welcome.
Look at what she's got.
Oh, watch out for the quilt underneath you.
Hold on, I'll get you guys the wide angle.
There's your camera right there. Turn towards the camera. Oh my gosh, Mary's ridiculous.
Give me a hug.
Oh wow,
Thank
that
you.
is so funny.
I got my puppies off and I was like, I don't want to go back home. So
Well, great. You can play with my puppy and hang out with us.
Here, I bought Zoe.
Oh my
I
gosh,
wanted to buy you
Mary.
guys some.
Oh my gosh,
pumpkin
Mary.
bread. This is the muffin for
She
Zoe.
knows-
I didn't know what she likes to drink.
Oh, not the drink.
Yeah.
You're fine.
Okay, cool.
Mary, thank you so much. Appreciate this.
I
Thank
just dropped my
you.
puppies off at the groomer and I didn't want to go back home.
Zoe, Mary brought you a
Thank you
pumpkin
so
muffin.
much. That's so sweet of you. Goodness gracious. Oh my god. Oh goodness. Oh dear.
I think this one is yours. Yes.
Thank you so much. That is.
Uh-oh, look who's here to see you.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Mine.
Uh-oh, puppy's
yours.
here.
Okay. He's like, oh, it's the crazy lady. Wait, no, but seriously.
I'm gonna pick this up. All right.
He's like, it's my mama's.
There we go.
Oh, he loves you so much.
Goodness gracious. Oh my gosh, she's going nuts.
He is.
Oh my goodness. Oh my
They
goodness.
didn't have pumpkin bread, so I got you guys the
Oh,
cranberry
Well,
bliss.
thank you.
honey, you are,
You were
like,
too
I'm just
kind.
happy that you're here. I was kind of sad that you weren't able to make it yesterday.
I almost
Mm.
stockings done,
Yeah?
Oh, good.
Cool.
and my quilts are done and nailed out. So
Here,
Hey,
let's
sweet.
get you in this chair. Here, come.
Yeah.
Let me move this chair.
Okay.
No, we'll get you
I
this
didn't
chair.
want to interrupt.
No,
Too late.
no. Not at all, please.
Well, but if you're in that chair, then you can be in the video.
yeah.
I didn't mean to be in the video.
You are
Well, that's okay. You can't be here and not be.
I was like, how can I do this without them knowing?
You're-
I saw you ask, and I was like, she said a cold, rainy day. I was like, she's got something up her sleeve.
I know. I thought that for half a second, and then I was like, nah. Jennifer says, "Oh my gosh, I want to jump in my car and get there to join in on the fun."
I just didn't want to go back home, and I was disappointed because I didn't get to come yesterday.
Oh,
Well, I am so happy you're here.
I'm going to go visit Ian and Becca.
well, thank you
That's
so
great.
much. You are just too kind.
I'm
I
trying to figure
so
out something
appreciate
to
it.
bring for you guys to eat.
Oh.
Besides
Not a-
the dessert thing, and
We still got so much leftovers.
We got they have so many leftovers that I've definitely been enjoying.
Yeah.
How's the camera shot? Does it look okay?
Oh, you were completely hiding Mary, and she's just,
Oh.
she's probably doesn't even care.
Okay.
She's just here for the puppy and
Oh,
the
okay.
company.
All right.
She's not here for the video.
I just need to see you guys. I was going to hang out with you and talk to go pick my puppies up.
Aw.
from the groomers.
What time do you got to pick them up?
They usually are there for about 3 hours.
Oh, wow.
So, and their appointment was for 1:30, so I hopped out of the house early.
Oh, gotcha.
And I was like, I need to go drop them off an hour early, and I'm going to go see Becca.
Aww. I love it.
Oh man, it needs to be rethreaded or Goodness.
It just keeps coming out.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah.
I had the problem with the featherweight, with this, the thread breaking.
Yeah.
The sheet threading on.
Oh man.
And it's been happening on my Juki a lot too. I don't know if maybe it's just like the thread, because all
Yeah.
3 of them seem to be doing that.
Puppies give me kisses.
Oh. Well, we've unfortunately had to keep him in the kennel for most of the day. So having
He's-
somebody here to play with him makes
Yeah.
him happy.
He's so happy to have
Let
that.
me grab my pen.
Okay. Do you want me to reposition anything for you? There's a
You're
table
good.
over there.
You're good. Here.
Okay.
Gosh, Mary, I
love
can't
that.
believe I didn't realize that the Crafty Panda was like, as soon as Becca was like, that's Mary, I'm like, oh, I'm such an idiot. Oh my gosh.
Oh, but I thought you knew all along.
No, I didn't, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that he didn't know that.
No, and Becca has talked about you, and I didn't put two and two together. Like,
It's okay.
when you're on, it's so, what y'all, it's amazing to see. I don't know. It's just hard to put two and two together sometimes.
It is.
It's okay.
Do you have? I can go get a couple of toys or something for him to chew on, so he's not eating your.
Oh, he's
Sure.
fine.
Are you
He's
sure?
fine. He's
Okay.
absolutely fine. And if I need one, I'll go get it myself.
It's,
This is why I love Mary.
Mary's amazing.
You guys always make me feel like I'm
Mary-
They make me feel at home
I
too.
think just
absolutely.
unofficially, Mary is Beetlejuice's godmother. I'm just saying. Like, he's like, it's the other one.
Me and Zoe house one day.
Zoe sat. So Mary came over the day that we got our sectional delivered. We bought it off Facebook Marketplace. And Zoe sat with Mary on the sectional and watched a whole movie with
Wow.
Mary. With all three dogs, because she brought her two little teacup Yorkies.
Oh my gosh.
And Beetlejuice was there. Like, I was busy. Like, it. Zoe sat, watched a whole movie with Mary.
Wow.
And Zoe doesn't sit, watch a whole movie with anybody. Yep.
That's amazing.
So, but I was sitting on the couch and I was Zoe had Beetlejuice with her, and all of a sudden Beetlejuice just jumped up in my face and just went like crazy, kissing me like all over all my face and everything. I was like, oh my god.
Oh my
He loves
goodness.
you. He loves you.
Ronnie must be watching a little behind, and that's perfectly fine. Ronnie just mentioned in the chat and said, I've not had White Castle in forever, but I remember the gas. Yep. Yep. Absolutely. Yeah, she may be a little behind, but that's perfectly fine. So hi Ronnie from the future. It's good that you were here. I love doing that sometimes. Like when I see somebody's behind and they're commenting on something, I'm like, oh, hello from the future.
Okay.
What a fun, unexpected surprise.
Sewing with Lil Wayne. Dang it, you started without me. Of course, 4 hours ago was 6 a.m. for me.
Yeah.
Sorry.
We knew it was going to take us a while, and we hated to start so early, especially for our friends over on the West Coast. But unfortunately, we needed to start when we did in order to get everything done in time. So we're glad that you're here now. You can always go back and watch the replay. And sew along with us back with the replay. I just appreciate everyone being here today. Thank you so much for being here.
Do you know you have over 200 people watching?
No!
You've been holding strong at over 200 for most of the live stream.
I've never had that many people. Never. Thank you guys so much for being here. Like, truly, truly, thank you. I've literally never had more
and that's
than
with people coming
40.
and going.
I know,
so
that's amazing.
Your reach today is awesome.
It
gonna
helps
help
my
with the
channel for
algorithm.
sure. All right. I'm going to iron these. Linda asked, did you guys eat lunch yet? No, we have not. Mary just brought us a little treat from Starbucks, so I may be scarfing that down in a minute.
Well, and Donna wanted to send us lunch too.
Oh,
and I never had a chance to reply to her, but
that's so sweet of Donna.
We'll FaceTime with her later after the live stream.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have one-on-one time with her.
Absolutely.
You got bits of fabric down.
Yeah. Wait, what?
No,
the new bolts?
fabric, yeah.
Yeah, they're new.
Wow.
That's a new line from Songbook.
Oh,
It's a new Fancy That Designs is a designer, but that's the new Songbook line. There's just a couple of bolts of it. There's panels and then a couple coordinating prints, and I was going to kit those up for my next pop-up shop.
Oh, okay, cool.
And if you're not aware, Becca does a pop-up shop
Once in a while.
once in a while, not all the time. She does a pop-up shop every now and again. So if you she'll usually post it on her social media, right?
Yep.
She'll usually post it on her social media.
I give you a couple of weeks of heads up, and then if you are in my VIP membership, you get a 24-hour access to the sale to pick and shop without fighting. So you have a chance to buy something before it sells out if you're in the VIP membership.
Yeah.
And usually the prices for the VIP members will be discounted in some fashion from what the regular prices will be, but that is a limited 24-hour period.
Do you also want to talk about what all you get as a VIP for Sew Becca?
Sure. It's mostly just a way for people to get exclusive access to me, or it's like you get a Zoom once a month. I like writing and designing patterns once in a while, but I can't commit to doing that on a regular basis. But when I do design a pattern and write it and publish it, I usually try to sell it on my website for about $5. But I put them all as free downloads. If you're in the VIP, you get a monthly Zoom with me where we work on some sort of project. It's not a class session. It's more of like just a sew-in. And in January, we're going to be doing a block of the month together, Among the Stars. It's a block of the month pattern from Fat Quarter Shop. You're going to bring your own fabric and you'll get the pattern and we'll just sit and sew it together for a few months. And then you get, of course, the sale discount and limited pre-sale event. I think I explained everything well.
I think you did.
It's all on my website. Go to my website.
Yeah.
It'll tell you everything.
SewBecca.com.
It's a weird thing for me to talk about because I'm always nervous that I don't know. I'm still nervous to be like, oh, I have this thing. You want to join it? So let's just move on to something
Okay,
else.
all right.
I appreciate that though.
Absolutely. And if just on the off chance, do you think you have an idea of when your next pop-up might be?
Yeah, so I was talking to Mary about this a little bit, and I was talking to Ian about it too. I don't know that I want to have one before the holidays.
Yeah.
Because I feel like we're already into that place where everybody's money's kind of tied up a little bit.
Yeah, definitely.
And the reality is those pop-up shops have to be around a time where I can package orders and get them out in a timely manner, because I don't want you to buy something and then sit on it for 3 weeks.
Absolutely.
So I have to find a time that works for me, but I also want to be aware of everybody's budget, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So I'm thinking after the new year, like maybe late January, early February time frame. Once I get a date locked in, I'll post it and let everybody know.
Sewing with Luane says, Ian, do you have a seatbelt on that chair? Okay, somebody else makes that joke. No, it's fine. It's totally fine. No, I do not. I'm okay. I'm doing okay today, so that's good. Pat Strawhouse says, oh, the crafty panda will never forget who Mary is now. You're great. And then we also have...
Yes. Yeah, so Pat, I don't know, I know I've mentioned this before, but Pat has an A-line camper. Mm-hmm. And she lives in Canada, but she has a bunch of camping buddies that are in the States, and she likes to go camping. So she came down for a lot of trips to the States to do some camping.
Yeah.
And we let her camp right actually where Mary's car is.
Yep.
Well, it was really nice. We got to sit outside and have a campfire. We had some lunch together, hung out in the studio. I don't know if we actually sewed. I think we just hung out.
Sometimes those are the best friends when we can just hang out in a...
Yep.
I know my friends and I, we do a game night, and we swear each time we're going to play games, and then we end up sitting and eating dinner and talking the entire night. So, sometimes those are the best friends.
I would bring my Monopoly set.
Oh, geez, Monopoly.
Oh.
Jason likes to play Monopoly, and I started to bring it here, but I was like, I need to go pick up the dog.
Yeah.
Pick up the dog.
She has a fancy Monopoly set.
Oh.
I got a collector's edition.
Oh, okay. Collector's edition of Monopoly.
Brad, what is that thing? It's like it's Bradford Exchange.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we got that from there.
Gwendolyn had a question for Becca. Becca, what kind of iron are you using? So many YouTubers use the which
Aliso?
are Aliso, excuse me, Aliso, which are so expensive. I'm searching for something that's good and cordless.
So this is the
Ooh.
Panasonic cordless. It is the WL607. If you look for the Panasonic 360, you can get it. If you go to my website, there is a page under the About Me section that tells about all the equipment that I use, like all of my preferred equipment and notions and stuff like that. And it has links to where you can actually buy them. Now, some of those might be affiliate links, so your price won't change, but I'll earn a small commission for giving the link out. That's the best way to get the actual right product. But it is, you get the troll?
Yep, I got him.
Okay.
I did, and Tiffany got him.
Good. But that's the one they have. Tiffany has it too. I will tell you, these run a little north of $100. I want to say like 130 or something. So it's not quite as expensive as the Aliso iron, but it is still a pricey iron, but it is cordless and it stays hot. It does a great job. I actually prefer that over the Aliso, if I'm being completely honest.
Yeah, it's nice.
Not sponsored.
Yeah, not sponsored, absolutely.
Those are the best ones when you're like, I recommend this brand and I'm not being paid to do that.
Right, exactly. Priscilla asks, I'm watching on TV. Do I get counted?
Yeah, we see you.
Yes, you do get counted anytime you're watching YouTube, whether it be on your TV, on your phone.
Doesn't matter the device.
Doesn't matter what device you're on, as long as you're signed in. That is an important thing, is if you're signed in, it does count you. If you aren't signed in, it still counts as a view. However, YouTube will not know it's you, and then they won't give you more videos from me or your favorite content creators. Ian,
I don't have the browser up. You got another one.
Oh, thanks. Oh, Tiffany got him.
Damn, Tiff, you fast.
10.
Let me pull it.
Right? Man, I've never had trolls before, ever.
I wanted to ask her when she came back and said she was back if she made him, how many quilts did she make?
Right? Yeah.
32.
How many quilts did Tiffany make while she was gone?
8,500. I'm so happy you came out.
Yeah, thank you.
I know you were. So Mary has been working very hard to get some quilts for Christmas done, and she gave herself. Hey, baby.
Hey, Zoe.
She gave herself. Huh? No, I cannot. Because I'm using my phone to do a live stream.
Her phone is currently not available.
She don't know her phone number. Oh, actually, yes, I can. I can use my iPad. I lied.
Oh, that's right. Pam says, I love my cordless Panasonic. It stays hot a long time. Fair Lady says, I love the cordless Panasonic because I have less to worry about when ironing. So, trolls are just putting spam into the chat. And when you're hearing people say troll, it's because there's somebody spamming the chat. And we just want to remove them. Didn't quite.
Your phone is playing a sound.
Yeah.
Panasonic does have a less expensive. They couldn't see you. You got to come behind me and do it. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Anyway, yes, they do have a less expensive one, right?
Yep.
Pam Weber said, get the ceramic bottom on the cordless.
Yep.
The ceramic does stay hotter longer, but the one without the ceramic stays hot long too. Lori said, somebody gave me an Aliso when they heard I started quilting. Not sure I like it. Hard to stop the habit of standing it up.
Yes, that was because I got one, and it was hard for me to not stand it up. When I first started using it, I had a problem not standing it up, but I've done that. Yep.
Tracy's saying that the trolls were bad during Sodia's Black Friday show too.
Oh boy, they must know that everyone's home and stuff is going on, and I've never had trolls on my channel before, but also I've never had 200 and some odd people in my live before, so that probably is more the reason of what's going on. I think they follow the crowds and find out where they are.
I'm gonna go in because you're
Okay.
signed in to your YouTube channel here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go in and change the studio in the studio.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna change the view settings to make sure that it's subscriber only. That might help.
Well, for commenting, I may not have people may want to comment that aren't subscribed to my channel.
You want to leave it that way?
Yeah, I want to
Okay.
leave it that way.
Okay.
Just to make sure if somebody isn't subscribed to my channel that they
Not
are
a
still
problem.
able to chat with us.
Not a problem. I will leave it alone.
Yeah. Thankfully, Tiffany has been super awesome.
Well,
We're
and
just watching
Tiffany's
for
not
now.
wrong, right? Like, so she mentioned something, and this is true. They're just bots, right?
Yeah.
They're just spamming you.
Yeah.
And all they're really doing is trying to get you to look at what their name is because their name has X-rated stuff in it, and they're just trying to get attention. They can't hurt you. They can't steal any of your information. They can just be annoying. They're like little gnats.
Yep.
They're completely harmless. You just swat them away and you're fine.
Oh, my brother's quilt turned out really
Did it?
Oh my gosh.
Do you have a picture?
I didn't take picture before Lisa always posts them on Facebook.
So she has, Mary sends her quilts to Lisa Capin from Lisa Capin Quilts.
She does a great job. And she has like a 2-week turnaround.
Wow.
So, because I kept telling her, I kept emailing her and saying, I'm really sorry, I just haven't gotten this my quilt done yet. And then I went to go cut it out and I cut all the fabrics wrong.
Oh, no.
So then I had to scrounge and find a replacement fabric. I ordered it from 3 different places.
Oh, no.
And finally, I ended up ordering the wrong print.
Oh, no.
Black is a metallic. They had one with a gold option and a silver option, and I somehow ordered the gold option.
Oops.
Oh, wow.
And I needed the silver.
That's, oh,
Anyway.
man.
It was a Christmas holiday charm. Black with like looks like snowballs in it, but it also has like a little bit of silver specks in it. I didn't even know it was metallic until I saw the name.
Great. I'll give you the metallic fabric here. No, thank you. Sewing with Elaine says, I see you both have Starbucks coffee cups. Have you ever made coffee sleeves for them?
Oh.
That and ice cream holders are my latest projects.
I have seen the coffee sleeves. I actually, who's that box from that you just got?
Sewers Club?
Sewers Club. Sewers Club actually reached out to me and asked if I wanted to try out one of their boxes. And I saw on their website that they had a tea/coffee sleeve in one of their boxes. I didn't get that one. They sent me December from last year's box, and I will be trying that out on my YouTube channel. It's already programmed as a live event, so make sure to go check that out. But I sent Becca an ice cream holder one.
You did, and I got frustrated.
Oh,
I
no.
miscut the fabric.
Oh, no.
And so I didn't get to make it.
Oh, no.
I was like, I'm not salvaging this. But I did try to make it.
It's all good.
Well, the problem is I tried to do it from memory instead of reading the pattern.
Yeah.
And then I just got to the point of no return, and I was like, forget it. I'm done.
Got it. Got it. I bought it from Boxcar Quilts, by the way. If anybody wants a pattern and a kit, they had them in their shop. Boxcar Quilts. I don't know if they sell them online, but you can always email them and say, "Hey, I heard you have ice cream sleeves. Please, I would like to know more information about it."
And they fit, I remember the card said they fit the Bluebell containers perfectly.
Yep, because down in Texas, Bluebell is the only ice cream available.
They have that at Harris Teeter.
Yes.
Yeah.
I got the peach one. It was delicious.
Oh, it's so good. So good.
He's not learning. So Teresa's asking who's in the sewing room. Sorry, I was gone for a few minutes. If Ian ducks, That is my friend Mary. You guys will see her in live chats as the Crafty Panda.
Mm-hmm.
And when she stands up, you can see she is wearing a panda hoodie. Lane, Ian.
Oops, sorry.
And she attached a little sign to her that says, "Hi, Ian, the Crafty Panda, aka Mary."
I'm so embarrassed. So embarrassed.
I just had my panda jacket on when we went to the airport.
Well, that's
I
true.
had
That's
my
true.
Winnie Cooper one on.
You did.
So he probably didn't even associate.
I didn't. I
She
mean,
has a jacket that has panda faces all over it.
oh.
In her bedroom, she's got a panda comforter, and then she's got big, oversized, stuffed pandas on the bed. She has a thing for pandas.
Yep. Yep. Nancy B.
My panda or my license plate is Panda Love.
Nancy B commented, "Love boxcar quilts. I'll have to run over. I'm so glad that you love boxcar. They are a little bit of a trip for me, but I absolutely love their store."
Oh. Let me clarify. Missy is saying, "Hi, Becca, Ian, and Mary. I tried to look up the Crafty Panda to subscribe to Mary's channel, but not the only one I found is the one only one I found is not Mary. There are two, like YouTube lets you have whatever name you want, and it doesn't require them to be unique. So everybody has a YouTube channel.
Mhm.
Everybody that is commenting right now has a YouTube channel. That's the way you have a YouTube account. But she doesn't upload content to it. She's not a YouTuber.
Mhm.
Just like right. Just like some of you that are watching may not ever be in that position to upload videos. You have a channel, you have a place to store videos, but you're not uploading content. And that's completely fine. You're there, your account is just being used, your channel is just being used to comment on other videos, and that's totally fine. But there is actually a crafting channel called the Crafty Panda, and it's like a 5-minute hacks type of thing. That is not
funny.
Mary. Mary does not have a YouTube channel. She does not produce content. We've talked about whether she wants to. She doesn't have a desire. She just wants to
Make pretty
I want to
things.
support other creators.
Yeah. Yeah, she wants to support other I apologize that I'm repeating things, but I want to make sure that
Yep.
everybody hears because Mary doesn't have a microphone. We don't have, unfortunately, enough microphones to add one for her. But I am repeating what I'm trying to do my best to relay the message. Play telephone and relay the message to all of you out there who are watching. Again, guys, thank you guys so much for being here, keeping us company, and hopefully everybody's enjoying their Sunday. And enjoying the comedy show of Mary and Beetlejuice that's going on behind my shoulder over there.
He's just like 150% energy.
Yep.
It's like,
yep. I was trying to, this morning, so Becca was upstairs getting ready, and I had finished, I was just waiting on her, and I had Beetlejuice sitting in my lap in a chair, in a recliner chair, hoping that he would just, settle down and whatnot. Nope, not settling at all, just like all over the place.
I just want to take like a syringe full of the energy.
Right.
And just be like,
absolutely.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
Absolutely. I feel the same way.
Beetlejuice is Tiffany with fur.
Yes. Yes. I can see that.
I think if I could give, and much smaller. Tiffany's small, but she's not that small.
She is small. She is. I think I have a picture of her up on my Instagram, and she's
They
very
have the same
tiny.
energy levels. I want to put Tiffany and Beetlejuice in the same room and see who gets worn out.
Right. Exactly. Yup. That would work.
I have my money on Tiffany getting worn out first.
Yes. Yeah. I agree with that. I'm pressing my blocks, everyone. I'm pressing up towards the 3B 1A section.
There he goes. He wants you.
Oh, hi. Oh, hi.
Come here, Beetlejuice. Come
I
on,
have
puppies.
Beetlejuice jumping up
You gotta go
on my
outside?
leg
Can
right
you
now.
take him outside, see if he's got to go? Are the quilt pieces all up off the floor at least?
Yes.
Oh, then he can run around.
Yeah. They're all up. They are all
He hasn't gone outside in a minute, so he might have to go out.
He might need to do his business. Man, that's so nice of Mary to show up and bring us Starbucks and keep us company. And
she's a good friend.
Man, I just feel so lucky to spend my time with y'all.
like that's how you know you have a good friend, right?
Right?
Like you're like, will you take my dog outside? Sure.
Exactly.
Okay.
What's going on in the chat right now?
Oh, sorry. I was watching them running around in the yard. It's funny. You are the ones keeping me company while I sew strip sets for my double Irish chain.
Oh, nice.
I was just asking that question. Scratch that. They're asking about Mary having a channel.
Oh, yeah.
Yolanda said, I love this. It is so entertaining. It's awesome.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad that everyone's here. I know I say that a lot, but like seriously, truly,
Is it
truly.
still raining? I was actually looking. That's why I was standing up and you guys were looking at my belly. Because I don't think it is. I think it's just wet.
Yeah.
So Beetlejuice does a pretty good job of staying with you and when we take him outside. So we don't always leash him, but he doesn't go too far away from us. So Mary's just like walking around with him and trying to get him to go outside to do his business.
Business. I'm gonna sneak a bite of this cranberry.
I don't think it's a sneak. I think you're allowed to do that.
Look at that. Look how pretty that is.
Can I tell you a secret?
Huh.
I have never had one of these.
All right here.
Is it good?
Mmm.
Yeah,
I like cranberry though.
I do too.
I like cranberry, and it's got like cream cheese in it. And it's very yummy.
Sue Allen said, it is so nice to see you again, Ian and Becca. And Sue Allen is a channel member for you.
Yes, she is. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for. I don't think. Do you have paper towels? Where did the paper towels go?
Yeah.
I saw you subscribe to or become a member of my channel. So shout out Sue Ellen. Thank you so much for being a channel member. I didn't get to shout you out last time I went live because I had all those technical problems the last Monday that I went live and ended up making 5 live events, it felt like. But thank you so much for being a channel member, and I appreciate your support for my channel.
Yeah, he did.
Oh,
He
thank
went,
goodness.
yay!
So he can run now. Like he can be down.
Okay.
I didn't want him down until he went because he would just go on the carpet.
Yeah.
We've been doing so good with the potty training. He hasn't had an accident since Thanksgiving.
That's awesome.
But it's been a lot of time in the crate and then taking him.
Have
Yeah.
a towel?
No.
And while they're doing
No,
that,
here,
I'm
you
gonna
know
read
what? This one's
comments
dirty
and say hello
anyway.
to everyone.
It's just a hand towel.
Come here, baby.
Tiffany says it is still raining over there.
Oh, was it raining outside, Mary?
Yeah. It was sprinkling a little.
Sprinkling? Okay.
Kayla says, I just finished a cranberry scone for brunch. Ooh, I love the cranberry orange. When I went to England, they had a cranberry peach scone in Starbucks, and I'm sad that Starbucks in America don't have them. In UK, they're beautiful. Janine is making binding for her daughter's queen-sized quilt. Love Starbucks gingerbread cake. That one's good too. Not sure if they have it this year or not. I don't know. Another thing that I love at Starbucks is the Thanksgiving dinner panini. Love that one. I need to go get one. All right.
I would have said that before I came.
You're fine. Like I wasn't expecting you to. I'm just so thankful for what you did bring us. Thank you so much. Okay, getting back to the instructions.
I had the telephone or the telephone.
Uh-huh.
You guys on the telephone on my car.
Oh.
And I was listening to you and I heard Becca say, "Oh my God, that's Mary."
And it was about 30 seconds delayed too.
Yeah.
All right. No, Teresa is not in the hospital.
Chew on the towel.
But
Chew on the towel.
yeah, she's not in the hospital right now.
He's a puppy. Like I just like there are things that he can chew and there are things that he can't chew. Like I'm prioritizing not chewing furniture and not chewing people and not eating my carpet. And I don't mean that in the X-rated way. I mean he's literally trying to eat carpet.
Oh,
All right, what's
man.
next?
All right, so Suan is in Arizona, about 2 hours from Tiffany, and there's no rain there. All right, we're going to move on to step 11. It says to sew step 9 sections to the left and right of the quilt center. See diagram below. So
They're going to call you when the puppies are ready.
right join step 10 to the left and right of step 9. So these to the top and bottom of the quilt. Okay, hold on. Get my bearings. I'm going to bring these pieces
Here,
back over
you want
to
to take
you.
mine too?
I'm going to bring these to you.
Oh, to me.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Just I kicked a light. Because you're going to need these.
Okay. It's already a quilt to cover up with. You're welcome.
It looks pretty behind you.
It looks pretty on me.
Yeah, it does. Okay, so I know it's really pretty fabric.
Me either.
Okay, I'm gonna lay this out on the carpet for
Don't
just
let
a
him down.
moment
Here,
because
we'll
I
get-
need to visually see what this looks like because I want to make sure I'm doing it.
Kick that chair out of the
correct.
way, Ian.
Oh.
Then they can see a little bit of what you're doing.
And they can see my booty.
Yeah, shake it, baby.
All right.
And plus, if they don't want to look at you, they can look at the cute dog on the cute panda.
There you go.
Welcome to Becca's Sewing Room.
Right. Welcome
Where
to
we
the
have all
greatness.
sorts of furry creatures.
Pandas and dogs and everything. Okay.
Pandas and dogs and Ian's. Oh my!
So, okay, what was step 9? Step 9 was that. Okay. Okay, I think I understand. Left and right. Also join step 10 to the left and right of step 9. So these to the top and bottom of the
I
quilt.
can't believe how much you love that dog.
Okay. Okay.
I'm sorry. I love it.
Okay, let me make sure I'm understanding this correct. I'm
Yeah.
over here, over by Becca.
Take my sign
They can watch. Yeah, right. I was going to say you can take the sign off. Let me make sure I understand this right. It says to sew step 9, which
Yep.
step 9 was when we put these two together.
Which is this, right? Was this step
no,
9?
no. This is step 9.
Oh, this is
So
step 9.
these
Oh,
are
yeah,
step
with the
9s.
flying geese.
Uh-huh.
The trap is the Space Invaders.
Space Invaders.
Space Invaders.
So what we're going to do is we're going to take sew step 9 sections.
To the left and right of the quilt center. Right.
Oh. We're going to sew it to the down. Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, because we're going to put these in the cornerstones. So this is
Right.
going to be, so the Space Invaders are going to go on the left and the right, but for 2 of them. Then the other 2, we're going to take these pieces and put them on either side of each one and
Right.
make that the top and the bottom.
So that way, because we're forming the center of the quilt.
And then we're going to do the
adding
top row
and
and
the bottom.
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
that's what it is.
Yep.
See, guys, we don't get it perfect, and it takes us a moment to talk through things.
This is what you don't get from the edited video.
Because it takes me a few minutes to figure it out.
Oh no. Polly said, Becca, I have bald spots on my carpet now from Tater, but it's old carpet and it needs to be replaced. So I'm not horribly upset. This is new carpet. It does not need to be replaced. So I would be horribly upset. And it wasn't cheap carpet either. We paid for like the really nice padding.
It's industrial.
Yeah.
It's like the commercial grade.
It's
Yeah,
really nice
we
carpet.
got the padding because I wanted it to feel good under my feet so I could stand. Okay. I think that's the first time you've taken one.
No, second.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ian's taking a bio break.
Oh, okay.
What are you doing, poppers? Here, we'll give you guys all. That's weird. The door creaks. The door's like creaking because it didn't latch. It's like, hi, puppy. Hi. Yeah, I know. You coming to see mama? You come to see mama? Hi, baby. Oh, look at you. Look at that. Oh, look at that puppy. Yeah.
He just got such a sweet.
He does. Yes, I know. Can I have puppy kisses? Can you have puppy kisses? Ding!
Got one of these.
Did he remove the mic? Yes, he did. Aren't those nice?
Yes, I just got one of these.
She's talking about the magnetic pin cup from Purple Heart Creations.
I wanted to make sure that I had mine done right.
Ronnie's asking, what breed is your puppy? He is a Maltipoo. He's half poodle and half Maltese. Yes, of course, you can have all of them. He is 4 months old. His daddy was a black poodle and his mama was a white Maltese. And so we've got the gray pepper effect. And it's funny because, yes, I know, I love you too. There was a white Maltipoo that we looked at. who had like the frosted tips. You know what I'm talking about? Like and now he really wants to hug you. He really wants to hug you. He's like, oh. As soon as you came, his paw went.
Come here, the puppy. Oh, the puppy. Oh, the puppy.
So when we see,
The puppy. Hi, puppy. Hi, puppy. Oh, the puppy. Oh, the puppy.
when we went and looked at puppies, that was the one that we ended up with because that's the one that bonded with us. Like we walked in and we sat, so we bought from we did go to a pet store that acts as a middleman between breeders. So we don't work directly with the breeder, but it's from a breeder. So we got to meet, not in shot. You weren't in shot when you did that.
No, I was checking the microphones. I was just because somebody said that they're on mute, and I just wanted to make sure that we were still...
Oh, no, they were asking to make sure that you... Oh, I must be on mute. No, we just now see you, Kathleen. Every once in a while, we need the original Batman graphic. Splat, boom, bang. We see you. We see you. Anyway, when we picked him up, we got to go in these little rooms, these little cubbies, these little cubicles. Oh my God. Here, we'll do the voiceover.
What is this thing? What is that? Why are you doing this to me? I don't want to do it.
He's like, what? I know. Anyway, we brought him in, and that was the one that Zoe really wanted to see. When she saw him, she was like, I want to see Beetlejuice. I want to see, and it was really about the name and about him not being a white dog. And I wanted the white dog. I wanted the white Maltese or the white Shih-Poo or the white Maltipoo. Yes, you are just so... He loves being held like a baby, by the way.
He does.
He loves holding him with belly up, scratch his belly like that. How much more timid can you get? You are just... What's that one TikTok that goes around? It's like, I was born a dog. I identify as a dog, but my mama says I'm just a little baby. I'm just a baby. I'm just a baby. All right. He's so cute.
What are you doing?
Who needs to quilt when you've got puppies to cuddle?
He's so sweet.
He is very adorable. The energy level is the only thing right now. I'm just like,
What?
But he'll calm down.
Yeah.
What is
He
he?
just needs some time.
He does. You should have seen him yesterday. He was scratching the walls.
He was.
No.
He was scratching and trying to eat the wall.
Oh! Hello! So cute. I like the little brown bits of brown coloring. He is so comfortable with me, and he is. But he's comfortable with anybody.
Yeah.
He's really comfortable with anybody.
He loves new people.
Mm-hmm.
So Terry says he has hair just like my Shih Tzu, not curly like a poodle. Maltese is dominant in him, I think, and he's just a baby. I think it is too. Like he's got the intelligence of the poodle, but he also has the stubbornness of the poodle. So.
All right, I'm gonna hand him off again.
Oh, Teresa says when you're potty training puppies, rub the belly and say go potty. Rubbing the belly stimulates. I didn't know
interesting.
That. What I have been doing, and this has worked out well for me. I don't know what Jason does, but we're both consistent in that. Well, as soon as he comes out of the crate, he has to go outside, and then we take him out frequently throughout the day. But I do have one area of the yard, and it's taken us a little while to identify this one area of the yard. I have one area of the yard that I pick him up and I set him down on it and I say outside, and then he will sniff around and eventually do what he has to do. So,
Becca, could I get your assistance for a moment? If you'll put it onto my camera full screen and come and assist me for a moment, because this is the part of the YouTube.
Like this? Is this what you
Yes, exactly. Love it. Twerk it, baby. Twerk it. If you would hold that. So basically what's happening now is we have the center of our quilt. This is step
83,
whatever it is. Basically, we have the center of our quilt, and I think I might have rotated it. What I'm looking for is, it doesn't really matter. The only thing that's going to be different is this bow tie in the very center. That's the only thing that's different. So I may have it wrong at the I might have it wrong at the moment, but I'll double check my diagram before it's all said and done. But basically, what we're going to do, yes, We'll find out. So what we have is we have the center of our quilt, and all we're going to be doing is adding what we just finished earlier. We're going to be sewing, this is clue 7, 2, 4, and 6B. We're going to be sewing that onto left and right side, or if I did it correctly, the left and right side. We're going to be sewing it onto the left and right, and then we'll be putting on the top and the bottom. So we're going to do that.
Okay. So the strip A is going to border around the center.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yes, fabric A borders the inside.
Do I
portion.
have the center of my quilt?
Behind you.
Oh, dude.
It's like, behind you.
Where did he put it?
It's behind you.
Yes.
I know.
And then wait, what do I care about the bow tie? Because my bow tie is more prominent than yours in the middle.
So you can go off of what the instructions say, and the instructions say
Should
that
it go
the bow tie
left to right?
left to right.
Wait, fabric F is in the center. Fabric F, yep, in the center going left to right. Got it. Okay.
Yep.
I'm right.
Left to right is the way that the instructions say. However, you can do whatever you want. If you don't want the bow tie going left to right, you don't have to have the bow tie going left to right. It is completely up to you. Look at mine, left to right. So mine is set the correct way.
Okay. This is the puppy.
Shirley, I have a Shih Tzu Maltese mix. His name is Boxer. He's 14 years old, and he's still a puppy. You know what, Shirley? I went
All
to
doggies are puppies.
I know mine are 12 years old and they're still puppies.
Shirley, I went to a zoo one time, and it was a Shih Tzu because it only had one animal. Get it?
Ooh, you
Get
got
it?
dad jokes.
I told that joke backwards. It should have been I went to the zoo and there was only one animal. It was a Shih Tzu. But
That's
anyways.
even better.
Yeah, I did it backwards. I stumbled over my words a little bit, but it's all right. It's all right. My favorite go-to joke is, how do you stop a mob of clowns from attacking?
I don't know.
You go for the juggler. Can they see your reaction? Are you showing both? Okay, cool. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Peace, Love, and Quilting is here. She says,
Hey,
hi,
Courtney.
Ian and Becca.
I think we're going to be done before Teresa does her 5 p.m. live.
I'm hoping so, because we're going to put the left and right on, and then we're going to put the top and bottom on. And then all we have to do is the final border, and we'll be done. So I think we're gonna be close. I think we're gonna do it.
And then we'll have to let Mary pick which one she likes better.
Yes.
No pressure.
No pressure. Right? No pressure.
Oh no.
What's wrong? What happened?
The center is way bigger than my side piece.
Uh-oh.
Like
Your
a
side
lot
piece.
bigger. Like, look at this. Like almost a full inch. Look. Look at that.
Oh.
I know. So here's what I'm going to do to fix it.
Interesting.
I'm going to... Do you have my seam ripper?
Yes, I do. I'm
going to rip this seam, and I'm going to try to ease it in as much as I can. Because it's only that one area.
That's weird.
It is. This whole thing's wonky, but we're just going to go finished, right? What did we say at the beginning? The purpose is to have a quilt that's not going to fall apart, not to have a perfect quilt with perfect points.
Absolutely. Somebody, the comment, I can't find it. Shirley said, "Oh, Ian, got it." There's somebody else said something. I'm trying
Sewing with Lorraine said not to quit your day job.
Yes, that's it. That's it. I was like, somebody said, "Don't quit my day job." You are correct. I don't plan on it anytime soon. Who knows? He just decides all kinds of things.
I thought he was going over to Becca.
Oh, he probably just wants to play with the towel. He likes to play tug.
You want to talk?
All right, so this is how I'm going to ease my piece in. I'm going to try to center it. Oh. Okay, that should work.
We have 3 people here. We can do a calming circle now.
Might need it.
I started to bring you the rest of my water. I'm the only one that ate.
It's okay. It's okay. I really shouldn't have all that sugary stuff in here.
I know.
That's okay.
We're just happy you're here.
Hi, puppers. I know. Oh, you're
Oh my
so
gosh.
excited. I've never seen you run. Well, actually, I have.
Yeah, I was about to say, he runs all the time. What are you talking about?
You never stop running. You don't want me to piece any. You don't want me to quilt. I don't have to. I play with you. It's already ripped.
You already ripped them?
Yep. You want to sew it? I'll let you piece.
Jackie says, Becca, did you piece on the same machine? Sometimes different machines have a different
Nope.
1/4 inch.
This has all been 100% pieced on the Juki. What I didn't do, and I'm kind of regretting it now, I didn't take the time to stop and square up my pieces every step of the way. And I should have done that because that would have yielded better results. Lily says, your rain has now arrived in NYC.
Definitely headed north.
Courtney's saying hi to Beetlejuice.
Hi, Beetlejuice.
Oh, you said his name.
Donna Dixon says, yeah, I got my quilt top stitched up while hanging out with y'all. Awesome.
Wait. What's going on? Why are we whispering? Because it confuses the dog. He just like, he's rambunctious on your lap, and over here he's just like, what's up? This is weird.
The person.
I don't know, because he was still rambunctious on my lap for sure.
Well, it's.
But look at this. Look.
Because he knows you're the boss.
Well, that's true. That is true.
Am I the boss?
You're the alpha.
I don't think he thinks I'm the
You're
boss.
an alpha.
Am I?
Yes, you are.
believe that.
alpha.
I believe it. Do.
Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Thursday. Yep. That'll be his final puppy visit.
Yay!
Final puppy training. He is fully vaccinated now.
Yay!
Oh, you ready to get down? Okay.
Teresa Dijon says, been there, many pieces plus bias edges add up to too much room for error.
Yep. I think I will.
Oh,
I think what I'm going to do next time, even though I've said not to do it, I'm going to take the time to trim. I'm going to take the time to square up. Even though technically you probably aren't supposed to need to, I'm going to do it just to yield a better result so I don't have to deal with the frustration at the end.
One thing that we've noticed, both Becca and I, as we've been putting our pieces and just kind of comparing, is my pieces are different than hers. And granted, they are done on 2 different machines. So they will obviously be 2 different pieces. But mine seem to be a little more put together, I guess. That's not the right word.
I think yours are more, I don't know. I think our seam allowances are different, which is fine. Sure. But I think what I've done wrong is I've sewn this with a scant of a 1/4 of an inch because that's what I typically sew with. But what I typically do is stop and trim every step of the way.
Gotcha.
And I didn't take the time to make sure I had a really good, solid 1/4 inch that worked with the puzzle mystery clues, which is fine. I'd rather sew with a more narrow seam allowance and then trim up later. Well, I didn't trim up, and that's the problem. And you can't just go back and trim up the clue because the clue may have had multiple pieces building it. You really need to trim at each step of the way. So I think for my next puzzle mystery quilt, I am going to stop and trim according to the pattern directions every step of the way. If I'm a little bit short of what it should be, I'm not going to stress about that. But if it is bigger, I'm going to trim it down because that's what I'm having a problem with right now.
So Terry says, Becca, you are his comfort animal.
Aw. Well, he comforts me too. And he does a lot, like, he does a lot to help Zoe
Yeah.
process emotions as
Yeah.
well. Like,
Therapy dog.
100%.
Yep.
We're working through papers to classify him as an emotional support animal.
I didn't know that.
Yep. It's funny because my my therapist was like, well, I think you needed him too. I was like, yeah, I think you're probably right. Okay, that's a little bit better. So
Right.
there's one side. That's better.
I have sewn on my left and right sides.
I have not.
So it's okay. It's all right. No big deal. And now I'm going to work on getting the top and bottom put together.
So you're just going to add the cornerstones to either side of each of those rows and then sew
On the top and the bottom. Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that for sure.
Bot. Oh, sorry. We're in the zone. I got it.
Thank you. Thank you guys for alerting us of the bot. We apologize if we're slightly behind, slightly distracted.
Ow!
Oh no. Are you okay? He bit her no. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear. Dear.
I thank goodness I have extra towel.
Right. Oh, and the towel. There goes the towel. No. No grabbing my quilt pieces.
No.
All right, what am I doing? I am.
Why I had to leave the house.
Right.
This is why I had to leave the house.
When putting your, so when we're adding on what we finished in step 10 onto, so basically we have this pieces here. We're going to be adding on our step 10 to the left and right. Make sure that your checkerboard or the 9 patch is inwards towards the center diagonal. You want the 9 patch to be in towards the center diagonal. This part towards the center, this part up here facing away from the center. I don't know if that makes any sense at all, but I'm trying, guys. How's yours coming along, Becca?
Oh, I'm just easing it in. So to ease it in, because one piece is almost a full ½ inch bigger than the other, maybe a ¼ inch.
Goodness.
I know. What I've done is I've pinned one corner, and then I pinned the other corner so that the corners are lined up, and then I pinned exactly in the middle, and I'm just going along between the middle and that corner piece and kind of distributing the gap very evenly along the way. And then the piece that is bigger, I'll put on the bottom where my feed dogs are. And that should help kind of take up some of that slack. And then if I give it a really good press with some starch, I'll convince it to lay flat. And the reality is I only need it to cooperate long enough to get it on the long arm and get it quilted, because once it's quilted, it won't matter.
Yep. Sue GSD says, hello all, I just got home from work. Every time I cut fabric, Becca, I want to sing your praises for turning me on to the Martelli rotary cutter.
Oh my gosh, right?
Thank you.
We almost have Ian over here going, okay, I think I need one.
I think I might, because I do have the Tula Pink rotary cutter, and I do love it. But if I'm doing large cutting jobs, I definitely can see the advantage to having the Martelli cutter, because it is more ergonomical and easier on your wrist and your hand. So I think if I'm doing like a large mass amounts of cutting, I might look into using that one instead.
When we press the side pieces from the center, do we press them away from the center?
It does not say.
Okay, I'm not going to worry about it. I think I'm going to press them away from the center. That way, if I'm pressing towards the strip on the top, the bottom, and the sides, everything will nest.
There you go. And honestly, by this point, I have stopped worrying about pressing, and I just start sew.
Yeah.
Because we're getting so far out that it can matter, but to me, I'm just like, meh, it's fine.
Finger press is fine.
Yep. It's fine.
Okay. This is really pretty.
This is
It's pretty.
really, really pretty.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
I'm gonna hang this back up.
Love the two of you. Beetlejuice is adorable, working on Bonnie Hunter's mystery quilt.
Awesome. I like Bonnie Hunter.
That was Julie. Thank you for being here today.
In Southern Virginia.
She does. She has a retreat center too.
No, I
Oh, interesting.
really bad.
Yeah, me too. But
I saw when she was doing the renovations and stuff like that.
same.
Peace, Love, and Quilting says, Becca, I'm on a mission to purchase the Martelli cutter too. Don't you have a referral with them? Or
I do have an affiliate link.
that one.
Yep. It's in the description box of my videos. It's also on my website if you'd like to use that. Won't change your price, but it will get me a little commission.
With affiliate links, it does not change your price. It is completely free to you. It does anytime we have affiliate links, and we do have to disclose what are affiliate links. Whenever you use those links, it does give us a very small commission with whatever company.
All right, so talk me through the placement of this really quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand
This
up.
goes.
I'm gonna come over
So
here.
this is the bottom one, and this one is the top one.
Yes.
Okay, so for the top one, what I'm just doing this towards the center.
Yes. So
Okay.
this one would be on your left side.
Got it.
Rotate it. That one will be on your
Perfect.
right side.
Thank you.
Yep. Wow, that looks so pretty. I'm looking at, I know I'm off camera for everyone, but I'm looking at behind Becca.
Yeah.
This is really pretty, guys. It's
Even with
looking-
all of the issues.
Yeah, it's looking really, really
I
pretty.
like how it comes out from the center.
Yeah.
Pieces on the side.
And it's interesting with yours because in my colorway, I don't have, it's interesting. Hi. It's interesting on different colorways because they highlight, the different colors highlight different aspects. On my quilt, you're not really going to see this element, but with hers, you can see this kind of diamond shape starting to form
Yep.
in it. So it's really cool how each colorway has its unique characters and
This is my-
aspects.
This is my favorite part.
Yeah,
I
Yeah.
love a jewel box block, and that's what this reminds me
I
of.
love that.
Yeah.
I like the sides. I like
Yeah. The parentheses.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But is it going to have the same thing on top? And
Yep.
the bottom?
Yep.
Tiffany's going to go take her nap. We'll see you later. Tiffany, please get lots of rest.
Whew.
Yeah, he has chew toys, but he loves to chew on fingers. Yep,
You
that's
gotta-
his favorite chew toy.
I haven't broken him of that yet. I'm still teaching him. It's just so it's got, everybody's got to do it, right?
Yep.
Like everybody's
Mhm.
got to tell him no,
Yep.
and not everybody does.
Yeah.
So
Please tell him no. Feel free to yip at him because that's the way they
that's
learn.
what I do. I told Ian was on the couch with him and he got him. He nipped him really good, and Ian yipped really loud. And I went, "Good boy!"
Yeah, she did. She
I was
did
like,
call
"Oh
me
wait,
good boy.
you're not the dog."
Yeah. It's like, nope, not the dog. Not the dog.
I
Thanks, Becca. But it's good to know I'm a good boy.
That's my praise command for him, and he
Right.
responds really well to that. But I find I'm doing that with my husband, my daughter. Good boy, good boy. Oh, and now he's like, "Oh, where's the good boy?" No, the good boy is not eating the shoe.
Oh, don't eat the
no,
shoes.
not that.
You want me to put them in with those?
No, Zoe won't watch him. He's fine in here. I just got to pick that up. He's
the shoes
okay. This is just puppy life.
Oh, jeez.
It's just puppy life. He's just smelling to see what he can find.
Sue is a dog groomer.
A dog groomer.
Dog groomer. And wrist fatigue is constant. The Martelli allows me to cut without complaining.
I think that's going to be way too.
Let go.
Yep.
Leave it.
Leave it.
Leave it.
Beetlejuice.
Leave it.
No. Good boy.
Thank you.
Good boy.
Good boy.
Good boy.
Stand up.
I think he likes the panda a whole lot.
All right, I just got my top or bottom done because the top row and the bottom row are exactly the same. You just flip them 180 degrees. So I did one of them and I've got another one to do. Becca, we're getting so close.
Yep.
Oh
So
my
Terry
gosh, it's a
said when
puppy.
my pups
Oh my
did
gosh,
that.
it's a puppy. Oh my gosh, it's a puppy. Oh my gosh, it's a puppy.
So
He doesn't know what to think.
Yeah, I know he doesn't.
So Terry says when my pups did that, I was advised to yell like another pup. That's what we've been doing.
Yep. That's what they teach you to do, is to do the yelp, and like a dog would do whenever they're hurt, or, you know. I've accidentally stepped on dogs' paws before because they're underfoot, and they yep, and they yelp. And if you imitate that noise, it teaches them, no, don't do that. I don't have a dog, by the way, and yet I kind of have a dog, because y'all saw Dexter. Y'all saw Dexter in my live video. Dexter is not officially my dog, but I do dog sit him when his owners are out of town, and so he kind of, it's funny because I'm their official house and dog sitter, and so anytime they go out of town, they're like, hey, we're going out of town this week. I'm like, okay, I'll be over there. I lost the thread. It went up into the machine, so I'm going to rethread the machine.
Again.
Florence in the machine.
Becca, do you have toys in the sewing room? Normally I do, but we've got a couple. Mary's playing with him right now with a teething toy, but most of his toys right now are out in the front room. So.
You gotta go potty? You gotta go potty?
He likes to go in and out.
Yeah.
The door that we have in here is a full panel glass door, so he can see outside through the door. He loves that. But then once he sees that there's stuff outside, he's like, oh, I gotta go out there.
I want to go outside.
I gotta go out there right now.
Oh, so my friends have boxers. They have boxer dogs.
Oh, I know the story. This is great.
And my friend has taught them how to, well, one of them. Okay. Y'all know boxer dogs kind of look a little derpy. Like, it looks like they share one brain cell between the two of them. They're lovely, loving dogs, but they look a little derpy. And so they have a button next to the back door, and whenever they press them, the owner, she has programmed the button to say outside. So whenever they would press the button, it would say outside, and the owners knew it was time to take the dogs outside. Well, they were out of the room. My friend was out of the room, and I jumped over onto the button, and I reprogrammed it, and I went, I want to go outside, like in a voice that I could see the dog saying. And I was hoping they wouldn't press it while I was there, but they did. And so my friend and I are talking on the couch, and all of a sudden my friend hears, I want to go outside. She looks over like, what was that? And I just am busting up laughing because it tickled my funny bone. And she's like, did you repro? And I'm like, yep, sure did. She's like, oh my gosh. They've left it that way too, by the way. I want to go outside. I want to go outside.
Do it.
I mean, it looks like that's how they would talk. If they could, speak English, it's just like, I want to go outside. Hello, Vicky. Welcome. Hi from Houston, Texas. Hello, TR. Thanks for joining today. I'm typically your neighbor up the highway in DFW. I'm not there, obviously, at the moment, but I'm typically your neighbor. And in fact, I used to go to Houston for Thanksgiving every year. If you check back, if you want to see some really fun videos, check back on my channel. I would do live videos with the Art Sherpa on her channel, and then we would go over onto my channel and play a fun game. If you want to check out some really funny videos, go check those out. They were always on Thanksgiving Day, so check that out in my on my channel. Ah! I just threw a piece. That's all. It's fine. It's fine.
It's totally fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
You know what?
What?
I am almost I just got to put these two onto the center and then my borders. I'm almost there.
I've got to put my top and bottom on. And then the borders. So you're just a bit ahead of me, just slightly.
Oh, I've almost done making my top and bottom.
Okay. Yeah, I'm almost, this is the last seam for that. And then I gotta actually put them on.
Okay.
And then the borders. Guys, don't forget Magic 8 Ball is available if you want to ask questions. I mean, at this point, we're getting pretty silly. So if you want to ask the Magic 8 Ball, all you have to do is type in !, the number 8, followed by the word ball, all one. Don't put any spaces in it. And then follow that up with your question. So put it all in one chat message, and Magic 8 Ball will answer all your deepest desires.
Maddie's mom says, Ian, what suburb do you live in? I'm in McKinney.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I don't typically give out exactly where I am, but I am in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. I know exactly where it is. You are about 45 minutes away from me.
No, he doesn't have to go potty. He just wants to run around the wild outside. You're welcome. Pam Weber says, I am your neighbor. Sometime when you are coming this way, let me know and I'll take you out to eat.
Who's
Pam Weber.
Oh, okay, cool. Pam, where do you live again? You probably told me and I can't remember.
Gwendolyn Hanks says, Ian, you should put those in a playlist.
I should. I feel like I may have, but I can't remember. They may be in like an Art Sherpa playlist. If I don't have them in there, I'll look when I get the chance and see if I can't pop them into a playlist. I think there's like a Thanksgiving Day playlist. I could be completely wrong though. I've slept since then. Pam, I feel like you've told me that before and I can't remember.
Oh, this is so wide. Oh my gosh.
Teresa asks, 8 Ball, is Ian funny? Can you elaborate, Teresa?
Nope. Pam says Weatherford.
Oh, that's right. I sometimes go out to Aledo. So that's like on the way to Weatherford. Because my quilter lives in Aledo. You've told me that before. Sorry, Pam. I've slept since then.
Now for these borders that I am attaching, I am pinning so that if things are not working out correctly, I can distribute gaps a little bit more evenly just to help the quilt lay a little more flat and not be so wavy. And remember, my goal here is not a perfect quilt top. It is a functional quilt, so I'm not going to worry too much about if things are not lining up. I'm just enjoying the process of sewing and putting pretty fabrics together.
Oh my gosh, he's running out into the forest.
Oh gosh, I better go out there.
No, Oh, I'll see.
Yeah, let me go. Let me go see if I can recall him.
All right. Here he comes.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, there he is.
What
do you have?
Bathroom and he just sniffs around and that's it.
Yep.
Oh, he has his. I couldn't figure out. Yeah, I was like, what is that? Yeah, rawhide. There was apparently a rawhide outside. Outside. Oh, we got another bot.
Oh, okay.
I got it. And Tiffany's
Man.
not here. I know. It's crazy. We got a bot. I'm taking care of it right now.
Pat Period says, if us Texans keep telling you where we live and you tell us how far it is, we will eventually figure out where you live.
That is very true. That is very true. But I just don't want it to be
public knowledge, like
super
I live in the
public.
city.
Yeah. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? No, don't get in there. Get out of there.
What is he doing?
He's in the basket.
Oh my gosh.
Come here. Come here. Come on. There you go. All right.
Good boy. If he's going to be in here, I should probably get that baby gate and block off the desk underneath this. I'm almost done though. Be okay for a minute. Oh, there's another one.
Yep. Oh, jeez. Goodness gracious. Look at those bots. Everybody make sure.
Now they're just waiting because you're giving them attention.
I know.
We shouldn't even say that they're here. They don't care. Got it.
Oh. Yeah, I'll do that, Teresa. Thank you. All right, Teresa, you are now a moderator as well. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciate it. Yes, Teresa, of course I would appreciate your help. Thank you so much. Yeah, and everybody else, you can report them. That helps. That helps.
Okay, hold on. Listen.
What is happening?
Donkey butt. Eating the fabric. He's trying to hide his rawhide in the quilt fabric.
Oh,
jeez. We're done. We're done. Goodbye. Oh, bye-bye.
Sewing with Luane says, I last lived north of Dallas on a lake, but south of Denton. Can you figure out where I live? Was that Louisville Lake? Wondering if it was Louisville. Lake Louisville. Lake Livingston, Farmers Branch. Got it. Okay. I was thinking it was Louisville Lake, but I was wrong. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, so I've got to lay my quilt out again because I want to make sure that I'm doing everything the right way. I want to make sure I'm doing it the right way, and I don't want to accidentally mess it up. Lake Louisville. Okay, all right, there you go. So give me just a second, guys. I am laying this out so that I can see everything. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, no, this is right. This is right.
He was getting too crazy.
He was getting crazy.
It's time for him to go play somewhere else.
All right. So what I'm doing is I'm just visually checking everything to make sure that I'm in. Ooh, I stood up too fast. The blood is rushing back to my head. That looks right to me. I want to triple check and make sure that everything is in the right place because I don't want to undo it again. I haven't had to undo it, but I want to make sure that I'm putting it together right the first time. Right. It looks right, but I just want to double check myself because I do have a picture. Somebody else in the mystery quilters group did post a picture of their final quilt that is like mine. It's the same colorway. So I'm just checking to make sure that, yes, I am correct. Cool, excellent, perfect. It's looking good. I got to put the top and bottom border on.
All come pre-cut.
Yes, they all come pre-cut.
What the hell?
What happened?
I can't decide which colorway I want.
Totally
you can do the
just
Halloween
sewed
like
over the head of a pin.
You what?
I totally just sewed the head of my pin into my quilt.
Oh.
The Juki sews through rubber.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know. Goodness gracious. Hi, Donna. Right.
Apparently not. It was just like, oh, you want to sew this in too? Got it.
Boom.
I was like, well, that doesn't sound right.
Somebody posted the other day that you can actually melt those wonder clips too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I was like, how in the world did they do that?
They have a special talent, apparently.
Yeah.
Check this. See where we're at. We're starting to get into the danger zone. Guys, let us know if our... Right.
I can see the audio monitor, so I can tell.
Oh, perfect. All right. I'm going to line this up.
That's a really cool setup that you got over there with the iPad. You can actually see the chat.
It helps.
So that mount is part of that table now. So when you're here sewing, you'll be able to put your iPad on that.
Uh-huh.
Oh, cool.
Or your phone or whatever you want.
Yep. And I actually have a similar mount back at my house, and I use it just like this at home when I'm sewing and doing a live stream so that I can see the comments because my laptop is way off to the side.
Yeah.
So I have to have another device that I can see comments on, and that's how I do. Excuse me, and that's how I do it. I have the hiccups apparently.
I have that camera.
It's a Hero 7.
I have a Hero 9.
Oh, you have a Hero 9.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm good. I don't need it. Please don't give me another. I still think you should just, you don't have to talk in the video, but you could make something and put it out there.
If I thought it was different than what everybody
I
else is
understand.
putting out,
I get it.
yeah, I would do it. But I don't want to like.
Understood.
Yeah.
By the way, it's not a rawhide. It's just a bone. I just call it a rawhide. Pam is reminding us that rawhides is bad for dogs.
Oh, yeah.
They're not right, not wrong.
They're chew sticks.
Sorry, I
just
called
call
it the
them
wrong thing.
rawhides.
Yeah, I called it the wrong thing.
I
Sorry.
know, but I've been calling it a rawhide the whole time.
Last night in my quilt room, my cat was sleeping after dinner, let out a meow and turned slightly, then died. Oh! Oh no, Quiltessa!
Oh.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought that comment was going to go a very different way. I'm so sorry. Losing a member of the family is so hard. And animals are absolutely 100% members of the family, and I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope that you receive lots of comfort, and yeah, it's just hard. It's just so hard. Like, I don't even know the right words to say. Like, it's just
I'm sorry for your loss.
Yeah.
I'm sending hugs. That's about all you can say.
Yep.
Like, sorry.
That's hard.
It is. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm glad you're here instead.
Yes.
You can do that any other time. All right, I've got one, either the top or the bottom, doesn't matter which
Right,
one.
yeah.
I'll do the other side.
I'm almost there. I'm about halfway through the top or the bottom border, or excuse me, the top or the bottom row. These aren't borders, these are rows.
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit. Yep. Mm-hmm.
It's why I'm so upset.
You got
See,
this.
This point, it's shockwave effect off.
It's all right. No one's going to notice.
I guess we could easily slip into that other song then.
Right.
With my Gucci on.
You're right,
Wearing
exactly.
my Louis Vuitton. Made you look.
Finally getting my getting to quilt my Christmas placemats so I can bind them. Been so busy at work, I had to work on weekends and took away from quilting time. So thank you both for today. Thank you for being here.
Sue says, as a groomer of 40 plus years, losing a pet is the absolute worst part of the job.
It is.
We lost Aiden in June of last year. It was hard. He lived a very long, very full life. I am excited, not excited, that's the wrong word, but I am at least I'm happy to say that like we gave him a very full life. We were his forever home, and when it was time for him to go, we splurged on the in-home euthanasia.
Aww.
So we didn't have to take him to the vet. Like he got to go peacefully, pain-free at home, surrounded by his loved ones.
Aww.
And I would like it was. I mean, you're always going to have to pay for the final expenses, so it's always going to be a little bit of a cost. It was more to have somebody come in, but it was such a nice way to say goodbye, and it was like if I were him, that's how I would want to go.
Sure, absolutely.
Oh gosh.
Oh my gosh.
And Rose was my only little girl peek from my mom and dad, and
Wow.
and running through the yard chasing the dog next to her, and she tore her mouth.
Oh no.
I didn't know what was wrong with her. She just like all of a sudden just collapsed to the ground. And then she
Oh.
got back up and she was fine. And she wasn't eating, wasn't drinking. And
Oh.
I finally told my sister, I'm taking.
Yeah.
And they called me, called several specialists. And they called me and said, the test results to come from the neurologist. But next time I talk about it.
Aww. Yeah, absolutely. No pain.
I said, don't do it until I get the.
Yeah. It's always important to say goodbye.
My sister has always been a dog lover, and she's always got puppies. And by puppies, I mean like 12-year-old dogs. They're not puppies. Like she just has always been like animal lover, but she's a dog person mostly. So she said something that's always stuck with me. If you can't be there in his moment when he needs you to transition him out, then don't get a dog.
Yeah.
Hi. Can you just put the camera on that door?
I don't know if I can.
That's what I was going to do when I came, but you guys saw me before I got to the door. I was just going to stand in front of the door.
Yeah, she's there. Lift it up. Lift it up. Hi. What's up?
Why is he wet? He's outside.
Because he peed all over himself?
Ew.
No, he was outside in the rain.
Goodness
You
gracious.
going outside?
Am I back in frame again?
You are. Yep. She's going outside to swing.
Aww. My husband and Kat were buried together.
That's
So sweet. So I thought I was going to have to go to the emergency vet with Dexter
Uh-oh.
because I had. So I was at my friend's. I was house and dog sitting again. I left to go run errands. I came back. And it was after the sun had set, and so it was dark in the house. I walk inside, and I see that they had a chaise lounge at the time, and Dexter was laying on the chaise lounge. I'm like, oh, hey, puppy, you know, and good to see you, blah, blah, blah. And then I saw something sitting with him on it, like around his paws, and I'm like, what is that? And I go to pick it up. It's a K-pod for the Keurig.
Oh, gosh.
And I'm like, oh. And I could tell that it was popped open. It didn't look like much of the coffee was out, but I was like, oh, okay. And then I threw that one away. I was like, dang it. And then I went into the living room, and there were 2 more K-pods that had been opened on the floor in there. And I was like, oh. And thankfully, it didn't look like he had eaten any. It looked okay. But I was like, well, I'm sure it's fine. And then I went to, Dr. Google to see what was going on. And I was like, hey, is coffee dangerous for animals? And it comes back and it says, take them to the emergency vet immediately. And I was like, oh gosh. He was fine. I called the owners. I said, I'll take him to the vet if you want me to. He seems to be okay. He was totally fine. He didn't even have an upset stomach. I don't think he ate all that much.
Hi, puppy.
Oh, Mom and Pop Quilt Shop is here. Mom and Pop!
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday! Welcome. Good afternoon, everybody. Woo! 12 hours with Sew Becca and off Kilter Crafter Ian. Hee hee.
I don't know about 12 hours.
We're not as good as you with the 12 hours, but thank you for joining us.
Wait, hold on. You guys, this is what I deal with. When it's time to leave, when I try to get him out of here, this is what I deal with. He thinks it's a game of chess. Like the whole, yeah, just go ahead.
All right, let me check this up. Corral the dog, corral the dog.
And he knows it too. Like he gets
Circus hour.
Right.
he gets down and waits for you to get close
Yep.
and then takes off.
Yep.
Haha, I'm faster.
Oh, shoot. Almost got him.
Oh, I got it now. He got it back. He got like a piece of Velcro, I think.
Uh-oh.
It was laid underneath the camera.
Yep,
So I
yep.
was like, I think it came from. Oh, bless you.
That's 3. That's 3 times. 3 times. You're welcome. Thank you.
Oh my gosh.
That's 3. That's 3.
Sewing with Luann says, Zoomies! Oh my goodness.
And now he's like, this is great.
Right, exactly. Oh, too funny. Okay, so this is that. Okay, so I need to do that there.
What did he is over.
That's 3. Guess what? You'll get to go rewatch that one too. Woo!
Sue Ellen says, Ian, I love your quilt top. Thank you so much. Guess who Nancy says on the floor again.
Again.
Again,
Operative
again.
word there.
On the floor quilter.
Pat Strawhouse says, there goes Ian again.
Again.
Ooh, I like it.
This is why I don't leave the house.
Okay, I need to do the last row, and then we need to do our borders, and that's it.
Oh, we're not done yet.
We're not done.
yet.
We're not done. We're not done. We got more. We got more.
Hey, woo! Listen, Beavis,
Beavis.
come here. You just want the attention. Come here.
Yep,
You're so lovable. You're so lovable. Yes.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, guys. I know I'm covering up the shot. I apologize. There goes Ian again. There's going to be another epic blooper reel, Sew Becca. Oh my gosh. Are you eating my hair?
Yes, I am. It's so tasty. I don't know why he has that voice.
I don't know.
Maybe it should be the yes, I am. It's so tasty. I know.
I lost what I was doing. Hold him up for just a second while I gotta find myself again.
You
I've
might want to look on the floor.
right, yeah, exactly. Might look on the floor to find myself again. I gotta find, okay, so I'm missing,
Thank
okay,
you,
that one down there.
Lauren.
Okay, got it.
I hope you had a wonderful birthday. I heard you were celebrating with a black label. No.
This big, I've never done the large quilt before, and it is large.
Do you have your fabric picked out for the backing, the Wayne wants to know?
Yes, I do. I'm gonna be using the Daydreamer 108 for this. I am going to be doing it, I think I chose the teal, if I remember correctly. I did the teal colorway for that. So, okay.
Awesome.
So this is going to be...
Laura Lynn said that in the end, she only did a few shots of the black label, but she enjoyed it.
Shots, everybody!
I mean, when you turn 21, you got to celebrate with some shots,
it's true.
right?
It's true. Okay, so I'm going to start on this side.
You
That's
do
what
it.
I'm
Get
doing.
back here. Who cannot has it?
Woo.
Let's dance.
Let's dance. Oh. Jinx! Jinx!
Settle down. Settle down. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy.
Those are pretty tops. They're
And
getting
when
there.
you're drinking alone in front of a few people, sad when you're drinking alone in front of a few people.
It's all good. It's all good.
Maybe people were drinking with you out in
Right,
through the
exactly.
YouTube. Think of it that way.
Yeah.
You weren't drinking alone. You were drinking with 200 people.
There you go. There you
Okay,
go.
listen, spaz monkey.
Spaz monkey.
You have got the energy. Oh, I know. Got too much energy. Settle down. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah, settle. Good
Settle.
boy. Good
Settle.
boy. I know. I know. I have to sew 4 more seams. Okay, go get them. Go get them. Okay.
Woo.
So just got to do our borders
Yep.
now.
So after you finish putting all those together, all you do is you're going to put on your border fabric, which is fabric D.
Okay.
And they're included in your Clue 10 package.
On it.
Oh, what was
Says,
that?
"Hey, it's 5 o'clock somewhere."
Right, yeah. I was like, it's 5 o'clock already. No,
Not yet. 3:16.
we're getting there. We're getting there. We're
3:16.
going to finish before 5. We're going to do it.
That's my goal. All
Same.
right. Let's see. I think this is the binding fabric. 'Cause that looks like a half-yard piece. Yep, that's binding. And then the other ones are strips. Oh,
He is a mess.
he is something.
Yes.
Something.
Yes, he is.
Here's- Now with the borders, you'll have 4 of them. 2 of them will be just a little bit shorter, maybe.
Oh, yeah.
2 of them will be a little bit shorter than the other. So put those 2 on first, and then put the 2 longer ones on the other sides.
And
So I'm gonna put the short ones on the sides, which it's a square quilt. Doesn't matter which way it goes.
that's true.
And then I'm gonna put the longer ones on the top and the bottom. And they are a little bit longer, just like we saw with that fabric A centering the center. They're gonna be a little bit longer, so you're gonna attach it and then trim it. What were you gonna say, Ian?
I was just gonna say, like which side would need the shorter pieces, but then you said it's square, so it doesn't really matter.
Yep.
Unless it like super matters which way's up and which way's down.
And mine does not. That's the one nice thing about usually working with the batiks.
Yeah. Ooh. Ooh.
This
Is
is one.
the dogs a new puppy seat car.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the one they had. That I couldn't get the crap that goes around the top.
Oops. June says hi, Becca and Ian. Hello, welcome.
Beetlejuice says hi too.
Yep, Beetlejuice does say hi. Oh, did I just? No, I think I'm okay. What was that? Oh no. Oh no, not the nose.
I'll bite your nose.
No.
Bite your nose. I'll bite your nose.
Go give it kisses.
Your
Yeah.
burgers are yummy. So salty. Give me the burgers.
I don't know what his voice would be. Oh
What?
yeah. I was just thinking like Speedy Gonzalez because of all
Yeah.
the energy. Like,
Yeah.
I look at your nose. Yeah. I don't think I could.
Oh, Pepe Le
Oh.
Pew. Pepe Le Pew. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Hey, mon chéri. I shredded my thread again.
The voice that I hear in my head is, "Oh, hi, how are you? Hey, let's go. Yep. Yep.
Do you remember those doggy commercials for bacon? The bacon treats? The bacon strips. He's like,
Bacon,
Bacon, yeah, bacon, bacon.
bacon. That's it. That's
Yep.
his voice.
Mhm.
Bacon.
Every time the dog commercials come on, my dog freaks out.
Really?
Yeah. He just watches TV and you can see him. He's just like sitting in his head is moving. The people on
I'm
the
gonna
TV,
redo that.
hilarious.
I just noticed that one of my seams was very close, so I'm gonna go ahead and go back and
Reinforce
just
it.
reinforce it to make sure.
I got dog hair in my mouth.
Ew.
Put it down.
He did. You're welcome.
Uh,
It's his gift to you. It's a gift that keeps on giving.
Oh, and I get to think of one my part.
The third person in the back, hello, that is Mary. Mary is the crafting panda, which I just
Crafty Panda.
Oh, crafty panda.
Not
excuse
a YouTube channel. Does
Not-
not have a YouTube channel.
me. Right.
That's just her name in the chat.
That's just her name in the chat. She is over here keeping us company and helping to keep the dog entertained as well, Beetlejuice.
Which, honestly,
it's
is
really helpful.
more work than putting the quilt together.
Yeah, I agree.
We've had him in the kennel, and I've been taking him out for breaks, which has worked well, but he hasn't had a chance to get any exercise, and so we are making up for it now.
Right, exactly. Exactly. What just happened? What was that? Is that him or you, Mary? I can't tell.
It's me.
Oh, okay. Couldn't tell for a second.
One border on.
Man, you were fast.
It's the machine.
Speedy Gonzalez number 2.
Yes, I agree with that. Yeah.
I don't leave the house.
He will sleep good tonight.
Maybe. We'll see.
We'll see.
We'll see.
He'll probably recharge.
We've been crate training him, and I think he does okay at nighttime. We put him in the kennel at night, and we turn on some music in the front room for him. And we just cover his kennel with a blanket and walk out of the room. And for the most part, he stays pretty quiet.
Unless he hears movement.
But once he hears somebody's up, he's like, oh, what out? And then he might whine or bark or something. But it doesn't last very long.
Yeah.
Once he realizes he's not going to be let out, it dies down within a minute or two. Yeah, and we were gone for a good part of the day yesterday, so
Yeah.
he was in the kennel yesterday too, so we got extra energy.
You should come to my house.
Yeah, okay. How do we work that out? Like,
Right.
do you need some food?
Let me... Oh, man. BC Tracy asked, hey, Mom and Pop Quilt Shop, did you sleep well? Did your shots help you sleep?
Yes, I did, she said.
Mm-hmm. All right, so I finished that. I'm going to spread out my quilt for just a moment because I want to double check and make sure that all my seams are nice and tight and that they're not going to come undone.
Yeah.
So I'm going to triple check and just make sure that I did manage to get all of the areas. Whoops, and I just tried to...
This is my favorite part because I'm like, well, I know one of these sides is straight.
Right.
I know what, and it's going to hide any imperfections sewing this on.
Exactly.
So I'm just like, you know what?
It's fine.
This is going to make it fine.
It's fine.
It's going to make it fine.
It is very pretty. I don't know
Even
if it...
with all the mistakes, it's good.
Oh, I'm glad I checked.
not
I
mistakes.
missed a spot.
There's another sticker.
It's no, I'm actually looking. I've just found a spot that has a hole, and I'm glad I checked because I completely missed a small section. So I'm going to go back and reinforce that.
You didn't like the whole either?
What is that?
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
Beetlejuice. No. No.
he grabbed
Don't let
it
him do
by
that.
the skin
Oh, don't
let
do
him
that.
Have your hand. Yeah. No, no.
No, no, no,
No,
no,
no, no, no, no, no, no. Bop him on
I said
the
no,
nose,
no, no,
nose.
no,
no.
Waking up on the floor. God rest you, please.
Oh, man. All right, so I'm going to go back and just... Because I did find a hole, and I'm really so glad that I went back and double-checked myself, because otherwise I would have been really upset with myself if I had that.
She's asking him if he's tired.
Nope. Nope.
No, that's his.
Stop it. Nope.
That's his panting and frustration because he wants more.
Oh. Bobby's ever been.
I don't think so.
So if Luane says, okay, now have 2 Christmas presents done, making 4 bowl koozies, 4 ice cream koozies, 4 placemats, and 4 coasters for a family set. Goodness
Very
gracious.
cool.
And 7 stockings.
Gonna make 5 stockings. I
And
think
then
that's
I
what.
have to decorate the tree.
Yeah.
I have to do that by myself because I'm too. about the tree.
Well, you helped.
My sister and my sister, either one of my sisters or my brother will help.
Well, you helped me with mine. If you'd like me to come help you with yours, I'd be happy to do that. Okay. Yeah, because then we're going to be out of town the Saturday after that.
Oh, you are?
Right, because
that's right.
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania. Oh, I got my response from work, and they said, "Yes, Mary, you're approved. Just go and enjoy yourself and have a good time."
Oh, that's
I don't
nice.
take very much time off from work.
I don't, yeah. This is part of my vacation time that I have left. Oh, I've got stickers all over my foot from my quilt because my stickers have come off.
I'm the only title person in the office. So when
Oh.
I'm gone, I come back to 300.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Box,
That makes sense.
and so I just don't like to, and that's for one day.
Yeah, I believe that. All right, I'm going to check this one more time, make sure there are no holes. I'm going for now, for the moment, he's calm. I'm
I'm
gonna
glad you're confident in that because I am not.
right.
Don't say any magic words.
Right. It's looking like the patch that I just did to make sure that the center that the center section is connected.
He's not calm anymore.
Right. He's not calm. He's not calm.
Laura Lynn said she loves the colors on this one. I do too.
Yeah.
It's very pretty.
So are you going to keep the
No, I normally do.
no, you said you were doing the Halloween.
Yeah, I normally do Tula Pink for the Puzzle Mystery Quilt. It's either Tula Pink or if Juicy Juice has a fabric line out that they choose, I'll do that one. It really just depends. But oh, thank you. But for the next one, I decided to go with the Halloween themed one. Just because I wanted something different and I wasn't. Oh.
Right there.
Oh, I see it. Thank you. There's one there too. There's one there. I wanted something different, and since Halloween is my favorite holiday, I decided to go with the Halloween fabric for this one.
The purple and blue?
Yeah.
That's pretty. I would like to do the nautical themed one.
I saw the red, white, and
Yeah.
blue one. Yeah, I
Yeah.
saw that one too. That was another consideration.
All right, just time. 'Tis time for the final borders. Well, at least for now, I'm going to be adding on
More
borders after once I get it home. But
Not yet.
Yeah, no.
We'll do it later. After the live stream's over.
all right.
They said I didn't have to do that in a video if I could if I wanted to. But I plan to. So I'll record a short and then you guys can I just gotta get my video camera out.
So two of these are shorter than the other two?
Yes.
I gotta figure out which ones are which. Nat says, how long do you sew without eating? I've been taking small bites of things and eating. I had donuts and yeah.
Yep. But we will have a very big Thanksgiving feast again when we're done.
Right, exactly. Exactly. We're getting really freaking close.
Like I'm on my border number 3 of 4.
Okay, here's the short ones. Good to know. Here's the short ones. Thank you. Pretty quilt. It is very pretty. I love it. 257 people are watching. Thank you all so much for being here and watching today. I really, truly do appreciate every single one of you because I've never had this many people on a live stream before. June likes your colors, Becca.
I do too. Somebody asked me if I had a drink. I have just lost Bobbin Chicken. I've been drinking coffee and water. And you know what? That is my last wound bobbin. Which means it's time to replace my needle but I want to get this done, so I'm just going to wind one bobbin. I'm going to buy myself another hour of sewing time.
How many bobbins do you normally wind when you wind them?
I wind 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 or 8.
Okay.
I buy the pre-wound box.
Yeah, I wind 7 or 8, and that allows me to time how long I've used my. I need my thread. Or actually, just wait. Oh, on top, open the lid. Yes, that.
Justin Gunnels is here. Where is Justin Gunnels? I see somebody saying at Justin Gunnels.
The short one is the shorter one, Ian.
Thank you, Justin. Justin is a friend of mine. So when I saw his name pop up, I was like, what? Hi, Justin. How are you? Thank you for that little tidbit.
The short one is the shorter one, Ian.
Thank you for that little tidbit of information, Justin. Silly, 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 silly.
One bobbin. One bobbin.
Stephanie is here. Hello, Stephanie. How are you? Woo. I am hot. Oh, yeah, he did. He's on the floor. He is on the floor. Just like me sometimes.
Maybe he is worn out a little bit.
Woo! That thing sounds like a UFO. Thank you, Justin. Always here to help. Appreciate it. You're a smart donkey.
Boom, boom, boom.
Stephanie's doing amazing today. I'm so glad to hear that.
Is that Smurf free?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Is that your friend Stephanie?
Yes. That's my friend Stephanie.
Hi, Stephanie's. I've heard lots about you. Hey, get out of there. You want a puppy, Stephanie's?
And that Justin is the one that we talked about last night.
Ah, hello, Justin. You want a puppies? You get out of here. You can't eat the plastic. You cannot eat them. Stop it. Listen, I have 1.5 borders to sew. Could you just
wait?
Listen, literally, you've given me 6.5 hours. Can I have 15 more minutes? Stop. No, stop it. You know what? I'm going to go get him a chew toy.
Okay.
Back. Come on, puppies. Go get our toys. Come on. I know. You're just going to stand there looking.
Yep. We all need friends like you, Justin. That is very true. That is very, very true. Justin, it is a really amazing friend to me. I wasn't expecting to see you in here today, Justin. Thank you for stopping by. That was a wonderful... Bless you!
Savvy Fabrics has a Halloween kit out.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Oh, shoot. What was that? Oh, that's fun. Shabby Fabrics. Okay, I'll have to check them out. I will have to check into them. There we go. Got past that. Now we're going to go on to the next one. So my machine just hit a rather bulky seam, and so it was having a little bit of trouble. And again, this isn't my machine. I'm using Becca's. Becca's so kindly let me use her baby lock since she has her Juki. And I'm not used to this machine, so you get really used to, it's like driving a car and then having to get a rental. Like, you kind of have to get adjusted to that car and its quirks, so I'm having to get adjusted to the quirks of this machine. I have the Bernina 770. So, yes, I love it. Yep, I had the 440. When I originally started working with Berninas, I bought a Bernina, that or 440, Aurora 440. That was at a garage sale, and loved it. Yep.
Embroidery.
Yep.
And I never used the embroidery.
Well, the embroidery, it did not have an embroidery unit with it. So it was just the machine, which was fine. It came with a few accessories, but not much else. And it was the perfect one because I got it for $250 at a garage sale. So it was, I know, it was very good. Yeah, it was a good deal. And I loved it. And then when I went to QuiltCon, and they were offering this, excuse me, not this one. When they were offering me my 770, they kept discounting the price, and it got to a really good price that I really just could not say no to. I like them. Yeah, I agree. Okay. I agree. Bonitas are pretty awesome. Treat, treat.
I could say that word.
Teresa says, give Beetlejuice an empty spool, Becca.
I wasn't worried about him eating the plastic.
Right.
I would.
Right.
I used to give my dog stuff. Mountain
Oh, yeah.
Dew bottle. Yeah.
My Dexter would get the empty
I don't
Coke
know
bottles.
if he would eat it. Maybe he would just eat it, but gosh, I don't trust that dog. Not yet.
My quilt projects asked Teresa, I'm glad you're feeling better. Will you be going live today? If I remember correctly, she said she was going to try to. I hear a label somewhere in there. I'll look in a minute. See if I can find it. Justin says, I don't post on my channel, just stopped by to give Ian grief. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Justin.
Oh, you're so loved.
I am loved. I am very loved. Oh, I know the foot is up. Sorry. It's like, your foot is up. Please put the foot down.
It's like the car that tells you the door is ajar.
Yeah.
No, duh. Come on.
Teresa said, yes, we'll be live for a little while. And Teresa, we should be off by the time you go live.
Not picking up the box.
Uh-oh. Machines are great until they give you problems, and then you're like, come on, work.
Well, I think the Juki needs to go into the shop and get oiled up because it's starting to be a bit problematic.
When was the last time you had it serviced?
I have never had it serviced.
Oh, that's right.
But I no.
Oh, yeah. Bye, Justin. Have a good day. Thanks for stopping by. Oops. He is adorable. Little fluff of terrorizer. That's him, all right.
I love his dog.
My daughter would say you're a door. No, the door is a door, a jar is a jar. Almost there.
Almost there.
2.5. 2.5 borders to go. And then I need to trim these before I...
One more border to go. 24 hours to go. I want to be stayed. So I wonder if I can make that 1, 2, 20 more borders to go. No, it doesn't work. Never mind. Okay. That's one more border. Go. And then I am done. Becca, we sew a sock-like tube or a real sock and put an empty water. Oh, okay. Pam says to sew a sock-like tube or use a real sock and then put the empty water bottle in it for Beetlejuice. From
Oh, I couldn't figure out what she was talking about, but that makes sense. Okay, all right, got it. That's a good idea.
Good idea.
I know just
Yeah, Beetlejuice does too, but I don't want him to eat the plastic.
Yeah, that's a good idea to put it inside the tube or the sock.
Yeah, he likes lots of chew sticks right now. Very mouthy, very much teething.
Yep.
Yep, he spoiled puppy, right? Like he'll do it on his own, but if you hold it for him, he'll do it for longer.
Yeah.
Pick him up, put him on your lap, so you don't have to bend over. He'll do it with it sitting in your lap.
I don't want to disturb him because he's
Just pick him up. Just do it. Or get on the floor next to him. That works too, I guess.
Yeah. Kirk says, loving the beautiful colors in those quilt tops.
They are gorgeous.
They are. Can't wait to see them finish.
Laura Lynn and I did a collab several months ago that was full of tech nightmares.
Oh,
it sucked. The sewing with her was fun, but the technology kept failing us.
Oh no.
But when we did it, she sent me some fabric, and she coordinated the project that we did.
Yeah.
And so we made the same thing twice. Both of us made it twice, and it was like this gray and red fabric. And I finally found a home for those. I have paid them forward to my friend who is in Central Asia right now because her husband works for the State Department, and that's where they're stationed at the moment. And she is using them at her home in Central Asia. She loves both of them.
That's awesome.
I think I left one unquilted for her to quilt. And then because I think she might turn it into a tote bag or something. But the other one, she's got two. So I just wanted to let you know that they found a forever home.
Yay. Could I have a ruler, please? A small ruler. I know, a ruler in this room?
Here's one.
Thank you so much. Need to trim my border up.
This is also the same friend that when she comes to visit me, any orphan blocks that I have, she raids them.
Oh my gosh.
And I'm like, she's like, you don't finish all, like, what are you going to do with this? And I'm like, it's just a block I whipped up. And she's like, what are you going to do with it? I was like, nothing. And she's like, well, I can't stand to see it not be put to good use because you put time into that. I was like, okay. She's like, why do you just make blocks? I was like, because I have to practice some of this stuff, right? I got to try it. So she collects all my orphan blocks. I just set them aside for, basically, not all of them, but a good bit of them. And she turns them into like pot holders and tote bags and gives them away as gifts. And
Vicky says, I've been sewing on the last log cabin quilt. Another UFO done. Congratulations!
Yay. Confetti cannon!
Woo! We should always celebrate UFOs being done.
I feel like anytime somebody tells you they have another UFO done, we should hit a command to make a confetti cannon go off.
Oh yeah, man. That'd be great.
Pat Strawhouse has one of the blocks that Laura Lynn made from that collab, which I think is awesome. All right, I'm done.
Yay! I'm almost there.
Here we go. This is what I got. This is what I have made today. Oh my goodness. And I will tell you all, when I started this, when I pulled the fabric out last night, I was like, this is not going to work. It's not going to work. The pieces aren't lining up. The points are going to be chopped off. It's going to be horrible. It's going to be horrible. You can ask Ian. It was bad. It was bad. And I just had to set it down and walk away from it. I was like, you know what? I'm not going to trim it. So this is why I say, like, it'll be a little frustrating
Yep.
if you don't stop and trim stuff. I admit that it will be. But if your pieces are wonky and they're not measuring to what you think they're going to measure, it still comes together.
Mm-hmm.
So just breathe.
Everybody's saying, wow, very nice. It's beautiful, beautiful. I agree. 2 more borders, folks, and then I'm done. Oh my gosh, I'm so close.
Dibs.
I'm so close. I know the foot is up. Stop yelling at me. It was yelling at me again. Let me see if it'll let me.
Karen says, hi, Ian and Becca. I've been watching you the past couple hours. How pretty, Becca. It's gorgeous.
Hello.
My quilt project is saying dibs now.
Right.
I'll read comments. You sew.
Okay.
You got this, off Kilter Crafter, Ian. That's what Laura Lynn is saying.
I appreciate that, Laura Lynn.
Tracy says, almost done with my son's FPP Kingdom Hearts quilt. Been working on it while listening.
Excellent.
Teresa said, sorry, guys. I get dibs first. So funny. Irish Sail Lady says, it's gorgeous, Becca, and I love all the birds on Ian's.
It's going to be so pretty when it's done.
Laura Lynn is arm wrestling Teresa Louise to get the dibs.
I got both of them because I'm sitting here. And
Mary says she wins. She brought coffee.
Yeah, that's true.
Lily says, you two have kept me company today through brunch, grocery shopping, cooking for the week, and now scrap organizing. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you for being here. I can't say that enough to everyone. Thank you guys so much for being here and choosing to spend your Sunday with us. It has been a blast. We're getting to the very end of this. We got this. We can do this.
Anne Marie Mikowski is here. Hello.
Hello.
She said, hi, everyone. Late to the party. Love your quilt top back up. Guess who, Nancy says, Ian, you are on the home stretch.
I am on the home stretch. I am so close to being there.
Karen Cluin says, I've never commented. I am working on Clue 2 of Piazza in the Imagerie colorway.
Very nice. Welcome. Thank you for being here. I always love it when somebody's like, oh, I've never commented before, said hello. Well, please, if you are hanging out there in the YouTube land, do not be shy. Say hello. I love hearing from all of you. Becca loves hearing from all of you. Feel free to always comment and chat with everybody. Oop, chat with everybody.
Sue said, Ian's fabric and the three of you reminds me of Disney's Three Amigos.
Yep, it sure does. I see exactly what you're saying.
My quilt project says, you both are powering through your tops, and it's empowered me to get one of my tops done. Yippee!
Yay! Sometimes you just need that little motivation, right? Like just a hair to be like, okay, I can do this. I don't know what Becca and I were thinking doing this live, but it's been fun. It's been really fun. I joked with for those of you who have done the Cotton Cuts puzzle mystery quilts before, I was joking with Robin. She's one of the kind of the behind the scenes persons of Cotton Cuts. You see her sometimes in the puzzle mystery group. I joked with Robin about the reveal because they had asked the ambassadors, do you want to be a part of the So Sweet reveal? And some of them were on the Zoom with everybody. And so I joked with Robin. I said, okay, for Piazza, I want to fly to Italy and reveal in Italy. And I'll just reveal my colorway from the San Marco Piazza. That'll be perfect, right? Cotton Cuts can pick up the cost for the ticket, right? She got a good laugh out of that. And she apparently passed it on to Kim and said, only if I can accompany Ian. And Kim was like, oh, Ian.
And that's all.
Yep.
That's all she said.
Yep,
Oh,
pretty much.
Ian.
She just rolled her eyes and was like, oh, Ian. Yup.
Brenda says, I hope this will be watchable later as I missed 3+ hours while at church. Yep, it sure will be.
It will be. It will be on my channel. It may take a moment to process, but it will be available on my channel. I'm not going to make this one private, so this will be available for you to watch all however many hours. Does it tell you how many hours we've been going?
We have been live for, are you ready?
Yeah.
I will check. 6 hours, 49
Oh
minutes.
my gosh.
22, 23, 24, 25. 26.
Wow. Never done one of these before. So we've made it half as long as Laura Lynn.
I was watching for a bit last night, and it took me a minute to realize Ian was with Becca.
Yup. Was it the moment that we did the run around the room? Was that the moment that you realized we were in the same room together?
Jackie says, I'm doing the Piazza and the Duomo colorway.
Yep.
I make myself stitch each packet as I get them. I don't need any more works in progress.
Yup.
Luane says, hey, cotton cuts can write it off as a business expense.
That's true. They can. I didn't think about that. Yes, you're right. I'm going to pitch that again.
Kathy Gerhart says, this is a completion day. I just completed a flannel shirt memory quilt for my neighbor, binding today with you both, and I am done.
Nice. Congratulations.
Teresa says, I must be feeling better because I am so hungry.
Go get you something to eat.
Yeah, leftovers is great.
Mm-hmm.
Irish Sale Lady is telling Teresa, hope you are feeling better. I had my huckleberry lemonade with your dinner last night, and I thought of you.
Mm.
Oh, he likes you to scratch his belly, yeah.
Yep. When he's chewing on the thing, and all of a sudden, he'll just like roll over.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, Teresa's eating pizza.
Yay!
That's what we're actually going to do for dinner tonight. So
Yep,
in
that's
about
right.
an hour, we'll order some Papa John's.
Oh, Zoe said that was okay? Ooh.
See? See? It was kismet. It was
Yep,
meant to be Papa John's.
I'm going to trim this, and then I got one more to go.
Sewing with Elaine says, see, the retired accountant in me comes out now and again.
Very true. Very, very true. That's a good idea. It really is a good idea. I was like, oh, I could totally do that.
Paula Hoopengarner says, when I watch the replays, I can't get the chat to replay. Sometimes you gotta let the video process. It takes a little while for the live chat to be available, but as long as the content creator has enabled the live chat to be on the replay, which Ian has, it will eventually be there. That's all we can do is set the flag. Everything else is a YouTube thing.
Yep. I've done everything that I can so that comments do, or the live chat does play while it is happening, but, or after the fact, excuse me, after the fact, but sometimes YouTube just gets a little weird.
Karen Cluin says, my granddaughter, who is 17, finished her small Olympia PMQ Scott colorway 2 Sundays ago.
Oh, nice. That was a good one. I like that one.
Sue says, can y'all have a day where we put our tops on the long arm and get them done pretty, please? Yeah. Like, I'd be down for it. I'm happy to do that. Maybe that's a day where I load the
that one.
Snow Sweet. Yeah.
Yeah.
One Love wants to know who else is there with you. So the lady that is behind Ian, which you can see waving there, that is my friend Mary, and you'll see her in YouTube chats on the live chats as the Crafty Panda. She does not have a YouTube channel. Everybody asks, what's her YouTube channel? She does not have a YouTube channel. She's just a friend, and she goes by the Crafty Panda on YouTube.
She happens to live nearby.
She lives about an hour away.
Oh, you drove an hour here?
Yeah.
Goodness gracious, Mary.
To come out to my area, you guys were talking about hills and stuff.
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
I live in the mountains.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Well, I don't live in the mountains.
Right.
But it's
It's
like
more
winding
hilly
roads
there.
and
Yeah.
Windy roads.
Yeah.
And big mountains out to that, and the Potomac River is like.
Oh, wow.
Francis Rivera says, hello, all. I've been listening while cleaning. Not sure which step it was, but it seemed like Fallon and So Not an Expert had a stumbling block while doing some of the last part.
I know that clue 4 had an issue, or step 4, excuse me. Step 4 had an issue because there was an extra row included in the picture, and so it threw a couple people off. But so after that, it seems to have been okay.
Yep. No, One Loaf, she is not the real estate agent, but I do, good memory. I have two friends named Mary. And it's funny because I'll talk to Jason and be like, Mary, and he'll be like, which Mary? I'll be like, quilting Mary or real estate Mary.
That's funny.
I'm actually in the real estate.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, no.
That's true.
Oh, no.
I work part-time.
Brenda Womack says, I used to ski at Wintergreen in Virginia. Yep.
West Virginia.
Sue says, thanks for doing that. I have 20 tops that I have been procrastinating over.
Oh, man.
I think that would be a good collaboration to do with another person that has a long arm, maybe like Teresa and or Tiffany.
Yep.
Where we just like, maybe we're not showing the quilting, maybe we're just talking while we're quilting. The struggle with that, though, honestly, is that the sound of the long arm machine is so loud.
Excuse me, guys. I'm so sorry.
Like I can configure it from my end so that I'm pulling that away, pulling some of that sound away, but like it's really loud. And so you would just have like there wouldn't be any talking over top of it really. Ian, I admire your courage to do all of this on a totally foreign machine.
It is. I'm glad I practiced on this machine so I could get its quirks and understand it. This is definitely not perfect by any stretch of the imagination. I will say I do miss my machine. I miss my machine, but this has been awesome to be able, because obviously I could take my machine on the plane, but it sure would be hard to get it here. So
and at least it's not the featherweight. You would be
yeah,
like halfway through by now.
Yeah, exactly. The featherweight would just, oh my gosh. I would have to wind a bobbin every few minutes, I feel like. No. I think after this is all done, though, do you have any hauls or anything?
Yeah, I do.
I feel like my throat is a little dry from all the talking we've been doing.
Ricolas.
Oh, yeah. That would work.
We've,
That would
we've
work.
got stuff.
Otherwise, we'll just go to CVS and grab one.
Now we've got Ricola. Yeah, 262 watching.
Wow. That's amazing. Thank you guys so much for being here.
Teresa says, Becca, I would love to do that. I'm so far behind on long arming. Let's set it up, Teresa. Let's set up maybe a Sunday live stream where we just prop a camera up on a tripod pointed at ourselves. And we'll talk about the logistics offline because we don't need to do that here, but let's set it up. We'll have a long arming Sunday. It'll be fun. And you can host it. Like I will work with you to find a way to host it. Maybe we use Zoom. I don't know. We can do whatever you want, but I'd be happy for you to host it and I can join you over there.
Just bring your long arm over here.
And Brenda Womack says the Bernina weighs more than the limit, probably.
Oh, that's true. I didn't think about that.
Sue says I would probably have to put earbuds in so I can hear you over my long arm.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what I'm worried about though is our microphone will pick up the sound of the long arm, and I don't think you'll be able to hear us talk. So we'll have to think about what. I mean, we can try it, but yeah,
there's logistics to figure out.
There's some logistics that we'll have to use. Oh yeah.
It's got you and Ian on three.
That's fun.
Wait,
have you all seen the picture? Have you all seen the video of the lady who actually did some sewing on a plane?
Yes, I did. I did see that. And that she had it wasn't a toy machine, but it was like a smaller, I hate to say it, but a cheaper machine. And she was literally sewing on an airplane, and it was like, what?
Teresa said she's in, so we'll get that set up. It'll give us a few weeks to work it out. Teresa said, I'll be there in a week.
All right.
Come on. Hop it. Let's go. I'm waiting for you. Actually, that would be a whole lot easier. Could you just come here?
Right.
And we'll use my long arm. We'll pick one quilt top and we'll just long arm.
There you go.
Joy said, Ian and Becca, thank you so much for sharing and entertaining all day. It is so nice to have you to sew with. You're welcome.
You are so welcome.
One Love says, "Is your quilt top done? Can I see it?" Yes, it is done, but I'll wait to do the reveal until Ian is done because
I'm
standing
so close.
over in his camera will give you a better shot of the. Plus, we can hold them both up in each corner so you can see. It's coming. Just stay tuned. Susan, you're out. Says, "Gotta go. Football game calling me. It's been fun."
Thank
Bye,
you, Sir
Susan.
Phoebe. Thank you for being here. Rah, 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 rah. I just put my teeth in.
So quiet in here now.
I know, right?
Are you? What border number is that?
This is the final one.
He's like number 4, guys. He's trimming number 4. What? This is why we stayed at home today.
Man,
We did it.
we did it. We did a whole
6 hours, 59 minutes, and 54 seconds.
wow.
It took us 7 hours. But we were teaching it along
We were
the
teaching.
way.
We were teaching. We were talking.
We were
Mary
taking
showed up.
breaks,
We
were
took
visiting.
breaks. Yep.
So yes, it can be done. Relax. I don't feel like we rushed.
No, not at all. Not at all.
7 hours. Are you ready to reveal?
I am ready to
Okay.
reveal.
Mary, can you come help us for a second? I'm going to put the camera on Ian so that we've got that wide shot lens. Ian, why don't you pull the camera up? Here, I'll put it on me. Why don't you put the camera up on the bed of the machine so that we don't have the machine in the way?
Let's move that.
Move what? I will. Move that black quilt.
Yeah.
The black quilt.
Yep,
Yep.
move it.
Move it over.
Yeah, no, it ain't. Move it.
Not
And not that way.
that way. Not that way.
They can't see it.
It's a secret. You can't see.
The camera's not on them right now anyway.
Oh, okay.
That'll work. Well, yeah. Flip it over. Like
Flip it over.
underneath
Oh,
the quilt, like literally top secret.
There we go. It is top secret. Nobody can see that yet.
Okay, now pick up the tripod while I don't have that camera on and put it on the bed of the machine because otherwise it's just going to grab the machine in front of, Okay, and I'll tell you how to angle it. All right, that's good,
Okay.
actually.
All right.
Okay, so we'll do yours first. Mary, can you come over here and look at the video and just tell us if we're in frame? And we'll hold up each corner of the quilt.
I don't know which corner is which. Doesn't
It's
matter.
square.
That's true.
Okay, wait, hold on. Let's do like so we can drop it.
Oh,
at the
yeah,
same
yeah,
time. That'd be fun. Okay, ready? Are we in frame?
Yes, you are.
Okay,
You're
one.
perfect.
Wait, hold on. Top needs to be pulled taut. Okay. Oh, back up.
Right? It's huge.
Are we still in frame?
Yes, you are.
Okay,
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Whee!
This is Ian's.
Wow.
Do you want to come over here and take a picture?
Yes. Okay, everybody smile.
Smiling.
Awesome.
Oh, I love it.
All right, now let's do mine.
Let's do yours.
Do you want to fold it nicely?
No, we'll just throw it for now. Let's just throw it for now, and we'll
I just want it out of the way.
put it out of the way. Figure it out in a minute.
Do the same thing with this one. Got to get my butt past the tripod. Here, grab a side.
There.
Doesn't matter.
Oh,
which one it
don't
is.
get in there.
Beetlejuice. Hey,
Leave
dummy.
it alone.
No.
You ran into that one a little while ago.
Oh, it'll be all right. Okay. Pull it
No,
taut.
stop.
There's something in there that he's smelling. Okay. You can do that with the dog
There
too.
we go. No, I got it. I got him.
You got it?
Yep.
Okay.
Can you go over a little bit more?
Yep.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
1, wait. 1, 2, 3.
Whee! It's so pretty. It looks gorgeous.
This way. Awesome.
Let's show them just for another second so that way they can see. Like, Becca was very worried about the points, about everything lining up, and it looks gorgeous. Even up close, it looks gorgeous. It looks really, really good.
It's a little wavy, I feel like, but that's going to be fine once it's quilted. Nobody's going to care.
Yep, absolutely. It is beautiful. Excellent job, Becca.
Hold on. We got to see if it works.
What?
Oh.
Oh,
Can I be a queen with it?
there you go.
Let's see.
Oh, I love it.
Yes.
Oh, I love that.
Yes, it works.
Oh my gosh.
I am going to quilt this, and when we go to the Renaissance Fair next year, I'm just gonna get a little brooch and be like,
yes, I love that.
make way for the queen.
She does need a crown. She does. Oh my goodness. All right, I'm gonna put dog down.
Yes.
Woo! Oh man. All right, let's get some wrap up. Looking at the comments, they're saying they're beautiful. How is Mary going to choose? Mine's going home with me, so that's how Mary's going to choose. Is it's not mine. Beautiful, beautiful. It would make a pretty coat. It would make a pretty coat. Both were beautiful. We did it.
I know.
We did it. We put together a quilt top in a live stream. Goodness gracious. I know. If only. Hey, Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice.
Hey, let's take him outside. It's time for him to go.
So,
Take a deep breath.
thank you guys so much for being here today. I really appreciate y'all being here, sticking around, coming and going, whatever you did. It was wonderful having you. Thank you to Becca for letting me use her technology, using her space, using her machine, being my friend. Just everything. Thank you to Becca so much, and thank y'all for being here. Any final wrap-up thoughts?
No, other than buy your plane ticket for the next one.
Right. Thank you guys for being here. Have a wonderful, safe, happy Sunday, and hopefully I will see you again. Who knows what we're gonna do the next time, but thank you for being here. Don't forget to subscribe. Hit the subscribe button down below if you enjoyed any of the content today. Hit the thumbs up on this video if you would. That tells YouTube that you like my video, will serve you up more videos like mine, including my videos. I hope everybody has a great day. And remember, guys, normal is just a setting on the dryer.
That's right.